Goedemorgen, welkom op Zuma Zori Zandvoort for a Caterham Motorsport. Oh yes, if you don't speak Dutch like me, clearly, welcome to Zandvoort. We have got so much action to bring you over the next 2 days. Every single race live with the Caterham Graduates Racing Club, the Midjets as well here, how cool was that? And of course, Caterham Motorsport. Whilst Max Verstappen's over in Miami, we thought we'd come and take over the Netherlands here at Zandvoort. Every single race live over the course of the next 2 days. Enough of this, let's go racing. Right, Ezra, are we done? Because I tell you, mate, this is getting deeper and I'm freezing. Yes, hello everybody, welcome down to the assembly area. I can promise as well, it was sunny when we recorded that a little bit earlier today, and my feet are now nice dry as well. You can see I don't have my legs out, you'll be pleased to know. Right, first race of the day about to get underway, Road Sports. This man, Paul Goldstein, on pole position. But Paul, there's still work to do, even from pole position, to stop Jono over there, isn't there?
Absolutely, yeah. He beat me twice at Snetterton, got P2 twice at Snetterton, so got to work my socks off to try and keep ahead of him, really.
But it clearly worked in qualifying for you. What's the best part of Zandvoort?
Oh, it's the banking at turn 3-4.
What's it like going around it? Because I was chatting to a couple of boys earlier, they said steering gets a bit heavy.
You're basically driving at a wall, and then you've got to brake and then turn left whilst driving at a wall, thinking, I'm literally driving at a wall, hoping that the banking keeps you from going at the wall. So yeah, scary.
Well, all I can say is good luck. Cheers, Paul. Thank you so much. The whistle has just gone. Let's just very quickly see if we can grab a word with Jono, because one thing we've got to do for Jono is just go, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you.
Hey, I told you not to embarrass me.
You should have known better than to say that to me, shouldn't you? Look, 2 wins at Snetterton, of course, 100% win record this season, but Paul was on pole position.
Yeah, he's quick. He's always been quick. He's quick in academy, but we'll do our best today to stop that.
Plenty of opportunities around here. Proper track, isn't it, Zandvoort?
Oh, it's wicked. I'd say first time I was here was yesterday, and it's mental. It's a lot of UK tracks rolled into one, so it's pretty wild.
If this is your, this will be your first proper dry session then, won't it, after yesterday, because it was pretty bad, the weather.
Oh yeah, it was pretty bad. Mixed conditions, but it's good for tomorrow as well, because that will throw up some surprises as well, I'm sure.
Top man. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Well,
cheers,
bring you a
everyone.
cake later. Jono, happy birthday to him as well. Let's just move around a little bit, shall we? Let's grab this van here for a very quick chat, shall we? He's got his window up. Are you expecting rain?
No, it's just how I roll. I still got the default doors because I'm still driving this car on the road, so, you know, I need them.
Yeah, no, well, absolutely. Of course, these cars are completely road legal as well. Look, what's the best bit about Zandvoort? We know the banking's pretty special, isn't it?
The whole track is like a roller coaster. Like, it's a cliche, but it really is. You go up and down all the time, and all the corners are ridiculously fast. So even in our cars, we're lapping 2 minutes, and it's mega. It's a great track.
Fantastic. Look, best of luck. Thank you for talking to us. Well done in qualifying as well, by the way. Yeah, these cars are road legal cars, of course, a step up from the academy. 40 cars at Snetterton. We've got loads. I mean, look at this. This is how far back they all go down. Let me move out of the way of the camera. Look all the way around the corner here at Zandvoort. I have no idea how many we've got, but absolutely loads. What I also love as well is the number plates on these cars. The cars are about to head out, but let's just have a quick look. We've got OAP there. I'm not having that one. Bazaar over there as well. Let's see if I can grab a quick few others as well as they come past. Stay with us for a little bit if we can. We've got Avengers over here, look, just behind. If we look at this one, another one of my nicknames there on the number 20 car there. In Chains behind, Donkey coming up as well. How cool is that? And it is time to go racing for the Bilstein Road Sports here with Caterham Motorsport. I'm going to hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action. I'll see you in Parc Fermé at the end, and breathe.
Well, thanks very much, Ian. Goedemiddag and welcome in Nederland. Good afternoon and welcome to the Netherlands here on BARC TV as our first race heads out towards the grid. Yes, we are here at the Zandvoort circuit on the west coast of the Netherlands, almost in the sand dunes at points on this circuit to the west of the city of Haarlem. Here at the home of Dutch Motorsport, the home, of course, of the Dutch Grand Prix, but Max Verstappen and co are off playing in the United States this weekend in Miami. So we've taken over the home of Dutch Motorsport here on BARC TV with some Caterham action for you. Caterham Motorsports have 4 of their championships here this weekend. We've also got the Sim Motorsport Caterham Graduates Racing Club here and the Midjet International North Europe Series as well, something we've never seen before on BARC TV. It's a completely new championship to me as well, the Space Frame. Effectively small GT cars with 2-litre Renault engines, something completely different that we'll see out a little bit later on. But we're getting ready for our first race of the day. The course car in position, so there will be a green flag lap ahead of our first race for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship. This is effectively the second level on the Caterham Motorsport racing ladder. Most of these drivers graduated from the Caterham Academy, which is for novice racers. A lot of these cars are upgraded from Caterham Academy cars as well. You can upgrade your car. They have 125 bhp Ford Sigma engines. Performance enhanced by the addition of a rear anti-roll bar for increased handling and reducing body roll and oversteer. And they also run on Toyo Proxes R888R road legal track tyres. Course car moves away, so we'll take you through the grid as they're about to head onto their green flag lap. In pole position it is number 12 Paul Goldstein, who we just heard from. We saw him have a win in the Caterham Graduates Championship at Brands Hatch earlier this year. He's in the gold car, living up to his name on pole position. Alongside him it is the championship leader, double winner at Snetterton in the opening round in April. That's Jono Emery, number 43, celebrating his birthday today as we've just heard. Second row 88 Adam Keane and 55 the Hungarian driver Istvan Demes. And row 3, number 18, Ollie Brown, and 5, Henry Morris. Row 4, 76, Monty Hind, and number 37, Henry Speaks. On the 5th row, 19, Lee James, and 34, Rob Cowan. On row 6, 22, Neil Bell, and 13, Jack English. The 7th row is 79, Barry Thompson, and 26, Tim Payne. Row 8 is 21, Orlando Morris, and 78, Nick Heighton, as the cars head off on their green flag lap. On the 9th row, we've got 15 of Miles Ainan and 62 Graham Handy. The 10th row, 4 Neville Sykes and number 20 Will Jarvis. Row 11 is 94 Joel Meyer Potts and number 8 of Django Jones. Row 12 is number 30 Gerthed Ducey and 65 Andrew Mackay. Row 13, 89 Paddy Cunningham and 77 Norman Jeeves. Row 14, number 40 Dean Pollen and 96 David Jarvis. The 15th row is 25 Chris Coates and 71 Steve Trinder. 16th row, 73 Brian Joyce and 52 Bali Nujar. And the final row, number 3 Craig Jarvis and 63 Anne Hall. Leading cars heading through the left-hander at Hugenholtz corner, named after John Hugenholtz, who founded the Zandvoort circuits. We saw the famous Tarzan corner, turn 1 as well, the looping right-hander. Lots of long looping and banked corners on this very fast circuit, redeveloped for the hosting of the Dutch Grand Prix. And head out into the country towards the sand dunes through Rob Slotemaker corner, the great Dutch race and rally driver that's named after, who held his racing schools here at Zandvoort for a number of years. Then it's out to the right-hander at Schivlak. See how far out into the sand dunes we go here at Zandvoort. We have had cars go off circuit and almost end up on the beach in the early years of this circuit. Nobody's made it into the sea though. After Schivlak, it's out to Mastersbocht, Masters Corner. Also one of the famous events at Zandvoort over the years, the Marlboro Masters Formula 3 race. Then through turns 9 and 10. This back part of the circuit certainly has an air of Spa-Francorchamps about it, I always think. There's our pole sitter, Paul Goldstein, in the number 12. 2 second places at Snetterton. Scored his first ever win in the Caterham Graduates Racing Club at Brands Hatch it was on Easter weekend. Jono Emery, who scored the double at Snetterton to take the early lead of this Caterham Road Sport Championship, sponsored by Bilstein Suspension. Head back towards the paddock. There's the long straight down towards the Hans Ernst Bocht. This is a sharp right-hander followed by a slightly longer left. Plenty of overtaking opportunities on the brakes into the right-hander. We see them come through there. Then it's up to Kumho corner and then the banked final corner named after Arie Luijendijk, the great IndyCar racer born in the Netherlands. Number 88's third on the grid. That's Adam Keane. What was his best finish at Snetterton? A 6th place in the first race there in the Norfolk venue. Caterham Motorsport's racing series race at all the finest circuits around the UK and beyond. This their continental away day. Great to see so many cars here, a total of 34 cars on the grid for this first of 17 races this weekend. 7 today, another 10 tomorrow. It's an early start tomorrow. We start at 9 AM local time, 8 AM UK time tomorrow morning. There at the back of the grid is the number 63 car, that's Anne Hall. So the gold car of Goldstein lines up in pole position. The purple car of Jono Emery alongside Adam Keane in the dark green machine. Istvan Demesh in the bright blue on the second row of the grid, the Hungarian. Ollie Brown and Henry Morris on row 3. Most of these drivers in their second season of motor racing with Caterham, graduating from the Caterham Academy Series. Used to be known as the Caterham Scholarship. It's only open to novices. We haven't got the Academy racing here this weekend. This will be a 20-minute race, as seen by the clock there at the top left of your screens. Time to go racing here in the Netherlands then with the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights, revs are up and away we go. Down towards Tarzan for the first time. Goldstein gets away well, so does Keane from the second row of the grid, trying to go through the middle down towards Tarzan. Jono Emery's got the inside, but Goldstein sweeps across and he's just about got the lead as they head into the first turn at Tarzan. Will they all get round okay? It looks like it at the moment. Nobody running wide onto the runoff area on the exit. They're all round the first turn okay then. It looks like it was Paul Goldstein. He has held his lead. Jono Emery is down to third. Adam Keane has got through in a second. It's Demesh in fourth position. The rest of them charge their way through behind. Spectacular banked corner at Hugenholtz. They charge out towards the back of the circuit now. Goldstein defending his lead. There's place swapping going on all the way down the order, just like in any typical Caterham race. Now they go single file out towards Shivlak for the first time. One car running wide onto the gravel there. That's the number 62 car going off. That's Graham Handy. Runs wide onto the gravel, but he's got it back going again. As they head round the top of the circuits for the first time through out of Shivlak towards Masters, then turns 9 and 10. 77 there. That's Norman Jeeves holding off the 15 of Miles Ainon. That's down towards the bottom end of the top 20, I think. 88 of Adam Keane chasing our race leader Paul Goldstein as they head back towards the paddock, down towards the Hans Ernst Bocht for the first time in this race one of the weekend, the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. Any moves we made on the brakes there into the right-hander? No, they won't. They're through this little complex okay. It's Goldstein who continues to lead the way. Keane in second place. Third is Emery. Fourth is the number 55. That's Istvan Demesh. Check the full order as they come through to complete their opening lap in just a moment. There's the number 13 of Jack English holding off 21 Orlando Morris. There's that spectacular banked Ari Luyendyk corner to end the lap on this reshaped circuit over the last few years. Zandvoort completely rebuilt to hold the Dutch Grand Prix. Almost 3 wide there, almost 4 wide at one point as they came down the straight into Tarzan. Goldstein holds his lead. Istvan Demesh having a good go up there. Running out wide there was, I think that was possibly Henry Speaks, number 37, the blue car. Tricky to see the numbers on 1 or 2 of these cars. 26 there is Tim Payne holding off the 89 of Patrick Cunningham. Swing their way through Hugenholtz once again. Some sections of this circuit are like racing on an oval, like the old oval at Rockingham in Northamptonshire. Demesh has fallen back a bit there. The lead gap was 0.13 of a second through on the first lap. Goldstein ahead of Keane, Emery, Demesh and Ollie Brown rounding out the top 5 places. Starting to spread out just a little now around the Zandvoort circuit. Goldstein leads it. Car putting its wheel up on the curb there as they came out towards the right-hander at Masters. Into the right at turn 9, then a long loop at turn 10. That was the 79 car, the black and white camo livery there of Barry Thompson. Paul Goldstein still holding his lead, but only just ahead of Adam Keane and Jono Emery, the championship leader, looking for a birthday victory today. Start to sort themselves out a little further back. 22 there is Neil Bell. He's in 13th position. Side by side behind him. Jack English is in that battle. Orlando Morris as well. He's dropped back a bit from his starting position. Here come the three leaders down towards the right-hander at Kumho corner. Named after the tyre manufacturer. These cars running on Toyo tyres. Nice fast-paced start to the weekend for our Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. Number 20 there, Will Jarvis, chased by the 4 of Neville Sykes in the lower reach of the top 10. Adam Keane looking to make a move here for the lead. 3 wide again as they come down towards Tarzan, who's going to be the last of the late breakers. Paul Goldstein on the outside. Keane could take the lead here. He judges this right on the exit. Yes, he's got it. Adam Keane into the lead in the number 88. Here comes John O'Emery as well in the purple car. On their tails, Istvan de Vries. There's Ollie Brown in the white car. He's got the number 5 of Henry Morris on his tail. Goldstein down the inside. Look at it, throwing the car sideways into the banked left-hander there. Goodness me, that was almost short oval style. Has Goldstein got the lead back again? We'll pick it up as they come through towards Sluttermacher and towards the right-hander at Shevlak. No, I think Adam Keane has held his lead as they come through that left flick there at Rob Sluttermacher bocht. Istvan de Vries under fire from the 18. That's Ollie Brown. Behind him, Henry Morris and Monty Hind. Out on the back of the circuit, it is Adam Keane who leads the way. Best results he's had this year is a 6th place at Snetterton in the opening round. Goldstein down to 2nd. He's having some handling issues, I think. You can see the car sliding around there as he goes into the right-hander at Bocht 9, turn 9. Disappear momentarily behind the banking through the exit of turn 10, then onto the straight down towards Hans Ernst Bocht. This is where there'll be plenty of slipstreaming opportunities. The great battle here in the midfield. 71, I think that is, chased by the number 8 of Django Jones. Great name that is. Not exactly an unchained performance so far from him. Yes, I had to get that one in. Adam Keane leads it. Paul Goldstein defending from John O'Emery, the 2 drivers topping the championship at the moment. Take a look at the points when we get a chance as they come round to complete another lap. It is John O'Emery who leads by 6 points ahead of Paul Goldstein. Henry Morris 3rd in the points, then Istvan de Vries. Keane moves to the inside. He's only 7th in the championship coming into this round, looking for his maiden win in road sport. Goldstein defending once again from Emery. Emery's done the fastest lap of the race, 1:59.99, only just under the 2-minute mark. Dinesh behind them, then Brown. Henry Morris in 6th position. He and Monty Hind were side by side over the line, but Brown's defended the position there into Tarzan. See that Adam Keane is starting to break away now. 0.82 of a second was his lead gap at the start-finish line. 13.5 minutes to go. Plenty of opportunities for change yet in this first race of the weekend here at Zandvoort. Those battles all the way down towards the lower reaches of the top 10 there. Number 19 of Lee James holding off, I think it was Barry Thompson. Henry Speaks in that group as well. There's the number 21, Orlando Morris. He's slipped back into 14th place now in the blue car. Paddy Cunningham on the tail of that group as well, the 89. Keane continues to lead. It's the number 4 of Neville Sykes. He's in 18th place. That's Will Jarvis, number 20 behind him, in the number plate that's Ian pointed out in the assembly area, shall we say. Orlando Morris fighting it out there in the 21 with the likes of number 13 of Jack English, Django Jones in there as well. Nearly all these drivers graduates of the Caterham Academy from last season. Lead gap has come down as they come round to complete lap number 4. Adam Keane being reeled in by Paul Goldstein and the rest of them. We could have a 7-car train here shortly for the lead, because Monty Hind is on the back of that trail as well, with Henry Morris and Henry Speaks, I think that is, ahead of him. Lee James in there as well. Over the line they go, and here comes Paul Goldstein. He's up on the outside. He's done the fastest lap of the race that time through. He's going to go all the way around the outside of Adam Keane. Can he make the move stick? Side by side on the run into it. I think Keane will keep the lead on the outside. One car running wide in there. That's the number 5 of Henry Morris. Loses out to Ollie Brown. Behind them, it's Monty Hind. And Paul Goldstein, he has made it stick on the outside. I thought Adam Keane was going to get his boot down coming through the Gerlach box, turn 3. But no, Paul Goldstein got the move done on the outside. That was similar to Gilles Villeneuve in his Ferrari days in the late 70s. I remember him going around the outside to take the lead. I think it was from Alan Jones back in 1979. That's the race when Gilles Villeneuve famously spun after puncturing a rear tyre and then dragged the car back to the pits on 3 wheels. We're towards half distance then. Still Paul Goldstein from Adam Keane, then Emery just lurking in 3rd place, looking to preserve his championship lead. There's Barry Thompson in the 79 car, the almost graffiti liveried car. But the first 7 cars have broken away. It's Keane, Goldstein, Emery, Dimesh, Brown, Morris and Hind. Adam Keane going for the outside. He won't get through there. That's going to let Jono Emery in. Side by side as they come into what's effectively the back straight, taking them back towards the Hans Ernst Bosch. And Emery will try and take 2nd place here under braking, try and slip ahead of Adam Keane, who's leading half a lap ago, but he's now could be down to 3rd. No, as they went through in the background there, I saw that camo green liveried car still there in 2nd. So Goldstein has the lead. There's Keane in 2nd place. Emery is 3rd. Now, who's leading the fight for 4th? These 3 have pulled away slightly. It's Istvan de Mesch still there in 4th ahead of Ollie Brown, the white car with the green roll cage. 6th is Henry Morris, the black and green number 5 ahead of the blue car of Monty Hind. Now they go side by side again, down the straights. Typical Caterham slipstreaming action. They say the place you don't want to be in a Caterham race is leading into the last corner because you're likely to get slipstreamed. Adam Keane lunges round the outside of Paul Goldstein. Both of them very late on the brakes. They were almost daring each other to be the last one to brake there. And has Keane full Goldstein as his own game there? Yes, he's got the lead back again. Brilliant stuff between these 2. If you look in the paddock there for a second, you see Paul Goldstein's other car. He's going to be racing in the Caterham Graduates with its shimmering gold livery living up to his name. But will it be gold or silver for Goldstein in this race? It could be bronze because Jono Emery is moving up on him now. Brown leads Hind and Morris in the next group. Now, Morris back ahead of the 76 of Monty Hind now. Rest of the pack come through. It was Henry Speaks in 8th place, Barry Thompson and Nick Heighton, number 78, rounding out the first 10. It's the very dark green, almost black car of Adam Keane, number 88, who leads. Just under 9 minutes of this race to go. On lap number 6. Starting to pull away a little now. Goldstein's got his mirrors full of the purple car of Jono Emery. He in turn is being reeled in by Istvan de Mesch. Then it's Ollie Brown, the number 18. And Henry Morris holding off Monty Hind. He's in the blue car. Then the red machine behind them. I think that is Henry Speaks, because then Barry Thompson battling Nick Heighton. And the rest of them come through. End of the back straights. Now through towards Kumho Corner. All 34 cars at the moment are still running. On the inside goes Henry Morris. Fighting it out with Monty Hind in the 76. There's Henry Speaks, the blue and red car. Speaks with a wheel on the grass there into Harry Loyendik corner. Very nearly lost it there. Very easy to get a wheel on the grass and spin there as you try and attack the banking. Now, who's going to jink out of the slipstream? Goldstein goes out wide. Keane plants his car on the inside. Goldstein's going to get the move done before they get to Tarzan, but is he going to be too late on the brakes? He's up high on the banking of Tarzan, and Keane says, thanks very much, I'll retake the lead. What can Jono Emery do to deal with these 2? One false move and they know he'll be through, and Dimesh is up there as well now, the 55 car. This is great stuff. Ollie Brown moving up as well in the white number 18. Then Morris Speaks is up to 7th, Hind down to 8th position, and Barry Thompson's down to 10th behind Nick Heighton. Next in the order, number 19, Lee James. Then Rob Cowan, Orlando Morris, Jack English and Django Jones. That's your first 15 runners with just over 7 minutes remaining. Here comes Jono Emery up the inside as they head through towards Shivlak. He's got 2nd position. Yes, the championship leader is through. Ollie Brown giving chase to the leading runners, and Dimesh could get into the podium here. I think Goldstein's car is not handling as well as the others. You can see again the rear end stepped out slightly there. They go towards the right-hander at turn 9. Disappear briefly behind the bank, then we pick them up again coming round the left at turn 10, then into the straights down towards Hans Ernst. 78 closing up. That's Nick Heighton, the black and light blue machine. He's got ahead of Barry Thompson. the right-hander, then the slightly less severe left. Side by side there, could be a move for fourth place. Ollie Brown's up on the outside of Dimesh. He didn't get a great run down the straight there. They're in the slipstream. Henry Morris up there as well. Morris goes around the outside, so far from gaining a place. Ollie Brown loses one into the penultimate corner at Kumho, into Arie Luyendyk-Bocht, and then on to the straights. Adam Keane under pressure from Jono Emery. He's going to try and take the lead for the first time in this race. They almost bang wheels down the main straight here at Zandvoort. Emery round the outside, but can he get it done on the brakes? He's got to pull back in towards the inside, and he's done it. Jono Emery takes the lead. Running wide there again, Ollie Brown. Somebody else running even wide, that was Barry Thompson. And as he cuts back in there, nearly clips the back of Henry Speaks. This is terrific stuff. This is just the first race. Another 16 races to go here at Zandvoort this weekend. They're all up high on the banking. Running very wide there was Istvan Dimesh going through the Hugenholzbocht. It's Jono Emery looking for win number 3, looking to maintain his unbeaten start to this Bilstein Caterham Motorsport season. Plenty of battling further back down the order as well. The number 65, which is Andrew Mackay. 71 of Steve Trinder in that battle as well. I think he's got 2 cars here this weekend, so he'll be out in the Caterham Graduates Racing Club. First 3 have broken away now. Emery, Keane and Goldstein. They're covered by just over half a second. Istvan Dimesh another second back in 4th place and defending hard. There's Django Jones, the sort of magenta-coloured number 8's car. I was going to say red wine-coloured, almost, that number 8. He's under fire from the number 89, which is Paddy Cunningham in the black car. Jinking wide there and going off the number 21. That is Orlando Morris. Now, has he got that out of the gravel? We'll wait and pick that up, because the leaders are coming back towards Kumho once again. Jono Emery still has the lead. Adam Keane defending as if his life depends on it from Goldstein in 2nd place and 3rd. Nick Heighton's done the fastest lap of the race, a little further down the order. Leaders through this spectacular final banked corner. Down towards the start-finish straight, 4 minutes to go. Emery leads it. Here comes Adam Keane. He seems to be the quicker in a straight line. He's in the slipstream there. Round the outside again and plants the car down to the inside. Gets on the brakes. The car squirreling about under braking. Can he hold it on the exit though? Because Emery gets the tighter line. They're side by side on the run-up through Gerlach and towards Hugenholz. Keane cuts ahead again on that jink through Gerlach. That's the right-hander before this banked corner at Hugenholz, and he's got the lead back again. Adam Keane judging that very nicely indeed, looking for his first ever Caterham Road Sports win. Goldstein still lurking there in 3rd. Then it's Dimesh, Morris, Brown and Hind. Battle for 8th position between Nick Heighton, Henry Speaks and Barry Thompson. Jono Emery frantically trying to get the lead back through Shivlak they go. Keane went a little wide through there. He moves back onto the racing line. Defends the lead as they come through the right-hander at Mastersbocht up towards turn 9. And Jono Emery get the nose down the inside. No, he can't. I think Orlando Morris is still in the gravel there. Yes, we see him climbing over the barrier there. Just see him above the bank. So Orlando Morris in the gravel. He's out of the race. And Keane runs wide there, coming through the left-hander at turn 10. This is Jono Emery's opportunity to try and get up alongside the Team Gold racing car of Goldstein is up as well. They're absolutely together, the 2 leaders, heading down towards the right-hander at Hans Ernstbach. Can he get the lead away? No, he can't. He was on the outside for the right-hander. Dimesh getting sideways in 4th position. This is allowing Henry Morris to close in, the black and green car. He's in P5. Side by side for 6th, Ollie Brown and Monty Hyde. Any one of these 7 could still win it. 2 minutes to go. Now, is this going to be last lap this time? The quickest laps are in the 1:59s. Yes, so this will be last lap this time. The 77 car further back in 20th place, Norman Jeames, holding off Miles Aynon in 15. Jono Emery moves ahead again, but this time Adam Keane will try and go up the inside into Tarzan. Can he get on the brakes in time? That's a brave move, and Goldstein's up there as well. Goodness me, look how close they are. And Istvan Dimesh had a look there as well at Goldstein. I think Keane has just about retained his lead, but if he's leading coming onto the straight for the last time, he could be slipstream before the line. That's how it works in Caterham racing. You've got to time your finishing move to perfection. So I'd say it's between 5 of them now. These 5 for possible victory. Keane, Emery, Goldstein, Demesh and Morris. Emery led at the line, but Keane got him back into Tarzan. Now moving up into 6th place, it looks like is Hind, Monty Hind in the blue car. Number 76. Through Chevlac they go. Still Adam Keane. Looking for his first win. Emery looking for his 3rd in the championship. Goldstein looking for the 2nd of his career, but in 2 different series. And cutting to the inside now, Jono Emery, as they go towards the right-hander at turn 9. Goldstein is in there as well. There would have been yellow flags out there, but I would imagine they've now been withdrawn for Orlando Morris after he went into the gravel. Out of turn 10. Keane positions himself. You can see he's setting his car up for the next corner, which is a right-hander, forcing Emery to go the long way around. But Goldstein says, OK, then if you're going to go to the left, I'll go to the right and try to go to the inside of both of you. Is he going to go through on the inside? He's very late on the brakes. Can he turn it back inside? He's done it. Oh, brilliant from Paul Goldstein. Now, can he hold it to the line? It's surely going to be checkered flag this time too. Look at them, 3 wide for 2nd place. Demesh says, I'll have a piece of this as well. Emery on the outside, Keane on the inside. Keane's got back to 3rd place. They go up towards the banked final corner at Luijendijk. Demesh up the inside for 3rd. It's Goldstein who led into it. We'll see who's going to be ahead at the line. The clock has counted down to 0. The checkered flag is inside. Look at this, it's a drag race to the line. Goldstein and Emery. It's going to be a photo finish. Who's going to be there at the line? Goldstein gets it by 1/100th of a second. Keane 3rd. Demesh 4th, Morris 5th, Hind 6th, Brown 7th, Speaks 8th, Heighton 9th, Barry Thompson 10th as quickly as that. What an epic race to open the day here at Zandvoort. Still cars racing for the line further back, the drivers sounding the horns in celebration in the background. What a superb race. Paul Goldstein wins it by 1/100th of a second from Jono Emery. Less than a second covered the first 6 cars. We'll confirm that result in just a moment for you. That was absolutely brilliant. And that's just the first race of 17 this weekend from our Caterhams and also the Midjet International North Europe Series. Looking forward to seeing them for the first time. Just one non-finisher, I make it there. That was Orlando Morris. So your provisional results, Paul Goldstein, the winner by 1/100th of a second over Jono Emery, who will keep his championship lead. It's Paul Goldstein's first win in road sport. Adam Keane, a fine 3rd, his best ever result ahead of Istvan Demesh, then Henry Morris, Monty Hind and Ollie Brown. Henry Speaks a little further back, completes the top 8 ahead of Nick Heighton and Barry Thompson. And further back it was Rob Cowie and Lee James, Jack English, Paddy Cunningham. 15th place going to Django Jones. The top 20 completed by Neil Bell, Will Jarvis, Gertrude Ducey, Neville Sykes and Joel Meyer-Potts. It's just the one non-finisher. Bad luck to Orlando Morris, who went into the gravel at turn 9. His car will be recovered. And I think we're now going into our lunch break fairly shortly. Yes, we'll have an hour for lunch. Our second race will be the first of 4 this weekend for the Midjet International Series. Now, just to introduce that series, if you've seen the super silhouettes that race on the UK circuits, you'll be familiar with the type of racing. They're space frame cars based on small GT body shapes powered by Renault 2-litre engines. So a little more info on them when we come back after the lunch break. Hopefully Ian Waterhouse, our pit reporter, will be down in Parc Ferme and can catch up with some of the drivers involved in that superb battle in our first Caterham Motorsports race. The drivers sounding their horns as they come round on the slow down lap. They certainly enjoyed that one, I think, as much as we all did. Thanks to everybody who's got in touch in the comments thread on our live stream so far. Hi to Sean Crellin, Matthew Payne, hi to Liam, hi to Kitten. ZM93 says we want these cars on iRacing. Yes, that would be good. Hi to Fred Neal as well. He's cheering on Daniel Neal in the Caterham 270Rs. They're race 3 on today's programme. Right, let's head down to Ian Waterhouse, who's down in Parc Ferme to get some reaction to that brilliant action.
I've got a very, very happy Paul Goldstein next to me. It does say golden member on the number plate, and he's taking the win by the tiniest of margins. It was a drag race, wasn't it, Paul?
It was a drag race at the end, mate. Well done.
Oh, well done. John, stay here if you want to shake hands about it, but do come back. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, I sent it down the inside of him on the chicane to go from third to first, knowing it was the last lap, and then it was a case of, can I get to the line before him? And I don't know, I'd love to see how close it was, but it was like this much. I was crossing the line going, I don't know if I've won this or not, because he just kept going, gaining.
0.01.
Really? Wow. It's my first Caterham race win. I know you saw me last time in my first race win. But...
Come on, bring it in.
Oh, dear.
Well done.
Happy days.
Mate, that is unbelievable. Well done.
You're good luck for me. Can you hang around?
Yeah, I'm here tomorrow for your next race as well, so come on, yes.
Perfect, thank you.
Well done, Paul. Amazing stuff. First win there. Look at it, he's absolutely delighted. John, it's his birthday today, as we know. We did try and sing happy birthday a little bit earlier, but unfortunately he's going to have to make do with second place today, Jono, but it was well worth it, wasn't it?
It's points on the board, and yeah, it's the closest race yet in this series. Oh, I know we've only had 2 races, but it was mad, and everybody kept it really clean. It felt really close come the end, but yeah, I'm buzzing, full of adrenaline, and what a way to spend your birthday. By the way, hi to my family. Hope you all guys are keeping well. Miss you. So yeah, it's fantastic. Love it.
You guys always put on such a good show. It was 0.01 over the line, by the way. That's how close it was. But that's what it's about on that last lap, isn't it? The 3 of you going toe to toe. It could have been any one of you.
Yeah, I think a couple corners beforehand, we could have all gone off, and some of the guys in 4th or 5th could have won it. But everybody was really clean, really respectful, and yeah, just held in there and got some points. So happy days. Chuffed with that.
Happy days. He's happy, and also because it's your birthday, you don't have another race today. One more race tomorrow. So where's the party later? Where do I need to be?
I would say Amsterdam, but that would get me in trouble at home.
Yeah, if my wife's watching, I'm not going to Amsterdam later.
Yeah, just a chilled one, I think. That's the best thing to say right now.
That's the right thing to say.
Beer later
I don't believe you, but that's the right thing to say. Jono, well done, mate. Congratulations. Oh, don't forget, you got that. Let's grab a word of Adam. Let Adam come over here because, wow, you 3 put on one hell of a show. It could have been you, could have been, well, it was Paul, could have been Jono, any one of you on that last lap.
Yeah, it's the first time actually going wheel to wheel with these guys because they were in a different category last year. So
won't be the last.
No, hopefully not. That was mega. It was close throughout. It was yeah, it was nip and tuck the whole way. But what a track, what a place.
I was going to say, what is it like racing here with the banking? Because it's not just we all know that the turn over there, but it's actually the last corner as well. It's quite steep.
Yeah, the main banked one. First time you go out there, you realise that to find the exit curb, you have to kind of go like that. Yeah. And it's up there somewhere, and you have to trust that it's going to be there. So that takes a bit of getting used to, but
it's all about getting the exit right, isn't it?
Yeah, and just timing the toe and not making any mistakes in the infield. And I made a couple, and yeah, Paul snuck up the inside in the chicane. Jono followed him, and I nearly lost from 1st to 4th in the final 3 corners. So yeah, I'm glad to be on the bottom step, to be honest.
Well done, congratulations. You've played a part in a magnificent show. I'll tell you something, if the rest of this weekend is like that, we're in for an absolute cracker. If you're a driver as well, I think we can probably stick around for a little bit actually, because we're straight into the lunch break. So let's just jump over here and grab a couple of words with some drivers. Guys, can I just jump in and have a quick word with you guys? Tell us about your experience here at Zandvoort. How was that?
It was great.
Breathless, it sounds like.
Yes, it was good fun. I think the track itself we thought was maybe a bit daunting with all the banking and so on, which we haven't ever experienced before. Yeah. But no, it's great. I've really enjoyed it.
How about yourself? Because yesterday we had some pretty bad conditions, didn't we? And today it's dry at the minute. I mean, the clouds have started to form, but it looks like we're going to stay dry.
No, I think it'll stay dry. But it's an amazing track. It's very technical. Yeah. It was the first time I've been there, and we had a great race together at the back.
Yeah, we did. Even at the back, it's still great fun.
Who cares? It's racing, isn't it? Yeah,
no, it's good. It was good fun. It really was, wasn't it? Yeah. No, brilliant.
Thank you for talking to us. Best of luck for tomorrow as well. I really appreciate it. Let's just move around, shall we, as well? Let's see who else we can just commandeer for a quick chat to find. Everybody's in such a good mood. I love it. It's such a nice place to be. I just heard from this man, absolutely incredible. Is that how you sum it up?
Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah. Jump in there.
I had the best view from the back watching all these lot.
But you had a good, yeah, but who cares? You had the best time.
We had a really good tussle. It was really, really good fun. Absolutely excellent. You know, over here, best track in the world. You know, best mates, fantastic.
Aww.
What more could you want? And my son, there. So where did he finish?
Yeah.
Not as high up as he'd hoped, but.
Well, don't mention that to him. Awkward. Right, guys, just tell me about the atmosphere in the paddock as well, because I've talked to you guys now. We just finished a race. Obviously, you're on a high. You're all excited and everything, but it's not just the racing that happens on a weekend, does it, with Caterham? Tell us about the experience in the paddock.
Okay, well, I think we're normally very good at taking the mickey. I'll use the word mickey out of each other, so that's always quite good. And there are times you sit there having conversations you would never believe you'd have in this day and age.
Mainly with Dave.
Mainly with Dave, Mr. PC. Yeah,
Maybe we shouldn't share this yet, because it's definitely not after 9 o'clock.
The older generation.
Yeah, it's, I mean, I think the beauty of it is you get to meet people you wouldn't normally meet in your everyday life.
Yeah.
You know, much wider group of friends, and you're all out there. You are driving as hard as you possibly can do, but conversely also you don't want to hurt anyone, you don't want to hurt yourself, so it's just great fun. You can't believe how quickly 20 minutes goes, and it's, I mean, even now,
In the wet, not quick enough, Chris.
No, that's true.
That.
Yeah. Although the honesty is, when you see a checkered flag, you go, oh, thank God.
Well, I've got some good news for you guys, because actually today it's an early finish for you guys, isn't it? Because you've got a race, but it's tomorrow, race 2 tomorrow.
Correct.
So what's the plan for us? So what time's the first train into Amsterdam?
Well,
What
that's
time?
it. We have been discussing that.
2:30, you know, straight off the bat.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we never get to go on the podium. We like to watch from the back there as well.
Guys, thank you so much. Look, have a cracking weekend, won't you? I'll see you all tomorrow anyway
Indeed
too,
you
but really appreciate your time. Should we go around actually, because we've got the trophies being handed out as well. We might even be able to catch that for a little bit, shall we? A few of the actual official trophies being handed out too. So let's go along, shall we, and see if we can, there is Jono there, he's just got his second place trophy, and we're going to see first place now. And the little man's picking up on behalf of Paul Goldstein, of course, picking up his first ever win here in the Caterhams. Absolutely thrilled. What a great atmosphere it is here. The wind has started to pick up a little bit, actually. Clouds have started to knock around as well, but a great atmosphere. Everybody's having a wonderful time here at Zandvoort. And I'm delighted to say we've got so many more races coming up. We are into the lunch break now, and we will be having a bit of a feature very, very shortly. But let me just jump in. I wonder if I can just have a quick chat. I wonder if I can just have a very quick chat with you as well, because the organisation to get everybody over to Zandvoort, it's quite a lot of work, isn't it?
It's an awful lot of work, yes, thanks to things like carnets and that sort of thing. And obviously, the language barrier is nothing at all. The Dutch are fantastic. They're so helpful here. We love coming here. It's an amazing circuit. Slightly windier than I might have hoped, but otherwise...
Well, yesterday, I mean, it must have been a bit of panic yesterday, because we had driving rain, the wind was absolutely unbelievable.
And we had a lot of rain too, and we had a shortage of tyres, wet tyres for CSC UK. Our tyre help BMTR knocked out the park. They've sent tyres overnight, 88 sets of tyres come over overnight to be here for 8 o'clock this morning.
Wow, that is unbelievable. Well, great work by everybody, isn't it? And look, I was chatting to some of the guys. They must appreciate you organising it to get everybody here as well, because they said it's one of the best circuits I've ever been to in the world.
Whisper it quietly, and lots of people saying it's better than Spa now. The changes have made a really big difference. It's the first circuit that's been changed for F1 where it makes it better for racing at our level as well. Normally it spoils circuits for club events, but this was always a good circuit. It's now even better, and obviously it's just smiles everywhere because people love it here.
It's vast as well. I walked it yesterday. It took us about 3 hours.
Well done. That banking is steep, right? That is super steep. It's terrifying when you're on it, yeah.
My quads are still hurting from it.
Oh, right.
Thank you so much for talking.
Yeah,
really appreciate it.
welcome.
Enjoy the rest of the
Cheers.
weekend, won't you? There we go. More action coming up. Into the lunch break, but I have been out and about actually testing people with their Dutch to see how well they can convert Dutch into English. So we're going to have a little look at that very shortly. Don't forget, that's still coming up. We've got the Midjets. They are unbelievable. I can't wait to see those. Might be quite tricky at times as well, because I'm not too sure how many of them actually speak English. So that's going to make the interviews in the assembly area quite fun. Make sure you tune back for that. But I'm going to hand back to Dave, and I'll see you later on in the assembly area.
Okay, thanks very much indeed, Ian. Well done with the interviews down there as always. Great to hear from some of the drivers. That's the calendar for this afternoon then. We've got in about an hour's time, of course, the calendar running on local time. If you're in the UK, knock the times back 60 minutes. So next up at around 1:40 PM UK time, we've got the Trofee Midget 2 litre North Europe. Most of the drivers in that from France and Belgium. And after that, we've got the Mission Motorsport Caterham 7 270Rs, the Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship, the quickest cars we've got here this weekend, and then the Sim Motorsport Caterham Graduates Racing Club, their Sigma 135 and Sigma 150 categories running combined this weekend. We're expecting a grid of 46 cars for that one. Then we've got the Motul Caterham 7310Rs, and then the second of 4 races this weekend for the Trophy Midget 2 Litre Nord Europe. So we'll shortly head to our lunch break. Quick hello to Sean Crellin, who says, well done Nev, number 4 for a solid finish. That's Neville Sykes. Where did he finish? 19th place. Right, we've got just under an hour for lunch then, so time to head off for a cup of coffee and a stroopwafel, I suppose. And we'll be back with you for the second race on the programme in just under an hour's time.
Right, everybody, it's the lunch break here at Zandvoort. So we've just had one race so far, but plenty of action still to come. I'll come down to the DW Motorsport boys because we've got to have a little bit of fun down here. I'm going to test your Dutch knowledge. Who have we got here?
Alex.
Alex.
Steve.
And Matt. Right, boys, I've got some words here, and I want you to tell me what they are. They're written in Dutch. Can you tell me what they are? Let's start with this one. What does this mean? You see that?
Not a clue.
It's all right. Give you a clue. It's motorsport related, and it's where you'd like to be.
First place.
He's got it. First place. He's got it. Okay, well done.
That's that point.
Right there. There it is. There it is. Okay. What's this one? What do we think?
Early.
I'll give you a clue. This one's not motorsport related.
Is it food?
It's food.
Food.
Something to do with chips.
Something to do with chips. That's right. What do we think?
Fish.
Fish and chips. I'll tell you, gold star.
I know my food.
Okay, next one. Again, not motorsport related as such, but it is Zandvoort related. What do we think that is? Say it out loud. Say again.
Seaside.
Seaside. That's it. Correct. Look at that. You boys. Right, I've got. Right, this is turn 1 here. Turn 1. Right. What's the name? What's the English pronunciation of that? What do we think?
What you say, like Tarzan Bocht or something?
Tarzan. Yeah. But what does Bocht mean?
No idea.
What is turn 1?
Right.
Flat out.
What, in that?
Yeah, in that one.
Bend. Tarzan bend. So yeah. No, okay, fair enough. You boys are doing pretty good here. We're going to gloss over that one. Now we all like this. What's this one? What do you reckon? It's not motorsport related, but I imagine you might have quite a bit of it here.
Beer.
Yeah. I mean, I know where I'm going later. So, not quite as strong as that.
Again, no.
You are right with a drink though.
Oh,
not alcoholic. What do we think? Traditional British drink.
Tea.
Cup of tea.
Cup of tea. You're Northern, you should be on that one.
Okay. You boys should get these ones quick. Okay, this is motorsport related.
Red flag. Red flag. Yeah.
Okay. This one? No.
Oh, he's done us.
It's not.
Yellow.
Yeah, green flag is like grown flag. That's it. Anyway, guys, I've got to say, you guys, before we actually came on, you were like, we don't know any Dutch at all. You guys weren't too bad at all. Tell us about the weekend. How good has it been here at Zandvoort?
Pretty good. Weather's been very hit and miss. But, you know, the boys are doing well. Lewis is looking strong.
Yeah.
Tom's looking good pace. So, I don't know, it's big grid this weekend.
You guys are running Lewis Thompson and Tom Eden, and that's what we want to see though, isn't it? And of course, yesterday it was pretty grotty, wasn't it? We had rain, we had wind, it was terrible. Today, different conditions.
Yeah, no, it should be really good today. We were able to get the slicks on yesterday. It did dry out a little, but yeah, we should be up to full speed this day, and no, it should be good race. Plenty of other competitors here to give us a good run for our money. So fingers crossed we can do the business.
Boys, I want to say a big thank you because I put the three of you on the spot there. So thank you so much for doing that. DW Motorsport, keep an eye out for them. Let's go get some more willing victims, shall we? Right, here we are with John, the big boss here at CTS Motorsport. No, not like that, John. Come on. Right, what a weekend so far in Zandvoort. I mean, Let's talk about yesterday first of all, because you guys had a bit of a testing day, a bit of a practice day yesterday, but the conditions are completely different today, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely, but some of our guys were testing Thursday as well, so tested in these conditions. The guys who are out now in the official championship 270 class were testing Thursday. The guys who are running the grads only got to test yesterday in the wet, so yeah, completely different day for them today.
So actually it's a bit of a benefit, because whatever happens, you're ready for it now, weather-wise.
Yeah, I hope so. I think we're ready for almost anything. We didn't have any major incidents yesterday. We had one hit the wall, had a bit of welding to do yesterday on one chassis for the grad's car, but yeah, touch wood if I could. Yeah, we're all good.
How many cars have you got here, John?
Across both paddocks, 23 this weekend.
23. How do you manage all of that?
I'm not sure. We're just relieved we're here. The month that's taken us to get here has been horrific in terms of paperwork with carnets. So we've got 9 we're looking after in the official championship, plus 2 road sporters who we're not allowed to look after, but we deliver the cars to them. And then we've got 12 in this championship here.
Blimey. Right, we're going to play a little game. All right, so I did give you a very short warning about this, and I haven't given you any clues. What I've got on here is a number of words written in Dutch, and I want you to tell me if you can tell me what they are in English. Now, I will help, don't worry. Now, we've done this with a couple of teams and a few drivers as well. So, yeah, there is. The prize is a pat on the back. Yeah. Right, this is the first one. Can you see that? What do you think that might be? Now, I'll give you a clue. This is motorsport related, and this is what you really, really want.
Well, I want trophies.
Yeah, and in order to get trophies, you need to
win a race.
You need to win a race, and winning a race would put you in
pole position.
But after you've got pole position and you've come over the you've got the checkered flag. And you have got
first place.
First place. Well done. I didn't help him at all there, John. Well done. Congratulations.
Any illusions about Yorkshiremen here?
1 point. Right, you're Yorkshireman. You should get this in. It's now this isn't motorsport related. Okay, you can get this over there by the sea.
Something to do with fried chips, is that?
It is. What goes really well?
There we go. I bet they don't have any mushy peas here though.
Or gravy.
No, I'm not a fan of gravy.
Right, what's this one?
No idea.
Say it out loud. How does it?
Zizide.
Z-side.
Oh, the seaside.
Seaside. There we go.
You helped everybody as much as you're helping me.
Yeah. Right, I'm not going to do that. That's a corner. Don't worry about those two. Let's move on with the words. Now, I'm a big fan of this. It's again, it's not motorsport related. You might have quite a bit of it here in the hospitality. In fact, I can see it over there.
Oh, is that coffee?
Close. Not coffee.
But tea. Cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Oh, I don't drink either, so.
Well, in that case, you'll have plenty for me there to put that later. Right, this is motorsport related. What do you think that might
Red
be?
flag. That
Red flag. That is. And this last one is stumping a few people. All right. So there's a clue there.
Is it a green flag?
No, but it is a flag of some.
I'll just go through the flags. Yellow flag.
Yeah. John, what are you most looking forward to this weekend?
Well, I'd hate to say going home, but going home and it being finished, because it's just been the just horrendous process of getting us here, the carnets, the customs thing. So much easier when there was no Brexit and we had all that paperwork to fill in. We could just fill the truck and get here. So yeah, everybody going home having had a great weekend, safe and sound, with cars all in one piece. That would be the perfect thing.
When are we going to see you back behind the wheel?
Not this season, I don't think. Too busy. I've just started my diet, so maybe next season I might come back. Yeah.
Top man. John, finally, somebody wants to go racing with you, CTS Motorsport. How do they get in touch with you?
We've got a website, ctsmotorsport.com. Find us on Facebook and give us a call. We can make it happen. We've got 2 hire cars, but we've got several drivers who we've literally taken from that never raced anything stage to now racing and being on the podium on a regular basis.
Enjoy the weekend, mate.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by. Take care.
A cup of tea or whatever it's called.
Cup of tea. Thank you very much. Right, everybody, I'm down at the assembly area now. I've got Thomas Horton here. Thomas, it's good to see you again, my man. How's you been the last few weeks?
Yeah, not bad, thanks. Been working hard to try and afford this weekend. But yeah, testing went well yesterday. I really like the wet. The track feels fantastic in the wet weather, and well, we didn't really get much dry running, but hopefully that'll go well today.
I'll tell you what, I did a track walk yesterday. You can't believe it, actually. The contrast is quite remarkable. It was driving rain, wind everywhere. Today it's calm and dry as anything, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of odd. Like it's such a whiplash of conditions, and it's going to be something to get used to. We don't really have any idea of what a dry setup's going to be like at the moment, but we're just going to give it our best guess and go with it. But yeah, it's going to be fun.
Tell me what it's like going around the banking here.
Oh, it's fantastic. The steering gets really heavy and you get like kind of compression through your spine. It feels like you're on a roller coaster. And you always hear people say that, but you have no idea how genuinely true it is. Like, oof, it's really fantastic.
You can squeeze me in over there, could you? I fancy coming around for a little lap.
Pop passenger seat in, I'll give you some laps anytime you fancy, mate.
Right, we are at Zandvoort. That means we're in the Netherlands. Have you learned any Dutch?
No.
Okay, would you like to learn some right now?
Sure, why not?
Okay, can you tell me, I've got some Dutch words written here, and you can see if you can work them out and tell me what they are in English. Okay, first of all, this one.
First place, I reckon.
He's got it. Absolute first place, correct, yes. I think maybe you've seen me do this already. This one. It's not motorsport related to give you, it's not motorsport related, but you can get it by the beach.
I'll see the farmer and I think fries, and I don't think that's what I'm looking. Oh, is that
chips?
Oh, yeah, is it? So fish and chips?
Fish and chips, that's it. Well done, top man. He knows his stuff, he really does. This one, here you go. Say it out loud. Say how.
Oh, it'll be seaside, won't it?
Seaside, that is. He's getting, he's quick. we just did. We did a couple of other people, and they weren't quite as quick as you. I'm just going to gloss over these two because there's a couple. In fact, let me do this one. This is turn one here. Okay. What do you think it's called in English?
I'm guessing Tarzan Corner.
Yeah, pretty much. It's Tarzan Bend.
Oh, Tarzan Bend.
Same thing, isn't it? Really? Yes. So there you go. Let's keep moving on. This one of my favourites. Again, it's not motorsport related. This one.
Ooh. No, you've lost me.
It's something you drink.
Not water, is it? Coffee?
No. What? Not coffee, but close.
Tea.
Cup of tea. Cup of tea. Right now, this one. I really hope we won't be seeing it today.
That would be a red flag, won't it?
It is red flag, but hopefully we won't be seeing this one either too much.
Yellow flag?
Yellow flag. Well done. Thomas, what's your expectation this weekend?
Hopefully drive as fast as I can, and if I end up in the top spot, then I'll be very happy.
Awesome, mate. Enjoy it, won't you? Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate
much,
it. Take care, mate. There you go. Well, right now I am the luckiest man in Zandvoort to be stood here with Laura and Kirsty from Caterham Motorsport. But Laura, you almost didn't make it, did you? What happened with your passport?
Well, a couple of weeks ago I realised that my passport had expired. But the passport office were amazing. 2 weeks took them.
So what we're saying is a big thank you. We don't often do this, but thank you to the British government for sorting out Laura's passport. Kirsty, you enjoyed yourself so far?
Yeah, it's been very good. Zandvoort's been amazing as always. Weather was a bit ropey yesterday, but hopefully sun's shining, so fingers crossed it stays like this.
And you guys have a very important job because you basically look after all the drivers, don't you? I bet they come with you some crazy needs, don't they?
Yeah, but sometimes.
Oh, come on, what's been the wackiest need that they've come with last minute to just throw right out your door?
To be fair, I don't think there's been many this time. They seem a bit more organised because we're so far away from home. If we're nearer home, then normally it's a bit of a last minute, I haven't got this, I haven't got that, and you're like, okay, we will get it sorted, don't worry.
Okay, now of course we are in Zandvoort, that means we're in the Netherlands. That means that we have the Dutch language around. Now I have here been testing people on their knowledge. Now at the start of the show, I actually did the introduction in Dutch. So I consider myself something of an expert-ish. Now I'm going to test you two, all right? So I've got some words written here in Dutch, and I want to know if you can tell me what they mean in English. Really simple.
We're not experts.
We're going to find out. Let's start with this one. What do you think that means? Can you see that? There you go. What do you think that I'm going to start with Kirsty. What do you think? Have a guess. It's motorsport related.
Oh God, then I have no idea.
It's where you would like to be at the end of a race.
The bar? Mickey's bar.
The first thing you say is the bar. Well, yeah, they probably do, but it's more motorsport related.
Parc Ferme. A podium.
Close. Laura, what is it? You're out of the misery.
Well, I did have a heads up on this one, sorry. First place.
You cheated.
It's first place. It's first place. Yeah. And by the way, thanks for being a good sport, because I didn't plan on bringing you over for this, but Laura kind of just commandeered you, didn't she? This one. What do we think this one is? This is not motorsport related.
It could be anything.
Is it food related?
It's food related and
fish and chips.
See, when you think about it, it's
a teacher's pet.
Well, you are a teacher actually, aren't you, Laura, as well? So just don't teach Dutch, do you?
No.
Here we go. What's this one? Say it out loud and it'll make sense. Don't say the J. Take the J out.
I'm going to let you guess it.
Seaside. You take the J out.
Seaside.
Seaside.
Hey, come on.
Oh, that was painful, wasn't it? Okay. Right, I'm going to gloss over. There's a couple of corners here, but we'll move straight over. This one. What do we think this one could be? Again, not motorsport related, but it's something you probably drink every day.
Coffee.
No.
Oh.
Close. Very close.
Tea? Cup of tea.
Cup of tea. Cup of tea. I'm going to do one more because this is torture. This is motorsport related. What do we think that is?
Green flag?
Right, it's something flag. Everybody thinks it's green, but it's not green flag. So it's obviously flag. So have a guess.
Finnish flag? Checkered flag? No, that's not really checkered.
Well, it's not checkered
Yellow flag.
Yellow flag. Laura Payne, congratulations.
I think Laura won that.
Just before we let you go, tell us what it's like being here at Zandvoort.
I'm really happy to be here, seeing as I almost wasn't. It's like a holiday.
That's the best thing about being here?
The circuit is fantastic, especially for the Caterhams, with the new layout with the big banking and everything like that, and the upgrades that they're doing with the circuit for the GP and everything. And the circuit staff are amazing as well. They're so nice. And
everybody's so friendly.
They really are.
I mean, they are back in the UK as well, by the way.
Yes,
So.
they are in the UK as well. But no, and the guys all love it. It's like a summer holiday at the start of the summer. So no, it's really good.
Excellent stuff. I better let you girls do some work. Thank you so much for that. I think we realised that they don't really know any Dutch at all. Right, so that's it from me for now. Time to go racing though. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget as well, if you could just hit subscribe on our YouTube channel at the BARC, if that's where you're watching. Get involved in the live chat as well. It just helps us bring you even more live motorsport coverage throughout the course of 2024 and beyond as well. I'm going to hand back, and I'll probably be back in assembly area very shortly for the next race. I'll see you soon. Thank you.
Well, our lunch break's still in progress here at Zandvoort on this Caterham race day, but of course it's not entirely Caterham's, as you can see from the timetable. Our next race on the programme is the Midget International Nord Europe Series for these 2-litre space frame cars, and Ian Waterhouse has been down into the paddock to find out a little bit more about them.
Right, everybody, welcome to the assembly area here at Zandvoort. Second race of the day about to get underway. It's going to be a cracker as well. It is the Midgets, as you can see, just behind us. Now, they are French overall. That's where the championship comes from, formed in 2006. A number of classes as well to watch out for as well. G classes for 40 to 6-year-olds. J is the juniors, 16 to 21s. There is a lady class, and no letters means the overall ranking points only in the championship. Now, this is your man on pole position. We've got August Thurbo. By the way, I don't know if these people speak English either, so let's just have a quick chat with August. English? You speak English? Yeah. August? Oh, there you go. That was easy. August on pole position. How's it feel?
It's nice.
This might be a long interview then, because I don't know if anybody else speaks English, by the way.
Really? Okay, it's fine. No, it's good. It feels very good. Didn't have too much practice yesterday due to a red flag, so yeah, happy to be on pole.
Can I ask how old you are? Because you look really, really young.
Thank you. No, I'm 16.
16 years old? What's it like driving one of these around Zandvoort?
To be honest, it's a bit like driving a go-kart.
Is it?
Yeah, it feels a bit like just with gears, so not too difficult to drive, I think.
Yeah. Look, thank you so much for talking to us, August. Really appreciate it. Might be catching up with you in Parc Fermé, hopefully, after the race as well. Let's just move around a little bit, shall we, and see who else we can just commandeer and jump in. And I wonder if we can. I wonder if we could turn around and have a quick chat. Guys, can we just jump in and have a quick chat, if that's all right? You speak English? Do we speak English?
No.
We don't. Well, you said no.
I don't speak English.
Well, you do a little bit. Like, what's it like being here at Zandvoort? Nice track?
Yes, it's a very nice track. It's the first time for me.
Yeah.
It's very difficult, but
it's the first time for me as well. But best of luck at
the race.
Yeah. Well, I'll catch up with you after in Parc Fermé. Yeah. Get a nice trophy. Yeah. Top man. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Let's move down a little bit further as well, shall we? We are having a in fact, there is somebody I did want to talk to, because this is the first meeting of the series actually for the Midjets Northern Europe leg, but they have actually already raced the Midjet Italia, and it was I'm trying to find the chap who it was. It was Romain Domani, who was the man who took a couple of wins over there. So let's just keep moving down. Let's go find somebody to talk to, shall we? I really want to chat. There's a gentleman down here who looks like he's really keen and eager to have a chat with me. So let's move down the number 9 car and let's find out a little bit more about the car if we can. Hello, good evening, good afternoon. Are you okay?
Okay.
Now, do you speak English first?
Español.
No, I don't speak Spanish.
Uruguay.
Uruguay, from Uruguay. Oh, that's cool. Uruguay, that's what you're doing all the way over here, just racing.
Okay. Un saludo, Uruguay.
Yeah, good luck. Look, we'll leave it there, because I don't think we know what we're saying, but best of luck. Yep, enjoy. Thank you very much. I love this. Let's keep going on, shall we? Let's move over here. Look, this gentleman looks like he definitely wants to talk to me. Everybody's really keen to talk to me. How are we doing? How you doing? You speak English?
Little, yes.
Little. Right. Can you tell me about the car? Can you give me some details about it?
Yes, this is a car with also steel frame.
Yeah.
The engine is the 2 liters from Renault Clio 3 RS. So the car has 750 kilos and horsepower are 215. Yeah.
Nice. What's it like driving around Zandvoort?
Sorry?
What's it like driving it around Zandvoort with the banking?
Yes, banking is very, very nice. And the specification of the car is that we have no limited slip differential.
Right, yeah.
Like a kart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I spoke to August, actually, who's on pole position, and he said it's like driving a go-kart, but they don't look like go-karts, do they? They look so much fun.
I don't understand.
All right, thank you so much. Best of luck for the race. I really appreciate you talking to us. Right, let's just move down a little bit, because there is somebody I just want to very quickly say hello to. let's hope August is on the podium, because at least we know we can definitely grab a word with him. Let's keep moving down. It's great to be here. It really is. These cars look fantastic. In fact, during the qualifying session a little bit earlier, we were up close to turn 1, and there was quite a big smash up there too. In fact, this is Romain Domanu. Watch out for him, by the way. He picked up a couple of wins in Midjet Italia just a few weeks ago, so he's certainly a racer to watch out for. And I did want to find Derek over here. I wonder if I can just grab a quick chat. Derek, can I just have a quick chat with you just before you light up? This is Derek, by the way. Now, Derek has been a marshal here for 53 years, haven't you?
Yeah. And I still like it.
You still like it? You've been coming here all your life. You could walk this place blindfold, couldn't you?
The track, yes.
What does it mean to you then, this circuit?
Well, I like it that much that I won't miss one race.
And you do the Formula 1 as well, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. Well, Derek and everybody in the Orange Army, thank you so much. We couldn't go racing if it wasn't for you. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Right, we're not too far away from the cars heading out on track. Second race of the day about to get underway. Then it's wall-to-wall racing for the rest of the day. And of course, tomorrow, oh boy, we've got so much action to bring you as well. I'm going to hand back to Dave, who's going to take you through the action. And I'll see you in Parc Fermé, hopefully with somebody who speaks English.
Thanks very much indeed to Ian there. A little insight into a series we've never seen before on our BARC TV coverage, the Midget 2-litre space frame cars. Quite similar to, if you've ever seen the Super Silhouette series that runs in the UK. And also the short oval equivalent, the National Hot Rods. They're sort of quite similar to those cars in their construction, but a little bit more powerful at 230 bhp with these Renault Clio-based engines. And the body shells based on, as you saw there in the assembly area, on GT cars, scaled down a bit. You see BMW Z4, the Mercedes AMG GT cars as well. Very impressive looking machines, hugely entertaining racing. They've had a couple of meetings already. The French Championship started the beginning of April at Nogaro, and Auguste Turbo, the 16-year-old from Denmark, won 3 races there, and Romain Damiani won the other. Therefore, they're the favourites this weekend. Damiani won 3 races at the opening of the Midjet Italia season. That was at Paul Ricard, also in France. These championships tend to move around Europe and overlap somewhat. Looking at the series that they have, it's the International Series as well as the French and Italian championships, and there's a Northern European series as well, which is what kicks off this weekend. They go to, in France, they go to Paul Ricard, Manicourt, Nogaro. They go to Spa-Francorchamps as well, Dijon, Hockenheim, to Zolder and Zandvoort in the International Championship. Looking at the calendars for this year, the French trophy goes to France, Belgium and Germany. The Northern European Trophy kicks off at Zandvoort this weekend. They then go to Zolder later on this month. They go to Spa in June, Hockenheim in July, and then it's Dijon. The season climaxes in September. The Italian Trophy, well, it actually kicks off in France at Paul Ricard. Then they go to Vallelunga near Rome in later on in April. Then it was to Enna Pergusa in Sicily, the old Formula 3000 venue. I have to confess, I didn't know that circuit was still open. And at Enna. Well, that's in June. Then there's a break until October. They go to Mugello, the Ferrari-owned circuit, and the finale at Misano on the Adriatic coast in November. So those are the series run. The France Trophy, the Italia Trophy, the Northern Europe Trophy is what we've got here today. Most of the drivers are from France and from Belgium. We've also got Auguste Turbo, the young Dane, and also we met Mauricio Dominguez, who's from Uruguay in South America. Ian explained the classes to you as well. There's the Gentleman's Trophy for drivers aged 40 and over. The reigning champion in that division is Xavier Boulard from Belgium. He's going to be on the 3rd row of the grid for this first race. There's the Junior Championship for drivers aged 21 and under. Only one competitor in that class this weekend, that is Auguste Turbo. And there's a Ladies' Trophy as well. There's one competitor in that this weekend, that's Axel Blaise who will be in the number 14 car. Arnaud and Axel Blaise are sharing that car this weekend. It'll be Arnaud who drives in the first race. Axel will be out in race 2 later on. There's a couple of cars shared by 2 drivers this weekend. The number 6 car has 2 drivers, while Fabien Perdu and Romain Chomet will be sharing that car this weekend. They'll do 2 races each. It'll be a 20-minute race with a rolling start, which will be coming up in just a couple of minutes from now. 5 more races to go after that. The Midget International cars have a second race later on this afternoon. It's around 4:40 UK time. We've also got the Mission Motorsport Caterham 7 270R Championship, the Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship, the top line Caterhams, and the Sim Motorsport Caterham Graduates and the Motul Caterham 7 310Rs. That's the second rung on the Caterham ladder. Look at the Martini colours there. That's the Blaise family car. It's Arnaud driving in this race with the old Martini stripes. Last car out of the assembly area. Then the pace car is in position to pick them up, ready for the rolling start. So we'll give you the grid for this first race of the weekend for the Midget International North Europe Series. In pole position it is number 99 August Turbo. We just heard from him. He's in the orange car there, coming up to the pole. Alongside him, number 127 Julien de Miguel. Second row, 101 Roman Damiani in the black car with the green wing mirrors. Alongside him is Manu Damiani, so 2 members of the family on the grid. Row 3 will be number 69 Xavier Bourla. That's the first of the Gentleman's Cup cars for the senior drivers, alongside Tristan Clay in number 71. That's the Audi bodied car. Then on row 4 we've got the grey and yellow BMW body shape of Guillaume Patzer, alongside number 6 Fabien Perdu will drive the number 6 car in this race. Row 5, 116 Jérôme Thiel, alongside number 11 Jean-Marc Bourginot. On row 6, number 66 Eric Gerard, alongside 55 Jonathan Potier. Row 7, number 14 Arnaud Blaise will drive in race number 1, and André Patzer, number 95, alongside. At the back of the grid, number 9 Mauricio Dominguez, the South American. 15 cars here this weekend then. 5-second board is held aloft to signal to the drivers that the pace car is about to lead the field away for the rolling lap. I'm definitely getting vibes of the old Eurocar series. Anybody remember those from back in the 1990s? The space frame Ford Mondeos with the V6 and a V8 engine that Sonny Howard brought over as a kind of British NASCAR. They raced on the 1 mile oval at Mallory Park. It was the pickup truck championship as well. That's still going strong, of course. It was that series that brought Legends cars to the UK as well. But yeah, I'm definitely seeing similarities here with the old Euro cars, the space frame construction of these cars. The Euro car morphed into the V-Sports Racing series with the more sports car body shells. Remember the great Barry Lee racing the Jaguar S-Type bodied car? I think that still exists somewhere as well. Still 1 or 2 Euro cars out there. As we await the rolling start to get underway. Hello to a few more of our commenters. Hi to Ethan Dance. Hi to John, Lucas Van Dam, Jamesy Boy, Fluffy Bunny. Says much love to the marshals. Yes, thanks as always to our orange family. We could not go racing without our volunteer marshals. Just heard from one of them, Derek, a marshal of over 50 years standing at Zandvoort. Hi to Caitlin Penny as well, sim racer and sim racing commentator extraordinaire. Maybe Caitlin will be joining me in the commentary booth someday, who knows. You can see how close we are to the coast here, all the seagulls flying about as well. Just be glad Andrea Iannoni's not here. Motorcycle fans will know what I'm on about. He's now racing in the World Superbike Championship, of course, on the Go 11 Ducati. So waiting the all clear to get the rolling start underway then. The orange car on the right is our pole man, number 99, August Turbo from Denmark. Countdown boards being held aloft by the marshals. The all white car, number 127, that is Julien de Miguel. It's a Mercedes SLS AMG bodied car. Right, the green light is shown. So the green flag lap behind the pace car gets underway. Now weave to warm up their tyres. Watch for 101, Roman Damiani on the outside of row 2. That's the black car with the green mirrors, and Manu Damiani, the other black car with the red trim. Superb looking machines these are. I'm liking that BMW myself, the Dayglow yellow car. That's Guillaume Patzer, one of a number of Belgian drivers on this grid. Most of these drivers from Belgium and France. I don't think we have any Dutch drivers on this grid, unfortunately, so no home heroes. It's a 20-minute race, 15 cars on the grid. A couple of cars didn't make it out for the second part of the qualifying session. They have qualifying in 2 parts for races 1 and 2. Light blue car there, looks like possibly a Lexus bodied machine. I think that's number 71, Tristan Clay. There's the Martini livery, that's Arnaud Blaise. The 6, the white and yellow car, is Fabien Perdu, sharing that car with Romain Chomet. He'll be out in race 2 later on. Menacing black BMW body car of André Patzer, number 95, towards the back. It's one of the cars that didn't make it out in qualifying 2 earlier on. This will be a rolling start. They should form up, I think, 2 by 2 behind the pace car. They've got themselves quite spread out on this green flag lap. Pace car will give them chance down this straight to close up, get into formation, which they are doing now. The BMW pace car. Observer signalling out of the window there. As they form themselves up. Drivers need to act fairly quickly to get themselves into line for the start, or they may be taken round again. 99 of Auguste Turbo, 3 wins at Nogaro in the French Championship. Roman Damiani immediately behind him, 3 wins in the Italian Championship opener. For these Midget International Series cars, first round of their North Europe Trophy here at Zandvoort. Never seen before on BARC TV. It's a series that has never visited the UK. They're here in the Netherlands, ready to begin their North Europe Trophy. Who knows what's going to happen over the next 20 minutes. Waiting for them to come into sight behind the pace car, which will dive off into the pit lane. The red lights are on. Coming out of Arie Luyendyk-Bocht now. There's the pace car into pit lane. The pack about to be unleashed. When those red lights go out, the race will be on. Round 1 of the Midget International North Europe Trophy about to get underway. One car, I think, has pulled out of line there towards the back. That's the number 14 of Arnaud Blaise. He's heading into the pits, unfortunately, but the red lights go out. The race is underway. And here we go, down towards the first corner. The 71 getting away well there of Tristan Clay. Didn't quite make his way through on the inside, but it is the number 127 from second on the grid, Julien Di Miguel, the white Mercedes-bodied car that leads the way into that first corner. They've all made it round okay. Arnaud Blaise has unfortunately pulled into the pit lane in the number 14. Everybody else is away cleanly up towards Hugenholtz for the first time. The leader's gone way up high onto the banking, and Auguste Turbo goes through on the inside to take the lead. Or with a name like Turbo, almost Turbo, he was born to be a racing driver, wasn't he? Side by side with Julien de Miguel, who's got the lead back again as they head up towards Slotermaker. Named after Robbie Slotermaker, the famous Dutch racer and rally driver. We'll look down the inside. Tristan Clay, that's an Audi-bodied car, not a Lexus. Apologies there. It's on the back of the circuit. Then it is de Miguel who's got the lead. Into third is Roman Damiani. Manu Damiani in 4th position. They head round towards the right-hander at turn 9. 69 there, that is Xavier Bourla. Wait to see if he's going to be leading the gentleman category for the senior drivers. Main rival in that should be Manu Damiani is showing as a G-class driver on the timing screen, but not on the entry list. So there's been a change of class there. Maybe he's recently celebrated his 40th birthday, I'm not sure. That's class open to drivers aged 40 and over. It's Julian de Miguel who leads the way, though, from Turbo in second, the only junior class competitor here this weekend. Third place is Roman Damiani. Manu is in fourth position. Then it's Tristan Clay in the number 71. So they come round to complete their opening lap. Looks like it's Bullard in sixth position. Round the banking. That really does suit these cars. They look superb, don't they, on that Banks corner through the final turn. Down the straight they come. Tristan Clay jinks out of the slipstream. So does Turbo. Trying to go through the middle is Roman Damiani for the lead. It'll be Turbo who leads on the inside. Here comes Damiani up the inside as well. So the two pre-race favourites move to the front. De Miguel goes down to third in the white number 127. Fourth is Tristan Clay. He's got ahead of Manu Damiani. There's Xavier Boulard next in the order. That angle there around the back, that looks more like a NASCAR race, doesn't it? Superb. Side by side for the lead, here comes Roman Damiani. Well, third leader in 2 laps here at Zandvoort. Very close indeed. Tristan Clay getting involved as well, the light blue number 71 as well. It's a 4-way battle for the lead early on. Manu Damiani is next in the number 7. Tristan Clay there in fourth position. Sixth behind them it is the number 69 of Xavier Boulard. Seventh behind him, number 6, Fabien Perdu in the white, blue and yellow Mercedes-bodied number 6. Disappearing behind the banking. There's number 14 car. Looks like no, Blaise's race was over before it began. Axel Blaise, our lone lady competitor, will take over that car for race 2 if it's okay to run. There's the number 11 machine of Jean-Marc Bourginot. He's back in 11th position at the moment as the leaders head through Hans-Ernst chicane for the second time. It is Roman Damiani who has the lead in the number 101, the GT drive car, chased by the 99 of August Derbo. Starting to space out a little. The 94's dropped back a couple of places from the start there. That's Guillaume Patzer in the Dayglow yellow liveried BMW bodied car. 10th behind him, 66 of Eric Gerard. What's going to happen down the straight this time? They're all in single file, snaking along. August Turbo has a quick look at the inside. He's not close enough, though, to attack Roman Damiani for the lead this time. First 4 breaking away. Lead gap is just under half a second. It's the first 4, a 0.9 of a second clear of Manu Damiani, 5th. 6th place is Xavier Bourla. It's Fabien Perdu, Jérôme Thiel in the number 116. Guillaume Patzer and Eric Gerard round out the first 10. Running very high up on the banking. That was Andre Patzer, I think, in the number 95 machine. They're already well clear of Mauricio Dominguez. The Uruguayan is some 10 seconds behind Andre Patzer in his Mercedes-bodied machine. Superb-looking little cars these are. Out through the back of the circuit they come, and August Turbo got a tighter line there through turn 9. That's number 7, that's Manu Damiani. According to the timing screen, is leading Class G for the senior drivers, ahead of Xavier Boulard and Jérôme Thiel. Certainly reminded of the French Super Production series of a few years ago as well, where cars were silhouette bodies based on road-going cars. You had some very crazy machines, and that was like old British special saloon racing. Is this taking it to another level with the space frame construction? Similar in looks. There's Eric Gerard. I think that's an Aston Martin bodied car that he's in, looking at the front grille. Here come the first 4, though. They're still line astern, doing the rattlesnake shake down the front straight, trying to break the toe, prevent them from being slipstreamed. Still Roman Damiani leads the way. Julien de Miguel's got the fastest lap, though, 1:53.379. So a few seconds quicker a lap than the Caterham Motorsport cars we saw in race 1 before the lunch break. It's about 6 or 7 seconds a lap quicker. These lightweight machines, they weigh just over 900 kilos, including the driver. Eric Gerard, has he lost out there? I think the number 11 of Jean-Marc Bourguignon has got ahead of him. Behind them is 55 Jonathan Potier. There's André Patzer in his BMW bodied number 95 machine. Mauricio Dominguez. Mario Dominguez was a champ car racer several years ago from Mexico. Mauricio Dominguez at the tail of the field at the moment. Side by side there, the number 94. Guillaume Patzer has a look at Jérôme Thiel in the blue machine. And he goes through, coming out of Masters Corner. Here are the two leaders, and they pulled away slightly now. Roman Damiani, Auguste Turbo, Julien Demiguel still there in third. This is Manu Damiani and Xavier Boulard battling over 5th position. Our first of 4 races this weekend for this series. Just going around to complete their 4th lap. Still Roman Damiani, who leads the way in the GT drive car. Auguste Turbo for MV2S in 2nd place. Julien Demiguel driving for MV2S as well. Tristan Clay driving for DNS. Interesting choice of team name. DNS normally means did not start. Certainly started, and he's running there in 4th position. Racing now, Julien Demiguel. They've split into pairs, haven't they? 2 cars battling for 1st, then 2 for 3rd, and then further back we've got these 2 for 5th. Manu Damiani and Xavier Boulard. Fabien Perdu on his own in 7th. He's got Guillaume Patzer chasing him now, the number 94, driving for Gas Racing. Needs to give it some gas if he's going to catch Fabien Perdu ahead of him, driving for FP Racing. I think we've lost Jérôme Thiel. He hasn't come through on that lap, the number 116 car, according to the timing screen, so he may have lost the blue 116 car somewhere. Still leader Roman Damiani, looking for what will be his 5th race win of the season already. 3 wins at Nogaro in the French Championship. Sorry, 1 win at Nogaro in the French Championship, 3 wins at Paul Ricard in the Italian Championship on their away round. We've had 4 wins on French circuits already. Looking for another one here in the Netherlands. Bring off Auguste Turbo. He's guaranteed, as long as he finishes, to win the junior category as the only entrance. There's Demiguel, who's pulled away a bit from Tristan Clay now in that 4th position in the Audi, number 71. We get back to Manu Damiani and Xavier Boulard. Their battle is also for the lead of the gentlemen's category. Auguste Turbo, is he thinking about a move? Here he is. He's going to go for the inside into Tarzan. That's brave. Can he make it stick? He's got to run too wide on the exit. He's got to protect it for the next couple of corners. They're side by side on the exit. Turbo got his nose in front. Here comes Damiani back up the inside, but no, Turbo cuts across him. See where they are up to into Hugenholtz. Yes, the Dane has taken the lead. Great move there by Auguste Turbo, powering his way through. We've got a warning on the timing screen of debris at turn 14. It's towards the end of the lap. Now, is that from Jérôme Thiel's car? Because he didn't come through on that last lap and is apparently out of the race. See if there's a yellow flag out anywhere. That may suggest where he's gone off. Oh, the leader, the 2nd place man's gone wide there over the curbing. Roman Damiani could lose 2nd place here to Julien Demiguel as a result of that. They come through turn 10. Yeah, Arie Luyendyk, I think, is turn 14, the end of the lap. So maybe that's where we've lost Jérôme Thiel. We'll wait and see as they come round this time. That's allowed Auguste Turbo to get clear into the lead. Damiani's going to have to defend from Julien Demiguel for 2nd place. It's turns 11 and 12. The Hans Ernst chicane. And up to turn 13, which is Kumho. See if there's a yellow flag out anywhere here. Or if there's any... can't see any debris there on the entry to the corner, but I can see some tyre marks there, so maybe that number 116 car had a spin there and clipped the tyre wall. There's the number 9, Mauricio Dominguez, running at the tail of the field, the Uruguayan. August Turbo leads by 0.8 of a second. 71 of Tristan Clay giving chase to the podium runners. Di Miguel was up with Damiani as they came out of Tarzan, but Damiani gets his foot down, holds that second place. Through Hugenholtz. John Hugenholtz was instrumental in the founding of the Zandvoort circuit just after World War II. He was the chairman of the Dutch Motorsport Federation at the time. He founded this circuit along with the British Formula 1 winner Sammy Davis from the 20s. Rob Sluttermacher, who also has a corner named after him, was the race instructor here for many years. Founded the race school at Zandvoort. Sadly lost his life in an accident here at Zandvoort back in 1979. We've got 7.5 minutes of this race still to go. August Turbo continues to lead the way. Quickest of all in the first sector that time, though, was Roman Damiani. Trying to close in. Here's a battle further back between the 66, Eric Gerard, the 55, which is Jonathan Potier. They're fighting over 10th position. And Damiani is getting closer again. He's very quick on this lap. He tries to close down August Turbo. It's a wheel up on the curb there as they go into Luijendijk. Quite appropriate, they're a big banked oval star corner named after an Indianapolis 500 legend. See a little bit of debris on track there just before the grid hash marks. Meanwhile, Damiani, which side's he going to go? He's going to go to the outside into Tarzan. Try and cut back in on the exit. I don't think that'll work though. Or will it? He's up alongside. He has jinked out from behind August Turbo. He's alongside as they go up towards Gerlach. They're absolutely together. What's going to happen into Hugenholtz? Turbo's going to be on the inside and he will keep the lead, but only just. Di Miguel looking on in the white car from third, then Tristan Clay. This group are now over 6 seconds clear of Manu Damiani, who continues to lead Class G. Roman Damiani all over the back of August Turbo. Now they go out towards Schivlach at the back of the circuits. Plunge their way down through their spectacular section of track, that is. Up towards Masters Corner. After the Marlboro Masters of Formula 3, one of the biggest F3 races of the season in years gone by here at Zandvoort, along with the Macau Grand Prix, the Monaco F3 race as well. Here they come through turn 10. It's into the straights down towards Ernst Bock. We see any slipstreaming here. The first three pulling away from Tristan Clay now. He's about 1.25 seconds further back in fourth. There he is, the blue Audi-bodied car. Really is like scaled down GT racing, isn't it, to look at? 5 minutes to go. The first Midget International North Europe Trophy race of the season. Through Luijendijk they go again. He's so spectacular on the banking. We seem to have lost Guillaume Patzer, the number 94 BMW, on that last lap as well. He hasn't come through. So a couple of retirements so far. We haven't seen what's happened to them, unfortunately. Haven't come into the pits. It's not shown up on the timing screen. They've stopped or gone off somewhere out on circuit. We'll try and catch sight of them. We think Jerome Thiel went off at turn 14. Leaders up high on the banking. Through Hugenholtz. Four way ahead of the rest. Now they're 8 seconds clear of Manu Damiani. There he is, the black car. We just caught a glimpse of him. Leaders through Schivlach once again. Can August Turbo hang on? It's half a second clear of Roman Damiani at the line last time through. Julian de Miguel did a personal best on the last lap, 152.776, closed in a little on the two leaders. So 12 cars still running, 2 retirements and 1 failed to take the start, with the 14 of Arnaud Blaise pulling in at the end of the green flag lap into the pits. There's the number 11 machine, that's Jean-Marc Bourginot. He's 8th overall and 3rd in the gentleman category for the over 40s. Of course, our lone ladies championship runner not out in this race. If the 14 car's repaired, then Axel Blaise will be out in race number 2. Over the line come the leaders. What's the gap going to be this time? 0.358 of a second. And Romain Damiani is thinking about it. He's having a look as they go into Tarzan. Not quite up alongside this time. Will he get up there on the exit? The car slides a little there, the 101. Can he get within range for an attack? This has been the overtaking place so far today, along with the end of the back straight into Hans Ernst, the chicane. The personal best for Julian de Miguel, but not quite as quick as Romain Damiani ahead of him. Still, Manu Damiani leads the gentleman's class. There's number 66, the BMW body car is Eric Gerard. 66 behind him, which is... No, that's swapped around. Jonathan Potier, apologies, has got ahead there of Eric Gerard. That's for 9th position. Into the closing stages now. Less than 2 minutes to go. I think it will be last lap this time for 99 Auguste Derbo. 3 wins at Nogaro in the French Championship earlier this season, and looking to kick off the North Europe Trophy in style. Who knows, maybe we'll see these cars race in Denmark someday. A couple of circuits in Denmark. The Jyllandsring used to be visited by the European Truck Racing Championship in years gone by, and Ring Djursland as well. It's other forms of motorsport that have proven more popular in Denmark over the years, particularly the sport of speedway. Denmark providing many world champions over the years, like Ollie Olsen, Hans Nielsen, Nicky Pedersen, and several more. Over the line they come then to start what will be their final lap. Less than a minute on the clock. Julian de Miguel, who led the opening lap, but looks like he's going to have to settle for 3rd place. It's between Derbo and Damiani now, out in front. We've had a change for the lead in the gentleman class. Xavier Bollard has taken Manu Damiani. That's the battle for 5th place. He's ahead up the line. We'll pick that up a little later on, because the leaders are heading out through Slotermacher towards Schivlak. Tristan Clay looks like he's settled for 4th place. Can Auguste Derbo hang on to take the victory? Youngest man in the race, just 16 years of age, the karting graduate. Chased all the way by Romain Damiani. They've swapped places a couple of times. Superb, compact space frame, 230 horsepower machines. Swing their way out of turn 10, and yes, it looks like Damiani's machine, the slightly poorer handling. You saw him slide wide there. He's lost ground. I don't think he's going to catch Auguste Derbo now, unless he can get in the slipstream through Loyendick for the last time. Through the chicane. Towards Kumho corner. I think Auguste Derbo is just about home and dry. Swings his way through the right-hander. Just got to put his foot down through the banked Harry Loyendick corner now, and it's going to be a win for Auguste Derbo. There is Mauricio Dominguez, sorry, the number 9. And here comes our race winner. Auguste Derbo wins race 1 for the Midjet International North Europe Trophy. 2nd for Romain Damiani. 3rd place goes to Julian de Miguel, and Tristan Clay comes over in 4th. Winning margin just over half a second, 0.591. 5th place goes number 69, Xavier Bourlard. He wins the gentleman category. 6th is Manu Damiani. Fabien Perdu is 7th. Here's the fight for 8th, 9th and 10th. 8th is going to go to Jean-Marc Bourginot. Jonathan Potier is next, then Eric Gerard. Over the line comes that trio, flames out of the exhaust of Jean-Marc Bourginot's car. 11th place will be André Patzer, number 95. And Mauricio Dominguez will be the final finisher. We lost Guillaume Patzer and Jérôme Thiel. And of course, Arnaud Blaise didn't take the start. So Mauricio Dominguez will be the final man to cross the line. He's a little further back, as we saw, just started his last lap ahead of the leaders. So everybody will finish on the lead lap. 11 laps completed by August Thurbo. Fastest lap of the race, though, goes to Roman Damiani, 152.184. So, first of 4 races concluded for the Midget International Nord Europe Trophy. It's August Thurbo from Denmark who takes the win, by just over half a second ahead of Roman Damiani. Julien de Miguel in 3rd place ahead of Tristan Clay. Xavier Bourlard wins the gentleman category in 5th position, passing Manu Damiani a couple of laps from home. Then Fabien Perdu, Jean-Marc Bourginot is 3rd in Class G. Jonathan Potier, Eric Gerard, André Patzer and Mauricio Dominguez, the final finishers. Guillaume Patzer and Jérôme Thiel failed to finish, and unfortunately Arnaud Blaise failed to start. So that concludes race number 1 then of the weekend for the Midget International cars. They have another race later on at the conclusion of the programme. I mentioned these cars might race in Denmark one day. Thank you to Pac Jennington in our comments thread. Says Denmark race these cars as Super GT Denmark, so there is an equivalent series up in Scandinavia for them. Thank you for that. So it's a new series for me, this as well. I've never seen these cars before, so I'm learning as we go. Caitlin Penny says, this reminds me of the Irish Supercars series I saw at Brands Hatch a few years ago on a guest appearance. Silhouette cars kitted out to look like various road cars. Yes, they were based on the Dunlop RT2000 series, and I think those cars grew out of the T-Cars, which was the first junior series to race on the UK circuits, created by Sonny Howard. Well, to stop me waffling on, Ian Waterhouse is down in Parc Fermé. He's going to talk to our race winner.
All right, everybody, welcome down to Parc Fermé. Yes, it's August who wins in the month of May, and I did actually help you there, August, because the car was rolling a bit there, wasn't it, back? But we got it stopped, but you didn't need to stop it out there because you weathered some heavy pressure from Romain over there, didn't you?
Yeah, the stop was quite difficult starting from the outside. Yeah. So, yeah, and it was hard to pull away in the slipstream, so it was a bit tricky race. Didn't really have the pace, I felt, but we see.
How does it feel to get the win?
It's nice, of course, but I know we're not fast enough. We need to work on that.
You just finished first, so you're pretty quick, mate. Well done, congratulations. Anyway, let's move over here, grab a word with Romain, shall we, if we can just jump in. Romain, can we just have a quick, another quick chat if we can? Congratulations, 2nd place, but you pushed him, a lot of pressure there.
Yeah. August is very fast.
Yeah. But you are too, because you've picked up a couple of wins in Italy already, haven't you? So
my English is not very good.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We'll probably catch up a little bit later as well. Julian finishing in 3rd as well. We're going to let these guys go. English perhaps isn't quite the best, so communication might be a little bit difficult at times. But what a cracking race. They've got another 3 races coming up as well over the course of the weekend. Another one today as well. That's the final race as well. Howard, before that, we've got more Caterham action coming up. So Dave Goddard, back to you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Ian. Their English is certainly better than my French, I'd say. Next up on track today is race number 3, which is the Mission Motorsport Caterham 270R Championship. This is what Caterham call the Coming of Age series. These are drivers who've made their way up from Academy through Road Sports and into the third tier before moving perhaps to 310R and then onto the UK Championship. Let's hear a little bit more then from some of the drivers. Ian caught up with them earlier on in the paddock.
Right, everybody, welcome to the assembly area. I'm delighted to say we've got the 270Rs now for Caterham Motorsport. Somebody I really want to talk to is James Emerson. I always promise to talk to him, and I know a good friend of mine, Paul Bridgman, who works with him, always says, you've got to go talk to James, you've got to go talk to James. Your car's over here, though, isn't it? So let's move over this way. I promised Paul Bridgman I would come talk to you. Here we are, and actually, qualifying went pretty well, didn't it?
Qualifying went brilliantly because this is a completely new car to me because my one got written off at Snetterton, and first time I sat in the car was on Thursday.
Wow.
And then did one lap and it broke down. So it's been interesting getting up to speed this weekend.
It's a shame actually you lost out on Thursday because it was a beautiful day, wasn't it? Friday, not so much though.
I got a couple of sessions in Thursday. Friday, it was horrendous. It was not what you wanted to be out in at all. But no, really good, really pleased with qualifying.
And one thing we know about these Caterhams, in P4 anything can happen. You can very easily win from P4. You can very easily go backwards as well. But we always look forward, don't we? But it's all about that slipstream, isn't it?
It's all about the slipstream, getting the start right. And the slipstream is worth a lot round here. So
talk to us about the banking. It's all about, certainly at the far side, it's all about getting your line right for the exit, isn't it?
You've got to get the line right for the exit, because if you lose the exit and you don't get the exit right, you've lost 3 or 4 tenths by the time you got over the top of the hill, because that drive out of the corner is so important.
And in these things as well, that can be a few cars going by.
That can be, and I got told off after qualifying because I lost 5 tenths on my best lap.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Right, before I let you go, tell us a little bit more about Clive Emerson and the charity karting that you've got coming up as well.
Got the charity karting coming up in 2 weeks' time. It's all in aid of charity. It's about the 12th time we've done it.
Yeah.
Fantastic event.
I've been to a few, by the way.
You have been. You've commentated on a few as well.
Yeah.
No, absolutely fantastic event, and it's all about raising money for the charities. Children's charity, fantastic.
How do we find out about it?
If you go onto our website, cliveemerson.co.uk, and it is on there, or go onto Buttermore Park's website. But a fantastic event.
James, best of luck. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank
Appreciate
you very
it.
much.
You take care. I might chat to you parfait mate as well. I'm sure we will. Let's just move down a little bit, shall we? We'll just very quickly grab another word with somebody else if we can. Let's just keep moving. There's a couple of drivers down here, not too long to go before the 270s get out on track. So much action still to bring you throughout the course of today and tomorrow here at Zandvoort as well. Rob Kennelly's just moving in there. We've got Craig Story's car over here as well, and let's just very quickly jump in with Mr. Lawrence and just see how we're feeling, how we're enjoying our experience here at Zandvoort.
Yeah, it's great to be back. Wicked circuit.
Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it?
Doesn't get any better, really.
Is your favourite bit of banking, or was there a bit of a dark horse corner for you that you like?
Definitely the banking. It's just like you don't have any other circuit in the UK like it, so yeah, wicked. So fun to drive on.
Top man, enjoy it. Best luck. Thanks for talking to us. Really do appreciate it. Right, time to get racing for the 270Rs. Caterham Motorsport here live at Zandvoort. Dave, over to you.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, cars on the grid then, ready for the first race of the weekend for the Mission Motorsports Caterham 7's 270R Championship. Mission Motorsport, the Forces Motorsport charity, founded by Major James Cameron of the British Army. Race, retrain, recover is their motto. They had 3 races, these cars, at Snetterton early this year, and there were 3 different winners as well. Nick Bryant won race 1, number 28. Toby Ballard, number 3, won race 2, and number 8, Ben Timmons, the reigning road sport champion, won race 3. But I think it's Ben Timmons that is leading the championship. We'll confirm that in a moment. It's either him or Daniel Hope after some consistent results across the 3 Snetterton races. But before we look at the championship table, a bit of info on the cars. These are more uprated cars than we see in the Academy or Road Sports. They've got stiffer suspension, wider track front suspension. You'll notice they have no windscreens or front lights as opposed to the Road Sports cars. And track orientated tyres as well, much more of a race spec car than we see in the Road Sports and so forth. 270R points. It is Daniel Hope who leads, but only by a couple of points. ahead of Ryan Wilby and Rutuj Patki, Rog to his friends, who's a former Academy champion. But Dan Hope struggled in qualifying today, and he's all the way down in 18th place on the grid. So watch for the number 9 car coming through the field. He had 2 fourths and a third at Snetterton. So that shows just how evenly matched these cars are, certainly. We'll take you through the grid then. In pole position will be the number 8 car for 270R race number 1, which is Ben Timmons. Alongside him, number 28, Nick Bryant. Second row, 45, David Rook, and number 20, we heard from James Empson in the green car. Row 3, 29, Rog Patki, and number 3, Toby Ballard. Fourth row, 73 of Matt Larby, and 88, Ryan Wilby. Row 5, 96, Peter Mott, who had a spin in qualifying, but has already set his grid time, and number 14, Rob Kennelly. Row 6, 93, Craig Boyle. Alongside him is number 26, Daniel Neal, the former Academy champion. Row 7, number 2, Lionel Tolmash, surely the best name here this weekend, and 56, Craig Story. Row 8, 21, Luke Wakeman, and 71, Giles Perry. Row 9, 77, Harvey Lawrence, and number 9, Daniel Hope. Keep an eye on him coming through. Row 10, 50, Toby Boys, and 97, James Moon. The 11th row, number 4, Adam Wakeman, and 22, Louise Deason. The 12th row, 23, Gary Cross, and 31, Andrew Bailey. Penultimate row, 42, Neil Warnock, also football fame, and 49, Graham Finlayson. And the final row, 63, Andy Palmer, and number 80, Michael Clark. So that's your lineup as they move off for the green flag lap. It's Ben Timmons in pole position. Did have a win at Snetterton in the opening round, but struggled elsewhere. He was only 19th, and a failure to finish in the other 2 races of the weekend, so he's quite a way down the championship table. Ben Timmons is the reigning road sport champion and secured that title so early last season. For the finale at Donington, he moved up into the 270R class for the last round of the year and was fighting for the lead at Donington Park. So he is one driver to watch out here. Alongside him, the number 28 of Nick Bryant, won the season opener at Snetterton, the man from just outside London. Ben Timmons comes from Chelmsford in Essex. So it is Daniel Hope who leads the championship, in a poor qualifying session for him. Maybe because he might be racing a different car. He's down as number 88 in the championship standings, but he's racing car number 9, so has possibly changed cars. That might be why he's so far down the grid. Equal second in the championship, 2 points off Daniel Hope are Rutuj Patki and Ryan Wilby. And then David Rook, number 45, who's there on the second row of the grid. Although on my championship table, David Rook is down as number 9. Yes, I think most of the numbers are wrong on there, unfortunately, so I'm not sure what's happened there. We'll ignore car numbers for a moment. On the championship table, at least. Unless there's been some car swapping going on. Anyway, we know Ben Timmons is in car number 8, he's on pole. There he is, the maroon liveried car, racing a bright purple car last season. 28 of Nick Bryant in blue and yellow. James Empson in the green, number 20. Look out for Matt Larby as well, number 73. Had a big accident at Alton Park last season. Thankfully none the worse. It'll be a 20-minute race once again. 28 cars on the grid. First race of the weekend, the first of 3 races for the Mission Motorsport Caterham 270R Championship. They've drawn the short straw tomorrow as well. They're the first race on the programme at 9 AM local time, 8 AM UK time. Settle into position then. Keep an eye on Toby Ballard as well, the number 3 on the inside of row 3 there, the yellow and blue car. It's Timmons on the pole ahead of Bryant, Rook and Empson. Any one of about 10 drivers, I reckon, from this grid could win this 20-minute race. Last couple of cars settling into line at the back. Michael Clark in the turquoise car right at the back. Marshall will display the green flag once everything's in position. There it is. And the red lights will start to come on, Formula 1 style. 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights, And as David Croft would say, it's lights out and away we go. Here we go, down towards the first corner. Good start by Nick Bryant in the number 28. But look at this, moving to the inside. That's the 45 of David Rook. He's got a flyer off the line. Ben Timmons will try and cut in to take the lead from the outside, and he's done so. Rook nearly got the lead away in the red car. He's up into second position. But everybody else round the first corner at Tarzan, all okay. They head out towards Hugenholtz for the first time. Who's going to be leading? High up on the banking, it's Ben Timmons who's got the lead. Rook in second place. Bryant is in third position. Keep an eye on Toby Ballard. Looks like he's just behind Rog Patke there for fourth and fifth place. They start to sort themselves out around this open lap. James Empson's lost a couple of places there. They all managed to sort themselves out. No contact, thankfully, through the first couple of corners. So they fling their way into Shevlak for the first time. A fine sight they make. You can see how much quicker they are than the road sports cars we saw earlier on. The next rung up the ladder. Side by side, a couple of cars there through the pack, the 26 and the number 2. That was Daniel Neal, the former Academy champion, and Lionel Tolmash in the number 2. Swing their way into turn 9. It's Ben Timmons who has the lead. Rook in second place. Third place is the 26 of Nick Bryant, the 28 rather of Nick Bryant. Daniel Neal, number 26, he's a little bit further back in the order. Back of the field at the moment is the number 63 car of Andy Palmer, the Williams Motorsport car. Ben Timmons defending from David Rook, number 45. Dan Rook's a rallycross driver, sorry about that. David Rook all over the back of Ben Timmons. Bryant in third place. Then it is Rog Patke in his familiar pink livery. Has had that since his academy days. Single file through Kumho towards Luyendyk. The driver's running a wheel over the curb there on the entry. Here they come, side by side. David Rook is going to try and go for the outside on the run into Tarzan. Nick Bryant defending the inside from Rog Patke. And Patke's got round the outside up into P3. Ben Timmons just defending his lead there in the number 8s. Bryant is in fourth position. Then it's the number 3 of Toby Ballard, the number 20 of James Empson. 6 of them going for the lead. It could soon be 7 because Ryan Wilby, number 88, the white and pink car, is up there as well. It's a kaleidoscope of colour as they head towards Hugenholtz. 8th place behind them, that's like the 93 of Craig Boyle, the lime green machine. They've broken away slightly from Matt Larby and the number 14 of Rob Kennelly, rounding out the top 10. There's Larby, the bright blue car. Looks like Kennelly's about to get through. Still Timmons from Rook. There's Patke in the pink number 29 in third position. Fourth place it is Nick Bryant, the number 28. Towards Masters Corner. Matt Larby caught on the outside there, side by side with number 56 of Craig Story. Tries to go through on the inside at turn 9. He does so. 95, I think that was 96 rather. Peter Mott having a look as well, the man who's spun at Hugenholtz in qualifying. Settling down just a little at the front of the field. Peter Mott sideways again, just as I say that. Behind the number 14 there of Rob Kennelly. Also battling away with the 56 car of Craig Story. Still Ben Timmons holding the lead, the reigning road sports champion, making the move up into the 270Rs. It's Freddie Chiddicks who won the 270R title last year. He's now moved up to 310R for this season. We'll see him out later on. David Rook up there in second place then. Rog Patke, Bryant, Ballard, Empson, Wilby, Boyle, Matt Larby and Rob Kennelly. It's your top 10 as they run. Here they come down the straight, and Rog Patke wheel to wheel with David Rook. They could both go for the outside here on Ben Timmons. They're 3 wide for the lead. Look at this into Tarzan. Who's going to be the latest on the brakes? It's Ben Timmons, and he holds his lead. Rog Patke has to go the long way round, but they'll give him the advantage on the run through the next corner at Gerlach. Up towards the right-hander. No, he hasn't got through on David Rook. Fourth place it is number 28, Nick Bryant. I keep going to say Toby Bryant, who's raced Caterhams for a number of years as well. No relation, those two. Leaders out towards Slotermacher, then up towards Shevlak next. Still Ben Timmons who holds the lead. Wilby and Boyle fighting it out for 7th place. Drop down through Shevlak towards the beach. Rog Patke could have a run here for 2nd place as they come up towards Masters Corner. Running a wheel over the curb there on the outside. That's Rob Kennelly ahead of the 56 of Story, the 96 of Peter Motz. So incredibly evenly matched, these Caterhams. Ben Timmins looking to become the first two-time winner of the season. His weekend at Snetterton was ruined by a non-finish in the first race of the weekend, and of course with the result deciding the grid position for the next race, you have to fight your way back up the order as the weekend goes on. He was 19th in the second race and then came through to win the third race, so he knows how to burn from the stern, as they say in American racing. Ben Timmins just a few hundredths clear of David Rook at the end of the previous lap. Rog Patke behind him. Around to complete the third lap with still over 14 minutes to go. James Empson kicking up a bit of dust there. Lost one driver at the end of the second lap. Adam Waitman, number 4, is out of the race. Over the line come the leaders. It's 3-4 abreast, could be 5 abreast for second place. Look at this. Who's going to emerge here in second? Toby Ballard getting involved in the number 3. David Rook in the red car will hold second place. Ballard's trying to go through the middle. Rog Patke's caught on the outside. Ballard's past him. Now he's going to go for the 28 of Nick Bryant. James Empson getting involved as well. I can't keep up with this. 5 of them going for second place. And Ben Timmins is going to say, well, if you're going to scrap with each other, I'm going to clear off into the lead. So what order have they emerged in? We'll see as they come out of Hugenholtz up towards Sluttermacher. It's Rook second, Bryant third, Ballard is fourth, Patke is down to fifth. Then we've got Empson, Wilby, Boyle, Larby and Kennelly. That's your top 10 as they run. There's 11th place. That's the 56 of Craig Story. So the pack chases on behind. That's number 93 of Craig Boyle. Chasing Ryan Wilby, they're 7th and 8th. Trying to latch onto the back of the lead battle. Ben Timmins is being reeled in by David Rook. He's broken away now from the fight for third, headed by Bryant. And David Rook is trying to go for the lead here as they head down towards the chicane. Get alongside, but the next turn is a right-hander, and Ben Timmins is on the right line. He'll hold the lead, the car with the white roll cage. Still Nick Bryant in third place. Then it's Toby Ballard who's got through into 4th position ahead of Rog Patke. 6th is Empson, 7th Wilby, 8th is Boyle. Matt Larby and Rob Kennelly still 9th and 10th. 27 cars still running of the 28 who started. Fastest lap of the race by James Empson, 157.014. These cars a couple of seconds a lap quicker than the Road Sports. Here comes David Rook now down the outside. They start to fan out across the straight. James Empson's taking a risk going that wide in the green car. Ben Timmins holds his lead. Rog Patke around the outside trying to take 4th from Toby Ballard. He's caught on the outside there. Ballard back up the inside. James Empson's on the inside line as well. He's going to try a lunge here at Gerlach. It doesn't work. Rob Kennelly's just done the fastest lap, 156.69 seconds. So far it looks like all the rear wings are intact as well. We saw one go missing in the Road Sports race. Django Jones was the first to lose a wing this weekend. It isn't a Caterham meeting if you don't lose a few. 0.033 of a second was the lead as Rog Patke dives up the inside into Shivlak, takes Toby Ballard for 4th position. It is frantic out there, absolutely leery at the front of the field. It's just the first of 3 races this weekend for the Mission Motorsport Caterham 270R Championship, the 3rd tier of Caterham factory racing. Ben Timmins, who's come through from the Academy, he's won the Road Sports title and now a favourite for the 270R title. He's a little further down the championship after those problems at the opening weekend of the year at Snetterton, where he bounced back to win race 3. David Rook tries to have a look to take the lead. He won't get through there. Bryant defending 3rd place ahead of Rog Patke. Toby Ballard in P5. Empson still P6. Ryan Wilby's towing up onto the back of them ahead of Craig Boyle. And we've got Matt Larby, the blue number 73, who had a quick look there. That was Rob Kennelly, the similarly coloured car, having a look at Larby, in fact, in the battle for 9th place. Craig Story is next, then Peter Motz, Lionel Tolmash. Number 9, which is Daniel Hope, is only down in 14th position. Narrow leader in the points coming into this round. 3 wide for third place now. Rog Patke up the inside on Toby Ballard. The old academy rivals. Nick Bryant has been rather swallowed up in the slipstream there. He's down to 5th. It could be P6 because James Empson is coming through as well. Nick Bryant loses 2 places. He could lose 3. Slots back in 5th position ahead of the green machine. 10 of them line astern now. There's the battle for 11th, headed by Craig Story. Peter Mott and Lionel Tolmash behind him, I think. And now David Rook is right on the rear wheel of Ben Timmons there. We're just halfway through this race, just over 9 minutes to go. Fantastic so far. Here at the home of the Dutch Grand Prix at Zandvoort. On the absolute limit of adhesion as they fling these cars around. Up towards turn 9. James Empson chasing Nick Bryant for 5th position. Still your leader is Ben Timmons. Now Rog Patke has almost caught David Rook once again. We are going to have a train of 10 cars possibly for the lead. I said earlier, it's all about positioning yourself on the final lap to try and get that slipstream. Paul Goldstein did it earlier on in the road sports race, went from 3rd to 1st in one move into the chicane. That's where you'll see moves made on the final lap. We're not there yet, there's still 8.5 minutes to go. The lap takes just under 2 minutes in one of these cars around Zandvoort. Through Kumho corner. James Empson under pressure now from Ryan Wilby, the number 88 car. Ryan from Halifax in Yorkshire. James Empson in the Williams Motorsport car. Never mind, that's because the 3 leaders are now together and Rog Patke is going for it down the outside. The 3 of them absolutely together across the line. Rog Patke slices ahead of David Rook. He won't get ahead of Ben Timmons this time, but Rook could go underneath Timmons. He cuts back through Tarzan, superbly judged there by David Rook. Now, is it going to work? Can he get up alongside the race leader? No, somehow Ben Timmons holds his lead in the number 8 car. The man from Chelmsford hangs on in front. Rog Patke did the fastest lap that time through, and look at the timing tower. 0.053 of a second covered the first 3 over the line. That's how close 270R Caterham Racing is. Pause for breath needed as the leaders go down towards Shivlak, and Ben Timmons, I think, has got away by a couple of lengths now, because David Rook has his mirrors full of that pink number 29 car of Rog Patke. Toby Ballard, then Nick Bryant, James Empson, Ryan Wilby, there's Craig Boyle, Rob Kennelly and Matt Larby. So not much change towards the lower end of the top 10. As I say, that's Kennelly has a look, won't get through at turn 9 for 8th position. Almost going sideways there, a little bit of a slide for David Rook in the 45 car, the Scotsman. A long journey to the Netherlands this weekend. Rog Patke up there in 3rd position, comes from Buckinghamshire. One of the many Williams Motorsport cars in this race. They've got Toby Ballard, James Empson, Rog Patke, Andy Palmer further down the field as well. 4 Williams Motorsport cars out in this race. Ben Timmons in a self-run car, the number 8 out in front. And there are 1 or 2 of these drivers who do drive their cars on the road to the events. One of our Caterham Graduates runners, Tom Power, was one of them this weekend. He's driven his car over from the UK to the Netherlands. Rog Patke gets back ahead of David Rook, and here comes Toby Ballard around the outside, the number 3 car. Can he get around into a podium position side by side with David Rook? Can he get the move completed? They head up towards Gerlach once again. Yes, Ballard ahead. David Rook goes down to 4th position. 0.8 of a second covered the top 4 at the line. Rog Patke now has the fastest lap, 156.32. This is great stuff on the Mission Motorsport Caterham 270R Championship. First 6 have broken away slightly from Ryan Wilby in 7th. There he is in the background. Ray Boyle side by side. Here comes Rob Kenley having a look at Shivlak. Not room to get through on the inside. He's taking some daring lunges here, the number 14 car, the man from Cheshire. He knows he's got Matt Larby on his tail in the number 73. Heading towards the closing stages now. 3/4 of the way through this race. 5 minutes to go. Still your leader is Ben Timmons, who has somehow led all the way, looking to become the first two-time winner in the championship this year. But he's got Rog Patke on his tail in the number 29 car as they come down to the chicane. Which side's he going to go? He's gone to the left, so he's trying to get through on the exit. He's not close enough. Toby Ballard in third position. Then it's David Rook. Rog Patke getting closer and closer. He's going to try and get into the slipstream as they come out of Luijendijk onto the home straight. Then up towards Tarzan to try and make his move for the lead and try and make it 4 winners from 4 races this year in this championship. Rog Patke had a couple of second places at the season opener, and then 11th in race 3. Here he comes up the outside on Ben Timmons. They're almost touching wheels, getting closer and closer. It's side by side for third as well. Timmons is later on the brakes though. He's so much stronger through this first section of the lap. That's how he's able to hold the lead. David Rook could get third place back again. He's done so. He's got back ahead of Toby Ballard. Bryant is 5th, then James Empson, then side by side further back for 7th place between Boyle and Wilby as well. But Ben Timmons has somehow still hung on to his lead. It's the one retirement so far. Adam Waitman, car number 4 out of the race. Ryan Wilby's got 3 cars on his tail now because Boyle, Larby and Kennelly all right up behind him. 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th circulating together. 11th behind them is Craig Story. And we've got Lionel Tolmash and Peter Motz. Rob Kennelly still taking those lunges at Matt Larby, who's got back ahead of him there, the battle of the red and blue cars. All the drivers enjoying every second of this. Ben Timmons enjoying it the most. He's out in front. Rog Patke had his nose in front at the line, but Timmons was later on the brakes once again for Tarzan, as he has been every lap. Now Rog Patke out of the slipstream. He's up alongside, but the next corner again is a right-hander, and he'll be on the outside line. He's going to have to try and slingshot the car around into the chicane and wrong foot Ben Timmons. Doesn't work this time. Out towards Kumho once again. All the time David Rook, the Scotsman, is towing back up onto the tail of Rog Patke. Out of Kumho. On to the banking. Through towards the completion of lap number 9. It's a brilliant race for the Mission Motorsport Caterham 7 270R Championship. Now, who's going to lead the line this time? I think Rog Patke will have his nose in front. He does, but only just. And again, Timmons will have the inside line for Tarzan, and he's later on the brakes. Mind games now between these two of them. Patke will stay up alongside. He could have a run here up towards Gerlach. Yes, he's side by side. He's going to get the overlap around the right-hander. He's got him. Rog Patke at long last dislodges Ben Timmons from the lead. The pink machine goes ahead. That was superbly judged there by Rog Patke. Kept his foot in on the outside run through that right-hander at Gerlach. If you get the momentum coming off the back first corner at Tarzan, it carries into the next couple of corners. That's exactly what he did there. Now, is Ben Timmons going to be able to fight back? Does Rog Patke want to be leading coming onto the main straights for the final time? I think they'll get one more lap out of this. We'll check the time when they get to the line this time around. Through towards turn 9. Toby Ballard side by side there, having a look at David Rook for third place. Bryant and Empson still just behind them. They pulled a couple of seconds clear of the next group headed by Ryan Wilby. It's between 6 of them for the lead race. Nick Bryant's up the inside there at turn 10. He's going to take 4th place away. Toby Ballard got out of the train there and got shuffled back a couple of spots. So Bryant up into 4th place ahead of Ballard. James Empson hanging on to the tail of that 6-car train. Rog Patke leads. They'll get one more lap out of this. 45 seconds on the clock as they come down towards the penultimate corner at Kumho of the penultimate lap of this Mission Motorsport Caterham 270R Championship, first race of the weekend. Is it going to be 4 winners from 4 races? Or has Rog Patke made his move too early? Is Ben Timmons going to slipstream him back at the conclusion of the final lap in time to cross the line? There's the last lap board out for the marshals. Ben Timmons to the inside. He retakes the lead now. Now, is that tactical? Did Patke let him retake the lead there so he can slipstream him back on the next lap? Well, David Rook might have something to say about this. He's going around the outside into Tarzan. Toby Ballard likewise on Nick Bryant. James Empson in there too. They're splitting into 2 groups of 3 now. Behind them in 7th, Ryan will be holding off Craig Boyle. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Ben Timmons has got to try and make a break so he can break the slipstream and not let Rog Patke slipstream him back again. One car running very high up on the bank there at Tugendholz. I think that was Lionel Tolmash. Here they come then towards Shivlak for the last time. Rog Patke on the inside holds off David Rook. He knows he's got to keep within range. He knows he can't let Ben Timmons get too far ahead, else he won't be able to slipstream him on the run to the line for the win. The clock is down to 0. It'll be checkered flag this time. What a finish this is going to be. Toby Ballard's not finished yet either. The number 3 there in 4th place ahead of Nick Bryant. James Empson just hanging on behind them in case anything goes wrong with any of the cars ahead of him. Rog Patke, big lock up there. That's the last thing he needed. That's lost him so much momentum. He made a mistake coming out of turn 9. See, he's lost places. He's down to 5th. He's lost his chance. And now it's going to be David Rook, the man to lead the attack on Ben Timmons. They're coming down to the chicane for the final time. Can he make a move at the chicane? No, he can't. We see them go through in the background. Toby Ballard up into 3rd. I think Ben Timmons may have just got the break he needed here for his 2nd win of the season. I don't think David Rook's going to be close enough as they come onto the straight after the Arie Luyendyk-Bocht. I think Ben Timmons from Chelmsford in Essex has done enough for win number 2 this season. The checkered flag is in sight. Here they come down the straights. David Rook will pull out. Is it going to be too late? They're going to cross the line side by side, but Ben Timmons gets it. 2nd for Rook. Then it's Ballard, Bryant, Patke, Empson, Wilby, Boyle, Larby, Story as quickly as that. Rob Kennelly drops out of the top 10 right at the end. Winning margin 0.037 of a second. I'm out of breath already, and we've got 4 more races to go yet today. Somebody with a bit of bodywork hanging off there. That's number 23 of Gary Cross. Another incredible race from the Caterham's. 1.5 seconds covers the top 6 over the line. And Ben Timmons picks up his 2nd win in succession. He won race 3 at Snetterton. He takes his 2nd win of the season here at Zandvoort. The first 2-time winner in the Mission Motorsport Caterham 270R Championship this season. First podium of the year for David Rook as well. A fine 2nd for him. Toby Ballard, also a winner at Snetterton, takes 3rd. Bad luck to Rog Patke there. A mistake on the final lap, dropping him from 2nd down into 5th position. It was Ben Timmons who took the win by 0.37 of a second, 37 1/1000ths of a second ahead of David Rook. Then Toby Ballard. Nick Bryant, the winner of round 1 at Snetterton, in 4th. Rog Patke had to settle for 5th ahead of James Empson. Then a gap back to Ryan Wilby 7th. Craig Boyle 8th, then Matt Larby, Craig Story, Rob Kennelly, Lionel Tolmash, Peter Motz and Dan Hope, who led the points coming into this round by a couple of spots. Will, I think, lose his points lead there, only 14th place. 27 cars went the distance in that one, the only non-finisher being number 4, Adam Waitman. I'm sure he'll be back out for tomorrow's races, though. Well done to the Mission Motorsport Caterham 7 270R Championship. And next up it is the feature of the Caterham Series, the Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship for the fastest cars, the 420R based full race machines. There should be 28 of them on the grid. Coming up next, Lewis Thompson, the man defending his title this year. I'm really looking forward to seeing them around the Zandvoort circuit. Okay, while I get my breath back after that race, let's head down to Ian Waterhouse in Parc Fermé.
Right, everybody, welcome down to Parc Fermé. 2nd win of the season for Ben Timmons here as well, doing his trophy titles, the world of good. We'll just let him get his helmet off, actually get out of the car for a second. He's probably trying to gas for a bit of that water that they got down there. What a great race that was. How tight was that over the line as well? 0.037 of a second. Ben, how you do? Oh, that was a very casual, calm. You just won a race, mate, here at Zandvoort. Well done.
Yeah, thank you, mate. That was absolutely outrageous. That was really, really tough. I don't know who it was that we was with all times, but everyone was just so fast and pushing us so hard there. Like, had to be really dialed in, and I made my life very difficult for myself going into the chicane on the last lap and well overcooked it, and I was like, I've now really misjudged this gap.
Is it really all about positioning here at Zandvoort? That seems to be the case. Getting the right runs through the right corners.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the toe from the last corner right up to the top of the hill is just worth so much. And you know, as good as you can try and be in the infield and the trickier, tighter stuff, you just lose a lot of that time. So it is about managing the gap, trying to learn with each lap to lap as well. But yeah, that was a tough one.
I'll tell you what, it's still relatively early in the season, of course, but you're Mr. Consistent, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I try to be. I've got an amazing car from someone the only reason I'm here is because of him. DPR and my coach Darren Burke, that's what they're always pushing me for, is consistency. So yeah, obviously Snetterton was a little bit of hopefully an anomaly, but hopefully we can string some good results together over the next few weeks.
Ben, well done, congratulations. David Rook coming home second place. How close was that? Toby Ballard as well. He won last time out at Snetterton as well, picking up the points. This title is going to go right down to the wire. A long way to go in the season, but if there's anything like we've seen here at Snetterton Zandvoort so far, it's going to be an absolute cracker. They're out again tomorrow. Next race, they've actually already gone out as well. Time for the 7. So Dave, over to you.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, ready for the quickest Caterhams we will see this weekend. This is the Caterham 7 UK Championship coming up next, the nationally recognised top-tier Caterham Racing Series to find the official British Caterham champion. And we caught up with a couple of the drivers earlier on.
Right, everybody, it's time for the first race of the weekend for the Vertex Caterham 7 Championship. We've got Mark over here, Mark Farmer. Let's go have a quick chat with him and see how he's enjoying his experience. Orange livery here, very popular in these parts of the world, aren't they, Mark? How are you enjoying yourself so far?
Oh, I love it, yeah. I shouldn't be doing it really at my age, but it's great fun, super competitive.
Your age, give it a rest. You're not, what, 30?
Ish.
What's the best bit about Zandvoort?
Oh, it's got everything. It's got high speed. It's got the banking. Got some ballsy bits. It's got some technical bits. It's really well suited for Caterhams, and there's good drafting opportunities. Just super varied, and yeah, great fun.
We've already seen a couple of races with Caterhams, of course, not with you guys yet, of course, but the racing is always close. It's always tight. Lots of opportunities around here. Is that what you like?
Yeah, I mean, I like it's so close. I mean, I think what a second and a half covers. Top 20 or something. I mean, it's just so close, and it's great. I think it's quite a tough place to overtake. There are a few spots here and there, but some really, I think you've really got to be on your game. But that's what I like about it. It's so close, so competitive, and you've got some super talented guys. Well,
it is the top tier, so
awesome. They're totally awesome. It's great.
Mark, those thoughts, best of luck out there. Really appreciate it. Let's just move along, shall we, and see if we can grab a quick chat. We've got Alexis Palm up here. I wonder if we can say hello to him very quickly. He's a man who looks ready and eager to get out on track. Are we ready and eager to get out on track?
Ready to get out.
What have you made of your experience here so far this weekend?
That's my first race.
Really?
So I can only do better than this.
Exactly. How are you feeling? Are you nervous? Or you?
No, I'm quite okay.
You look calm to me.
Yeah. I'm usually relaxed.
Best way to be.
I want just to get experience.
And you're actually watching the stream as well, I can see.
Absolutely.
Just getting a few tips and a last minute bit of education on the circuit.
Not really, no. I'm looking for tips and advices.
Top man. Best of luck. Enjoy it, won't you? Just have a great time. Thank you so much. Right, here we go. Time to go racing for the Vertex Caterham 7 Championship. First race of the weekend here at Zandvoort. Spirits are very high. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, waiting for the cars to grid up then. In position down there. Quickly run you through the grid. We'll give you more info on the cars in a moment. The 30-second board is up. Running through the grid first of all. 24, Paul Donkin is in pole position. The top 8 from qualifying took part in a one-lap super pole session. I think it was Paul Donkin who got the fastest lap in that. He lines up alongside former champion number 6 Aaron Head. Row 2, 49 Ben Simons and 44 of Tim Dickens. Third row, 42 Sam Smith and 19 Matt Armstrong. Row 4, number 9 Matt Dyer and 27 William Smith, double winner from Snetterton. The other winner on that occasion was reigning champion number 1 Lewis Thompson, but he didn't quite make it into Super Pole. He lines up in 9th on the grid in number 1 alongside 43 Richard Amos. The 6th row, 99 Cameron Cooper and 28 Harry Senior, making the move up into the UK Championship this year. Row 7, 23 Justin Armstrong and number 93 Mike Evans. Row 8, 50 Wes Payne and 11 Carl Jones. Row 9, number 4 Dale Head and 61 Angus McLean. Row 10, number 2 Andy Lees and 32 Ian Payne. The 11th row, 21 Harry Landy and number 17 Mark Farmer. Row 12, number 3 Ollie Smith and number 8 Chris Fraser. Row 13, 33 Barry Benham and 64 Tom Eden. The final row, 22 Gary Curtis and number 7 Alexis Palm. Good luck to him on his debut race, going right in at the top with Caterham, because these are the quickest of the Caterhams based on the 420R, but they are bespoke chassis. One car being pushed off the grid there. We'll try and identify that in a moment, since one car not going to take the start. It's a dedicated race-only chassis powered by a 180 brake horsepower, 2-litre Ford Duratec Caterham Motorsport tuned engine. It's the 99 car I've lost. That's Cameron Cooper, the Hertfordshire driver, is not going to start. Unfortunately, he may join him from the pit lane. As well as the 2-litre Ford Duratec engine, dedicated slick and wet tyres engineered specifically for this championship. Bespoke Bilstein race suspension as well. Just one seat, no lights. These are full race machines and they will be incredibly quick indeed. Looking at the times from the qualifying session earlier on. We had qualifying and then the top 8 went into Super Pole. It was Paul Donkin who was the quickest there, with a time of 1:45.814. Shows how much quicker he is than the other Caterhams. The only man to dip into the 1:45s other than Lewis Thompson in the main qualifying session of 1:45.788. So that shows how competitive things were in qualifying. But Lewis Thompson missed out. Then the top 8 went into the Super Pole session to set their single lap qualifying times. Now, we mentioned Tom Power earlier, as he'd driven his car into the Netherlands. He's watching on. He's just commented on our stream. Hi, Tom. Hi to Carl Brownsell as well, watching with his daughter Holly. Truck racing fans will know them well. Trucks will be out later this month, of course, at Pembrey. So Paul Donkin, it is on pole. He's raced everything over the years. He used to race in the Ariel Atom Cup a few years ago. Very good sim racer as well is Paul Donkin. I've commentated on him in the Caterham Sim Racing Championship last season. And number 6 Aaron Head will line up alongside him. Aaron Head won this championship in 2022. Lewis Thompson won it last season. Aaron Head was champion in 2014 and 16 as well, so going for his 4th title this year. Paul Donkin looking for his first. Ben Simmons, number 49, on the 2nd row in the white car alongside Tim Dickens, number 44. Sam Smith, number 42. Not to be confused, I don't think, with the MX-5 champion of the same name. I think that's a different Sam Smith. And Matt Armstrong alongside him. Matt Dyer and William Smith completing the 4th row of the grid. William took 2 wins championship opening weekend at Snetterton, so watch for him from 8th on the grid. The green flag is waved at the back of the grid then. Red lights come on. When they go out, we'll be underway. The revs are up. The Caterham 7 UK Championship, sponsored by Vertex, is go. And down towards that first corner, they rocket. It's Paul Donkin who gets away well from pole position. Aaron Head slots in 2nd place. It's Ben Simmons up there in 3rd place. Competes in a variety of Caterham series over the years. Look at Lewis Thompson in the green car, trying to move up on the outside already in the number 1. A real sensation of speed from these Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship bespoke race cars. Paul Donkin leads as they rocket their way through Hugenholtz for the first time. 2 and 3 abreast further down the pack. They're all round okay. Donkin leads. Aaron Head, the multiple champion, tucks in behind in the black car with the red cage as they head out onto the back of the circuit for the first time. Line astern as they head through. Number The 23 and 28 very close indeed. That's Justin Armstrong and the 28 of Harry Senior. Seen him in a couple of Caterham Championships already this season. In that light blue number 28's car. He's a former Caterham Graduates champion, if memory serves me correctly. Now moving up into the big league with the Caterham 7 UK Championship. It's Paul Donkin who leads the way. Lewis Thompson making a move there on the 44 car. That's Tim Dickens. So Lewis Thompson means business. He only started 9th. He's up to 4th already. Going after our top 3. Ben Simmons, Aaron Head and race leader Paul Donkin. Lewis Thompson looking to retain his title this year. Caterham 7 UK Championship officially started as a Superlight R300 back in 2009. Jonathan Walker was the first champion. Big names such as Jamie Orton and Danny Winstanley, now a noted historic racer, have won it over the years. Danny Winstanley now campaigns a Jaguar E-Type lightweight coupe. Here comes the 49 of Ben Simmons down the inside, has a look at Aaron Head. There isn't room there on the inside. The DPR Motorsport car holds on to that second place. Paul Donkin continues to lead in the 24. That's another DPR car. They're the most numerous team on this grid, I think. Through Hugenholtz they go for the second time. The lead gap a quarter of a second. Donkin ahead of Head, Simmons, Thompson. Sam Smith, number 42, is in 5th position. Then Tim Dickens, 6th. The number 9 of Matthew Dyer in 7th. And number 19 of Matthew Armstrong in 8th position. Now here comes Lewis Thompson. The number 1 has a brief look on the inside there, the DW Motorsports run car. Tim Dickens under fire from the number 42 of Sam Smith. They've swapped around. Dickens up into P5. Sheer speed of these cars. The first lap, the quickest man was Paul Donkin with a 150.178. That's from the standing starts. Lewis Thompson up the inside. He's going to try and take 3rd place away from Ben Simmons. They come out onto the straight down towards the chicane. He's already got ahead of him, I think. The green car up into 3rd. No stopping Lewis Thompson. Chasing now Aaron Head for that 2nd place. 2 representatives of the family. Dale Head is a little bit further down the order. He's in 16th place at the end of lap 1. There are 2 classes in this race, 2 subclasses, Pro-Am and an Am category. The Am category currently led by Matt Dyer, number 9, in 7th position. Aaron Head's having a look, but here comes Lewis Thompson. Look at this, can he get underneath both of them into Tarzan? Well, they've got past Paul Donkin either side of him, and Thompson takes the lead into Tarzan. Well, he made that look easy, didn't he? Lewis Thompson from 9th on the grid already through into the lead. It's only taken him just over 2 laps. Brilliant from the reigning Caterham 7 UK champion. Aaron Head now in 2nd. Now here comes Ben Simmons attacking Paul Donkin. Car a little bit out of shape there further back. Bruce Luttermacher up towards the right-hander at Chevlac. Over the brow, down into the right-hander. Plenty of battles all the way down the order. It was the 93 car of Mike Evans that got it sideways through Hugenholtz. There's number 50 of Wes Payne. There is Mike Evans, the two-tone green, number 93. He's working to hold off the 23 of Justin Armstrong in one of the Team Parker racing cars. Parker Racing, most famous over the years for Porsches. So the leader's Head down to the chicane. Aaron Head trying to fight back and retake the lead. The 3-time Caterham UK champion. Taking on the reigning champion. Paul Donkin has been knocking on the door for a couple of years now. Could this be his year? Looking back at the results from the season opener at Snetterton, Lewis Thompson won the first round ahead of William Smith, and Ian Payne, number 32, was 3rd. Where's Ian Payne in this field? He's down in 15th at the moment. Second race, it was Will Smith ahead of Lewis Thompson and Paul Donkin, and the same order in race 3. Here comes Aaron Head on the inside. They're going to either side of Lewis Thompson this time. Aaron Head takes the lead. Paul Donkin's going to try and drive round the outside of both of them. That won't work. Finds his way blocked as Aaron Head moves out to take the line. And Lewis Thompson down to 3rd place. Paul Donkin's got P2. Well, that seems to be the move, doesn't it? You have to work in 3 and 2 of you go on either side of the other one down the main straight. We've seen that twice now. Still 14 minutes of the race to go. Looking at the standings heading into this race, it was Lewis Thompson and William Smith at the top of the points ahead of Paul Donkin. Leading amateur class runner Harry Senior in 4th place. Harry, the light blue car at the back of this group. 42 there is Sam Smith. He's got ahead of Ben Simmons. Here come your leaders. Aaron Head back in front now ahead of Paul Donkin. Lewis Thompson with the fastest lap of the race, 1:45.259. Compare that to the other Caterham classes we've seen this weekend and you'll see just how much more rapid and finely tuned these machines are. Sam Smith up to 4th now ahead of Ben Simmons. So he's gained 2 places on this lap, the 42 car. Tim Dickens, the black car, next. Onto the banking they go at Boyendijk once again. Coming through to complete their 4th lap. Here comes Paul Donkin. He wants a turn in the lead this time. Lewis Thompson will move right over towards the pit wall. Oh, no, you don't, says Paul Donkin, and holds him off. Aaron Head will try and zip round the outside of both of them. Donkin led at the line, so he has his turn in the lead for a lap. So here comes Aaron Head back again. They're side by side ahead of Lewis Thompson, and Aaron Head retakes it round the right-hander at Gerlach into Hugenholtz. Pulls away by a couple of lengths. Tim Dickens still 5th ahead of Ben Simmons. 7th behind them, it's Matt Armstrong, the 19, then Matt Dyer, William Smith and Harry Senior. So the Snetterton double winner, William Smith, not yet in the mix at the front of the field. Now to Chevlac they go. Here comes Sam Smith in the number 42 car. So 12 minutes of this race to go. It's Aaron Head who leads the way once again. Sam Smith has got through into 3rd place ahead of Lewis Thompson. Very impressive indeed from Sam in the number 42 machine. It's the 2nd covering these 4 at the moment. Through the chicane. Tim Dickens in 5th, then Simmons. Armstrong 7th, then it's Dyer. Matt Dyer still leads the AM class ahead of Harry Senior. Justin Armstrong is 3rd in that subcategory. It's Matt Armstrong ahead of Matt Dyer now. Through the banking they come, onto the pit straights. Now, which way is it going to go this time? Look at Aaron Head moving into the slipstream there to get the clearer air, to try and pull out again and get the extra momentum, and it didn't work. Paul Donkin has the lead. He led at the line, he's going to lead out of the 1st and 2nd corner now. Yes, he holds it there on the outside line. Sam Smith right in behind them. They swap places once again. No, they don't. So I thought Aaron Head was going to get a run into Hugenholtz there, but he didn't. This is superb stuff, as always, from the Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship. Lewis Thompson still with the fastest lap at 1:45.259. And Sam Smith up the inside at Chevlac. Surely he's not going to get through there. Not quite. Nearly got the overlap. It's a brave driver in any car that makes a move there. And now it's Tim Dickens going with them. 5 of them line astern for the lead of this race. We're only just coming up to halfway. Lewis Thompson, the reigning champion, trying to fight back. Is he going to get up the inside of Sam Smith there? No, he's not. Ben Simmons and Matt Armstrong fighting for the front of the 2nd group. It's Armstrong that's gone to the head of that group. Then it's Dyer in the orange number 9 and Harry Senior in the 28th, rounding out the top 10. 2 groups of 5 now at the front of the field, effectively. It's not too often we see Lewis Thompson off the podium. You could see that here. Here Here comes Aaron Head, he pulls to the inside, so does Lewis Thompson. Is Aaron Head going to retake the lead? Surely he is. Yes, he's got the move done even before they reach Zandvoort. And Lewis Thompson up into third ahead of Sam Smith as well. Simple lunges there down the inside. Ben Simmons is losing ground here, the 49. He's behind the number 27 of William Smith now. That's the car with the orange rear panel there. He's moved up into P7. He's up there in the lead of the championship along with Lewis Thompson heading into this round. It's Aaron Head out front here. There was virtually nothing between him and Paul Donkin at the line last time through. 1,000th of a second. Down the width of a tyre tread in Caterham terms. A couple of times in Caterham racing over the years in the UK we have had dead heat victories where the timing screen could not split them. And we had to go to a photo. Even on one occasion, Stetson, I think it was, even a photo couldn't separate the two cars and a joint victory was awarded. Do you remember the drivers involved in that one? There's number 7, Alexis Palm, our newcomer to racing this weekend. Just learning his craft at the tail of the field. Here come your leaders. Still Aaron Head, but only just. They're out on the back of the circuit at the moment. Lewis Thompson having come from 9th on the grid, still up there in third. As they come into the pit straight once again. 7.5 minutes of this race to go. Paul Donkin goes to the inside. He'll take the lead, but he's almost been bump drafted there by Lewis Thompson in the number 1. He's going to go for the inside into Tarzan. Donkin gives him racing room. Aaron Head fights back around the other side. This is more like a Legends race than a Caterham race, the way they're almost pushing each other down the straights. Aaron Head holds that second place ahead of Thompson. Then it's Sam Smith, Tim Dickens. Will Smith is up into 6th place. Watch for that number 27 car, the orange car with the white cage. He's got ahead of Matt Armstrong. Then we've got the 93 of Evans next. So the number 9 of Matt Dyer has lost ground. He's still leading the AM class, but only just ahead of Harry Senior now, and Harry Senior's just behind him. Also in that group is Ben Simmons. I'm wondering if Ben's got a problem here, the number 49, because he's losing ground all the time. Just looking at his lap times. Yes, his lap times a few tenths slower than those around him. There he is, number 49. Oh, he might have had some contact, but there was a wing missing off his car. He's ahead of the number 43 there, which is Richard Amos, the red, white and black car. There's Harry Senior, and here are our leaders. Paul Donkin is back ahead of Aaron Head as a result of their latest sort-outs. By the time you call one driver in the lead, it's all changed again at the front of this pack. There's still 6 minutes to go, so at least 3 more laps, I would say. Ah, there's the wing. We know who that belongs to, Ben Simmons. So maybe there was some contact at the chicane last time through. That might be why he's dropped back a bit. And go and pick that up after the race. One to keep an eye on here, I reckon, is William Smith in number 27, because he's definitely catching our lead group. There's Harry Senior, number 28. I think he's still behind Matt Dye. Yes, Matt's in that group as well. He's leading the AM class. To the outside goes Aaron Head. Swings it in, late on the brakes. That's a good move by the DPR Motorsport driver. And he retakes the lead. Straightforward swing around the outside of Paul Donkin there into Tarzan. Towards Hugenholtz. Starting to get just a little bit more spread out. That's the second group, headed up by Evans in the number 93. Is Evans missing a wing there as well? I thought on the left rear there he had one missing too, so maybe that's who Ben Simmons has made contact with. Simmons now in 10th place. No, he's not, that's still intact. Behind them there's Dyer. Then the 43, which is Richard Amos. There's Harry Senior, the light blue car. Behind them the 23 of Justin Armstrong. 4.5 minutes or near enough to go. Lewis Thompson's got the fastest lap, 1:45.259, and he's going for Paul Donkin for second place. Just keep an eye on that orange car though, William Smith, as he closes in on the front runners. Don't know if he's any relation to Sam Smith in the number 42. Aaron Head, will he lead at the line this time? It's been Paul Donkin the last couple of laps who's slipstreamed his way into the lead. There's the 27 as that was Sam Smith kicking up a bit of dust there coming out of Kumho into Luyendyk. There'll be a couple of laps left to go now. Side by side over the line. Really throwing these cars around. Look at Tim Dickens in the background in the black car. Lewis Thompson up the inside, he's taken second place. That was a late move on Aaron Head. Lewis Thompson up to second then. Sam Smith has lost out to Tim Dickens there, the number 44 for fourth place. William Smith will want to try and fight his way through this lot and get up with the leaders just at the right moments. Completing this group is Matt Armstrong, number 19, so it's 7 cars in the lead group. Second group headed by Mike Evans, the number 93 for 8th place. Lewis Thompson is going for it. They come towards Shivlak. Thompson has a look, he won't get through there. Takes a very brave driver to make any overtaking move into that right-hander downhill. Astor's corner. First 3 breaking away just very slightly from Tim Dickens in the black car in 4th position. This opening race of the weekend for the Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship. They have 2 more races tomorrow. They close the programme tomorrow afternoon. Last race is due off at 20 past 2 UK time, an earlier finish than we're used to on BARC TV, but of course drivers have to catch their ferries or the Channel Tunnel back home so they can go to work on Monday. A bit of debris still there from Ben Simmons' car. We've lost Ian Payne, number 32. He's pulled into the pit since our first retirement, unfortunately. Through to complete another lap, end of lap 10. Just over 2 minutes left. We might get 2 more laps out of this, I would think. No last lap signal given this time, of course. William Smith up the inside. Now he's making his move. Look, he's passed Sam Smith up into 5th position. Now, has William Smith timed it right in that number 27 car? The Suffolk-based driver. Is he going to appear in among the leaders on the last lap? Has he played his cards right? He's passed Armstrong, he's passed Sam Smith. Now going for Tim Dickens, his next target. But are the first 3 too far clear? Donkin, Head, Thompson. Still your leader, Paul Donkin, looking for his first win of the season. To DPR Motorsport 1-2. DW Motorsport in 3rd place, Lewis Thompson. Tim Dickens in 4th place. He's with LFP Motorsports. See, right on the edge of adhesion there. Paul Donkin throwing the car around through turn 9. Will they get 1 more lap out of this? I think they will. We didn't see the last lap board last time through. William Smith still there in P5. Along the straight towards the chicane. Now is Aaron Head going to make a move here? Down the inside, no he's not. Lewis Thompson lurks in 3rd place. They're going to try and slipstream each other on the run to the line. Looks like we'll get another lap out of this. Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship opener here at Zandvoort. Paul Donkin trying to break away with 1 lap to run. Out of Luyendyk. Here they come over the line. This time he moves wide. The last lap board is out. That's their signal to go all out in attack. Here comes Thompson onto the tail of Aaron Head, who's late on the brakes. They make it round the right-hander. No change in the order. Will Smith still there in 5th position behind Tim Dickens. 6th place is Sam Smith. 7th, it's Matt Armstrong. They're well clear now of Ben Simmons heading the next group. He's got ahead of Matt Dyer once again. Then it's Richard Amos, number 43, and Justin Armstrong. So Harry Senior's lost ground. He's down to 13th behind Mike Evans, who lost places on that lap. So Matt Dyer still leads the AM class in the number 9. But that group is now 10 seconds behind these 7 sevens fighting it away for victory. And Paul Donkin still has the lead with half a lap to go. What can Aaron Head do? Is that a back marker I just spotted ahead? It'll be Alexis Palm who's in last place, number 7. They won't want to meet him in the chicane. They'll want to get past him on the straight if they can. Paul Donkin, Aaron Head. There's the back marker ahead. Oh, they might meet him in the worst place possible in the final couple of corners. William Smith up the inside, trying to take 4th place away from Tim Dickens. Doesn't do so. Backmark's have to have his wits about him here. Can Paul Donkin hang on? Is Aaron Head going to get into the slipstream? Here they come into Kumho corner for the last time. Is it going to be a first win this season for Paul Donkin? The backmarker will stay up high and let them through, I think. Aaron Head is there in the slipstream. I think it's between these two. It depends whether Aaron Head can get in the slipstream. The checkered flag is in sight. Is Paul Donkin going to hang on? They're going to finish side by side. I think Aaron Head's going to do it on the drag race. The line. Head wins it by 1/10 of a second. And 4 cars side by side behind them. It was Lewis Thompson who got 3rd, ahead of Tim Dickens, then William Smith, Sam Smith and Matt Armstrong. The second group is going to be headed home in 8th by Ben Simmons, ahead of the number 9 of Matt Dyer. 10th is to 43 of Amos, which means Matt Dyer wins the AM category. And everybody else blanket finishes behind them. Aaron Head snatches it, as I thought he would, coming out to the final corner. Poor old Paul Donkin, he always seems to be the nearly man of the Caterham 7 UK Championship, and so it proves again, 1/10 of a second, the margin of victory. Fair play to Alexis Palm there, who managed to get out of the way and let the leaders through. They met him almost at the worst possible moment. It's Aaron Head who takes the provisional victory, slipstreaming past on the runs to the line ahead of Paul Donkin. Lewis Thompson in 3rd place, ahead of Tim Dickens, a good 4th. William Smith, the double winner from Snetterton, 5th, ahead of Sam Smith. Then Matt Armstrong, 7th. Then a gap back to Ben Simmons, 8th. Matt Dyer, the amateur class winner, in 9th. Then Richard Amos, Justin Armstrong, Mike Evans, Harry Senior and Carl Jones. Completing the top 20 were Dale Head, Angus McLean, Harry Landy, Wes Payne, Mark Farmer and Ollie Smith. Beyond that, Tom Eden, Andy Lees, Barry Benham, Gary Curtis, Chris Fraser, Alexis Palmer lap down, and we lost Ian Payne into the pits. Lewis Thompson getting the fastest lap early on with a 1:45.259. It's Aaron Head who picks up his first win of the Vertex Caterham 7 UK Championship season. Next out on track today, the Sim Motorsports Caterham Graduates Racing Club, and there's going to be a very big grid of them because their 2 groups, Sigma 135 and Sigma 150, are all running combined. So we should have 46 cars on this next grid. And I'm certainly looking forward to that one. But well done to the Vertex Caterham UK Championship runners. Well done, Aaron Head, for a first win of the season. Let's head down into Parc Fermé with Ian.
Right, everybody, I was just skipping into position there. Wow, what a finish. We always see a tight finish, don't we? But the top 5 separated by just over 1 second. In fact, these two separated by 0.1 of a second. Incredible. I imagine we're going to chat to a very happy Aaron Head very shortly indeed. Let him get... Sorry, I was just... I need to get out of your way, so you can get your helmet off and tell us about how you're feeling, because that was unbelievably close, unbelievably tight. And maybe a bit of back marker disturbance near the end as well.
I was a bit worried about that. I thought I gauged it just right to get the slipstream onto the main straight, and I thought that back marker was going to stay going down the straight and Donks was going to tow off of him. So I was quite thankful when he moved out of the way on the last corner, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, it was a really, really tight race, you know, and we all had really good pace, so it was hard to keep it at that pace the whole way through. But no, it was enjoyable.
How does it feel to get the win, mate?
Yeah, great, you know, just the 2 more now.
That's it. Top man, thank you so much. Let's grab a quick chat, shall we, with Paul here. Yeah, not bad. You are racking up the podiums this season, but that W, so close.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, obviously you're going to lose to someone, Aaron or Lewis, you're going to take it, the calibre of these guys. But yeah, I'm not too disappointed with that, really. you know, the win remains elusive, but we might get there one day.
You're too quick for it not to happen, and soon, I bet.
Well, thank you. We'll see. Might happen this weekend, but you know, just take it as it comes.
Got to do it all again tomorrow, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. Thanks, Thomas.
Thanks,
Well done,
cheers.
mate. Good stuff. Right, there we go. In fact, the next group, you can probably see the Caterham graduates going out on track already. I've got to give Zandvoort a lot of credit. They get them in and out pretty quick indeed. More action coming up. So I'm going to hand over to Dave, your commentator, to take you through the action for the Caterham Graduates Racing Club. Enjoy.
Cars already forming up on the grid, ready for the green flag lap then for the Sim Motorsports Caterham Graduates Racing Club. This club was formed for graduates of the old Caterham Scholarship back in the late 90s, early 2000s, and has proved hugely popular ever since. There are two groups in this race together on the grid, the Sigma 150 and Sigma 135. The group's based on the engine outputs of these cars. They're all powered by Ford Sigma engines. Some are 150 brake horsepower, some are 135 brake horsepower, as the names suggest. Let's catch up with some of the drivers. Ian spoke to them a little earlier.
Right, everybody, welcome down to the assembly area again. Time for the Caterham Graduates Racing Club. It is a huge grid as well. I believe there's about 46 entries for this. But somebody I want to talk to is Amanda. She's just put a lid on. That's convenient for us, isn't it? But Amanda, we were talking a little bit earlier, weren't we? And we're on a bit of a mission, you and I, aren't we, to get more females into the Caterham Graduates Racing Club? Because we think, what, 46 cars, and you're the only female competing.
Yeah, I can't quite believe that I'm one of 46, the only female on the grids today. I think there's a couple in the official Caterham series, but the Caterham Graduates Club are really proactive and really want to increase diversity. So in August they're doing a friends and family race.
Brilliant.
And it's literally just designed for anybody that's not been racing before. You have to be a novice, with the idea of can you borrow somebody's car or hire one for the event. You get to do your qualifying and also a race to have an experience with other novices, in the attempt to try and encourage more to come and play, and it'd be really nice to not be the only one.
We were just talking actually, the atmosphere in the paddock's brilliant. It's fun, it's exciting, everybody's really nice, and I've never driven one of these, but I can see from your face they're a lot of fun, right?
Oh, they're a tremendous amount of fun, and one of the really nice things about graduate racing is that you don't have to be quick. It's not about necessarily being at the front and podiums and stuff. The grid, there's somebody to race with across the grid. Our oldest member is 82, so you cannot use age as an excuse. You can't use gender.
Even if you're 83.
Even if you're 83, you know, you can't use gender as an excuse because I'm here doing it as well. Yeah. So, and it's a really friendly club, and sometimes you don't get that in motorsport. But the graduates around getting people together, having some fun, and there's a bit of a social. We all went out for a meal last night, a couple of us, and everybody helps each other out. So if you have no experience whatsoever, nobody's going to go, oh well, I've got the knowledge, you go away. And they'll help you out. Something goes wrong, they'll be round to help you.
Amanda, thanks so much for talking to us. Best of luck out there. You've got an important matter of racing as well, so I'll let you go crack on now. Thank you so much. Let's move down a little bit. We've got Tom up here as well. I want to have a quick chat with Tom because he just said something very interesting to me, Tom Power. This car here, he's actually got to drive it home as well. Tom, you just said to me you are actually driving this home as well, right?
Yeah, we got it here all right, so I'm sure we can make it back. Get Will in the passenger seat. Well, we've taken it out, but we'll put it back in tomorrow.
Do you want to, I've got a flight tomorrow, you could take that, and I quite fancy being a passenger in this all the way back to UK. What's your expectation for the race, Tom?
If I can keep Goldstein in sights, I'll be happy. Yeah. Because he's very quick. But it's just a case of trying to be assertive with the 150s, make sure I don't get held up by the slower 150s and get through. So fantastic. I mean, didn't quite go to plan in qualifying. Got held up by a few of them, but P8 in class is okay.
And it's a slightly longer race as well, 25 minutes compared to some of the other races that we've seen throughout the course of the day. So there's chances out there, right?
Yeah, I think I've got my tyre pressures right, so hopefully they'll hold on to the end and be able to push throughout.
Top man. Tom, thanks for talking to us. Best luck. Right, time to go racing. A big grid for the Caterham Graduates Racing Club. Dave, over to you.
Thanks, Ian. And with the cars on their green flag lap, we'll try and very quickly run you through this grid of 46 drivers. The front row, 11 Jamie Elwood and 121 Harry Kramer. They're both in Sigma 150s. Second row, 128 Thomas Horton and 129 Roger Patke, familiar name from earlier on. He's the first of the 135s. Third row, Andrew Whitten and James McCall in 112 and 50. Fourth row, 173, Matt Larby, saw him out earlier as well, and 82, Matthew Willoughby. Row 5, 94, Stefano Mara and 58, Rob Warner. Row 6, 55, Bren Maud and 99, Toby Boys. Row 7, 67, Doug Christie and 135, Paul Goldstein. Said he had 2 cars here this weekend. Row 8, 64, Amanda Anderson and 71, Giles Perry. Row 9, 196, Peter Mott and 83, Jonathan Ems. Row 10, 144, Charles Elliott and 56, Paul Armitage. Row 11, number 70, Tom Power, who we just heard from, and 66, Barry White. Row 12, 77, Giles Derry. That's a commentator's nightmare. Giles Perry and Giles Derry on the same grid. And 88 of Alaric Barney. Row 13, 9, Martin Gleach and 62, Kevin Turner. Row 14, 95, Tom Gunter and 33, Gareth Cordy. Row 15, 45, Andrew Johnson and 169, Paul Vokes. Row 16, 15, Kim Raymond and 20, Chris Griffith. Row 17, 90, Andy Cooper and 18, John Vincent. Row 18 is 119, Andrew Sagar and 31, Paul Steed. Row 19, 163, Russell Gunter and 27, Simon Nicholas. Row 20, 155, Simon Martin and 12, John Hood. Row 21, 47, Jonathan Moore and number 2, Rob Appleton. Row 22, 123, Alan Bateman and 711 rather, Stephen Trinder. And the final row, 57, Simon White and 5, Neil Perry. And we got through all of them. So as we say, 2 groups, the 150s, the more powerful machines, and the 135. I'm loving that number 56 car. Paint job there, Paul Armitage in the silk cut Jaguar colours. People know my liking for classic Jaguar. And the silk cut colours, one of the most iconic race liveries of all. Great to see that out there. But it is Jamie Elwood, Caterham veteran, who will be in pole position for this, the first of our 2 races this weekend for the combined Sim Motorsport Caterham Graduates Racing Club groups. Had a win, I believe, in the Sigma 150s. Yes, had a win at Brands Hatch at their season opener. Harry Senior, it was who won the other. Harry Senior, the reigning champion in the Sigma 150s, while Tom McEwing and Paul Goldstein won the Sigma 135 races. Tom McEwing not out there this weekend, though. In fact, he's only competing in a limited programme this year, and it will be he will score points in the Caterham Graduates Trophy, which is for those drivers not doing every round. And that only takes place at certain events across the course of the season. So the top scorer in round 1 was actually Tom Gunter in the Sigma 135 category. Paul Goldstein won the second race. And in Sigma 150, it was Jamie Elwood and Harry Senior. We're almost ready to go then, this enormous grid of 46, almost a capacity grid here at Zandvoort for the Sim Motorsports Caterham Graduates Racing Club. This is going to be absolutely frantic. Lights out, and the power comes on from these Ford Sigma engines. Super start by Jamie Elwood from the outside of the front row. Watch for young gun Thomas Horton as well, coming up the outside in the 128, a driving instructor by trade. He's side by side with Harry Kramer, who came close to the title in Sigma 150 last season. Rog Patke, the fastest qualifier in the Sigma 135 class. They're all away cleanly. They make their way round that first corner. There's even a Marlboro liveried car at the back of the field there as well. There's some iconic liveries on these cars. They all make their way down, 1 or 2 locking up there. Alaric Barney, the black and blue car there, was one of them. We saw him at the sharp end, led for much of the way at Brands Hatch at the beginning of the season back on Easter weekend. Fine sight this huge field makes. It's Jamie Elwood that leads, Horton in second, Harry Kramer third, the pink car, Rog Patke having a go there on the inside. A lot of these drivers doubling up with the Caterham Motorsport supported series this weekend, along with the graduates. They start to sort themselves out. There's Paul Goldstein, no mistaking his gold livery. Kim Raymond up the inside of the number 15, the very green car indeed there, making a move. Plenty of overlapping in the early stages here. 57 there towards the back of the field. That's Simon White. But it is Jamie Elwood with the early overall lead. Of course, 2 groups to watch out for. The slightly less powerful 135 cars running mixed in with the 150 brake horsepower machines. It's Jamie Elwood who leads ahead of Thomas Horton, both in 150s. We'll pick up who's leading the 135s as they come round to complete the opening lap at the timing line. Rog Patke had a look for 4th place in the early stages into Chevlac, but it didn't come off. 67 of Doug Christie there, leading the number 99 of Toby Boys further back in the order. As they start to sort themselves out, Tom Horton has a look over the line. And his career racing a Ford Fiesta before switching to Caterham's. Only 8 thousandths of a second in it, and Horton will take the lead on the inside as they go into Tarzan, looking for his first win of the season. Harry Kramer in the red car is in third position. Then it's Andrew Whitton, the red car with the green cage, number 112. Rog Patke is the leading Sigma 135 in fifth position. Second of them is Matt Larby, further back in P11 in the 173, lunging down the inside there. Who was that? That was Rob Warner, the 58, the blue and orange car. Well, it's the law, you have to have a Gulf liveried car in every UK club meeting. There has to be at least one, even here in the Netherlands. So Rob Warner having a go there at the number 50 of James McCall. They make their way around, not as quickly, of course, as the Caterham 7 UK cars we've just seen. This is a club that caters, as Amanda Anderson was saying, for all drivers, all experience levels, all ages, all backgrounds. Amanda Anderson's currently in 14th position, 11th of the 150s. He's a previous Caterham champion. Amanda Anderson, formerly black before she was married. A bit of GT racing and a Ginetta as well, sharing with fellow Caterham graduates Flick Haig. It's the two Alpha 7 cars out in front, Jamie Elwood and Thomas Horton. They've swapped places back again, I think. There you can tell the difference by the colours of the nose stripes and the roll cage. Yeah, Jamie Elwood's got the black stripe and cage, Thomas Horton with the orange trim on his car. Harry Kramer in third, then it's Andrew Whitton and Rog Patke. Those five have gone clear of the rest of the field. Sixth place is the number 82 of Matt Willoughby, the car similarly coloured to that of Paul Donkin in the 7 UK Championship, the red and white. The rest of the pack streams its way through the chicane. Side by side between Elwood and Horton over the line. Horton's got the inside line for Tarzan. He goes through. Andrew Whitton's going to try and go through for P3 as well. Side by side with Harry Kramer. Kramer holds him off. Harry Kramer had quite a sizable shunt at Donington last season at the Craner Curves. Rog Patke still leads the 135s. Haven't forgotten the second group. Matt Larby is the second of them. And third is Toby Boys, number 99. Just lost out to Amanda Anderson in the overall classification. There's Amanda, the orange and black car. Toby Boys, the red car with the white wheels, has lost a couple of places there, actually. 0.05 of a second in as these two cross the line between Elwood, and Elwood's got back ahead of Thomas Horton. Swapping places for fun, these two out in front. The young pretender and one of the kings of Caterham racing over the years. Jamie Elwood's been racing these cars for many years now. There's the battle for third place. Harry Kramer, Andrew Whitton, Rog Patke up there in fifth in the pink, number 129. He's changed his number for this race from earlier on. It's the number 155 a little further back. That's Simon Martin competing in Sigma 135. He's down in 36th place. There's battles everywhere you look. He's chasing the number 119 car. That's Andrew Sagar. Been with this club for many years now. A little bit of a mistake there by Harry Kramer. Went over the curve at the chicane. Thomas Horton is again in the slipstream of Jamie Elwood for the overall lead of the race. Trying to get into the slipstream of Jamie Elwood down the straight here to try and make his move into Tarzan again. We've seen it a couple of times already. Here he comes. Again, he's ahead into the first corner. Further back is Andrew Whitton going to make a move this time for third place. Harry Kramer lost momentum coming through the chicane. Tries to hang on around the outside. Harry Kramer just about still stays ahead. All this is allowing Willoughby to close in the 82 as well. Horton's held his lead through Hugenholtz this time. There's McCall in 7th place, the 50. Rob Warner next. And Stefano Marra, the English-based Italian, is next in number 94. 31, a little bit out of shape there. Further back down the order, that's Paul Steed in the 135 category, which is still led by Rog Patke by a clear margin in that category. Matt Larby still second, Toby Boys still third. Rog Patke showing his prowess behind the wheel of a Caterham. It's only been a couple of years since he was in the academy, which he won. He skipped road sports, went straight up to 270R, and now in the Graduates Championship as well. Kind of surprised the regulars in the 135 category, and he's side by side with the 112 of Andrew Whitten now. I think Rog Patke's going for an overall podium here in the Williams Motorsport car. Two leaders have pulled away. It is still Thomas Horton holding off Jamie Elwood. Kramer on his own in third. Then this fight for fourth, because Andrew Whitten has had to switch to defending now from Rog Patke and the 82 of Matt Willoughby. It's a slightly longer race as well at 25 minutes. According to the timetable anyway, we've done 3 laps with 17 minutes to go, so it may well have reverted to 20 minutes in actual fact. Jamie Elwood up the inside. Yes, he's pulled the same move that Tom Horton's done to him a couple of times. He's taken the lead down the inside into Tarzan. Every lap they've changed the lead there. This time it's Elwood who benefits. Kramer still in third position with Andrew Whitten closing back up on him. One of our commenters on our stream asking why Paul Goldstein is so far back on the grid after being up there in qualifying earlier on. Paul Goldstein's in more than one championship this weekend, that's why. He's doubling up between the road sports and the Graduates. There is Goldstein, the gold car. Let's go and go through there. He's in P15 in the number 135, which is a 135 category car. He's fourth in class at the moment. There's Matt Larby. He's second in class, and he's under fire from Amanda Anderson. Who's that they're chasing just ahead of them? That's Stefano Maro, the Italian. I don't think there's ever been a Caterham Championship in Italy. He'd certainly take to it well, though, if Stefano's form is anything to go by. There's been a championship in France. There was even a championship for Caterhams a few years ago in Turkey, of all places. Mainly motorcycle racing that's the most popular in Turkey these days, because of the successes of Kenan Sofoglu and Toprak Razgatlioglu in road racing. There's the third place battle. Harry Kramer ahead of Whitten, Patke and Willoughby. And a gap back to the number 50 of James McCall in 7th. And here are our two leaders. They're still side by side, as if they're tied together with a bit of string, these two. Thomas Horton retakes the lead, looking for his first win of the season in the 128s. Had a couple of wins in the Sigmax category last season. That's now been merged with Sigma 150. It was launched in the late 90s. It was just Caterham Graduates. There was just one class, then it's expanded to Mega Graduates, Super Graduates. The original cars became Classic Graduates. They've had a lot of different classes over the years. A battle a little bit further back in the order. That's the 15 of Kim Raymond ahead of the number 9. That's Martin Gleitch in the Braun GP lookalike. They're fighting down in about 28th place at the moment. Just ahead of them were Gareth Cordy and Thomas Gunter. It's still Tom Horton who has the lead, though, ahead of Jamie Elwood. Where's the next move going to come? Going into turn 9 at the moment, the two Alpha 7 cars. There's the 144, that's another classic retro replica livery for Charles Elliott. That's got the Rothmans colours, made famous by Porsche. If he gets into a battle with Paul Armitage, we'll have Rothmans against Silkcut. Where is Paul Armitage in relation to Charles? Yeah, they're only about 4 places apart, so it's possible. Two leaders still well clear. Over 3 seconds ahead now of Harry Kramer. James McCall's dropped back a bit behind Bren Maud, who's going well in the 55 car. There's Rog Patke, still behind Andrew Whitney. Briefly dropped behind Matt Willoughby on the run over the line last time through, and Willoughby's trying to attack again. Still your leader is Thomas Horton. We'll concentrate on the third place battle though, because Andrew Whitten is finally trying to make a move up the inside, down the straights. Can he take P3 away? Matt Willoughby's moved into P5 behind them. And yes, Andrew Whitten does go through up into third position, the man from Red Hill in Surrey, ahead of Harry Kramer in the 1-2-1. He comes from Northwich in Cheshire. Roger Patke from Buckinghamshire. It is young Tom Horton who leads the way. Was when we last looked at the two leaders. It's probably swapped round again since then, though. See a wing hanging off Rob Warner's car there, the blue and orange car, as Harry Kramer tries to retake Andrew Whitten for third place, going through Slotemacher. Has he done it? Indeed he has. And here comes Roger Patke. Oh, he dives past both of them. Where did that come from? They must have lost a bit of momentum there coming out of Slotemacher towards Shavlak, and Roger Patke, I said it's quite rare you see a pass made there. Well, I don't know whether they'd impeded each other just before there, out of our view for a second, but they seemed very slow into the descent into the right-hander, and Roger Patke was straight up the inside and is now into an overall podium position, but he locks up again. He always does there through turn 10. He locks up the left front. Well, he's way ahead in the Sigma 135 category, and now clear in third overall as well. Matt Willoughby behind this group. Still second is Matt Larby in Sigma 135, and third behind him is now Paul Goldstein. Toby Boys has dropped to fourth. Two leaders are over 4.5 seconds up now, Horton and Elwood. Thomas Horton with the fastest lap of the race, 156.174. They're about on the pace with the 270Rs, these top-running Sigma 150s. Here comes Kramer. Now, will the extra power of the Sigma 150 tell against the 135 class runner? Yes, it does. Round the outside, up into third place goes Harry Kramer. Roger Patke won't mind too much because he's in the different class. It's under 11 minutes of this race to go for the Sim Motorsports Caterham Graduates Racing Club Championship, a new sponsor for this year, Sim Motorsports. There's McCall with Bren Moore, the white and blue number 55, having moved ahead of him. Amanda Anderson just ahead of Matt Larby now. It's the battle for 10th. There's a battle between the 169 car of Paul Vokes, the number 90 of Andy Cooper. That's for 29th place. Paul Vokes often runs in both Sigma 135 and 150, but obviously he can't this weekend because they're running on the same grid. Roger Patke's got back ahead of Harry Kramer meanwhile. I think Patke's got the handling advantage, but Kramer with the power in a straight line. Now to Shavlak they go, there's the number 62. It's Kevin Turner. Now where's he running? 28th, 12th of the 135. So the two classes fairly well matched here. There's the number 45, that's Andrew Johnson, one of our Sigma 150s, the blue and yellow car. It's Paul Vokes still in this midfield battle. There's the fight for third. Willoughby, the number 82. It's being reeled in slightly now by Bren Moore in 7th place. So these two battles closing up. Meantime, here are the leaders. Still Thomas Horton holding off everything Jamie Elwood can throw at him. He's desperate for that first win of the season, young Tom Horton. Very talented young racer indeed. Raced in his teens in a Ford Fiesta with the Classic Sports Car Club Tin Top series before expanding elsewhere. Here's that 144 of Charles Elliott, the Rothmans livery car, chasing the number 83, which is Jonathan Ems. Behind them, I think that's Tom Power, the black and green car there. Will he be racing in a more conservative manner because he knows he's driving that car home again? Used to be quite common in club racing, that did, driving your car to the circuit and then racing it. So the British Saloon Car Championship started out in the 50s, they all drove there. Indeed, back in the 80s and 90s, there was the Super Road Saloon Series, where you had to drive your car there on the road. It was in the regulations. They stopped that on safety grounds because people were driving home on well-worn tyres and brakes. Some drivers still do it though. As well as Tom Power, there's the great Tim Dodwell in Well, he was a Super Road Saloon racer, now in classic touring cars with his original 60s Mini that he's owned since new. Unsung legend is Tim Dodwell. Not sure you'd get him out in a Caterham, though. Prefers the more sedate place of the pre-66 touring cars these days. Well, we've got just over 7.5 minutes of this race to go for the Sim Motorsport Caterham Graduates Racing Club. At the comments thread on our stream, why does the conversation always turn around to biscuits? Every time. Here comes the third place battle, and Matt Willoughby making his way up the inside there. Rog Patke's been shuffled wide by him and Harry Kramer. Andrew Whitten in there as well. First two are missing out on all this fun. They're 11 seconds up the road as it's Kramer, Patke, then Willoughby, Whitten, Maud, McCall and Warner all together now for third place. They're 11 seconds off the two leaders. Still Thomas Horton ahead of Jamie Elwood. Rog Patke still sets the pace in Sigma 135 because all these other cars around him are 150s. He's off playing with the more powerful cars. Up the inside there. He's done it again through Shivlak. He's the only driver who can make a move stick through there today. Great driving by Rog Patke. But again, you can see how twitchy he is through turns 9 and 10. Is he going to lock up again through turn 10? Keeps it a bit more together this time. Straight towards the chicane. Still Thomas Horton leading by just under half a second from Jamie Elwood. We've still got just under 6 minutes of this race to go. Patke still there in third ahead of Harry Kramer. There's James McCall, number 50. Still second of the 150s further back in 10th. A further 9 or so seconds off this group is Matt Larby ahead of Paul Goldstein. Rog Patke's not content with that fourth place. You can see them all snaking around, but Matt Willoughby's up the inside here, so is McCall. Willoughby will go through into P4, but Rog Patke doesn't give way. He's really holding his own against these more powerful Sigma 150 runners. Bren Ward's closing up as well now in the number 55 machine, the WPS Generators car. He comes from Yorkshire. And he's up the inside and he's taken Willoughby into Hugenholtz. Andrew Whitten's been shuffled back a few places there. McCall's ahead of him now. Here are the two leaders and they swap round again while we were away looking at the third place battle. Jamie Elwood's retaken the lead. I've lost count of the number of times these two have swapped the lead in this race. It's certainly experience against youth at the front of the field. Jamie Elwood's been racing Caterham for more years than I can remember. And Thomas Horton, a relative newcomer over the last couple of years. 3 wide here up further back. 31 car getting swallowed up there as 119 of Andrew Sagar goes around the outside. The 155 on the inside is Simon Martin. It's Paul Steed getting shuffled back. Amanda Anderson coming under fire now elsewhere from the 99 of Toby Boys and the Team Gold racing machine of Goldstein. Those two fighting over what I think is now second place in the 135 class. Check as they come through. It is still Rog Patke leading it, of course. It's Boys, Larby and Goldstein were fighting for second. Into the closing stages now, 3.5 minutes to go, and Tom Horton pulls out of the slipstream again. Down the straights. Retakes the lead yet again. He's done that so many times through there. Meantime, Paul Goldstein going for the outside on the banking. The inside goes Matt Larby. Now that's for second place in class. He's just got ahead of Toby Boys. Yes, they're fighting for P2. And Paul Goldstein's been shuffled back here behind Jonathan Ems in one of the 150s. So he's losing out in his battle for a 135 podium here, Paul Goldstein. Time McCall staying ahead of Willoughby. Brent Ward's got himself ahead of Rog Packina. Has there been some contact in there? Look, they're both missing wings. There's been a bit of a sort out in our third place fight. So there's been a bit of bumping and boring down the straight, I think, as they were trying to slipstream each other. They banged wheels. Yes, you see there the left rear of Brent Ward's car missing a wing, the right rear of Rog Patke. So I think I know what's happened there. They've been doing a bit of rubbing down the front straight. Rubbing's racing, as they say. Well, Rob Warner's had a wing hanging off for a few laps. Less than 2 minutes to go now. So Brent Ward is in position to take an overall podium here. Patke's going to win the 135 class, as long as he keeps going, because he's way ahead of his opposition. We're into what I think will be the final lap now. They've just lapped the number 94 car of Stefano Mara. Now he's dropped a long way behind. Has he been into the pits? Not sure. We've lost Andrew Sagar. He's in the pits in the 119 car. But Stefano Mara has dropped right the way down the order over the last few laps, and he's now a lap down. We didn't see what's happened to him, unfortunately. It's still Thomas Horton from Jamie Elwood. Who's it going to be? They're way up the road of everybody else. So the race win is between those two unless they trip over each other. Third place is still Brent Ward ahead of Rog Patke. But can Tom Horton hang on ahead of Jamie Elwood? Through Masters Corner up towards turn 9. Elwood, is he positioning himself maybe to make a move? Is he going to try and slipstream on the runs to the line? We've seen it in all our Caterham races today so far. Horton a little bit sideways there out of turn 10. Jamie Elwood just trying to stay in the slipstream. It's just between these two for victory now. They're about 14 seconds clear of the rest of the pack. Down to the chicane. Horton holds it. Needs to hold his nerve here and try and make his car as wide as possible coming through Luyendyk for the last time. Checkered flag is being ready. Is Jamie Elwood going to come popping out of the slipstream on the run to the line, or has Tom Horton done enough? Can he get clear? Still in with a chance here, Jamie Elwood, as they come through Luyendyk up towards the checkered flag. It's waiting for them. Which car is it going to be? Which of the two Alpha 7 cars? Tom Horton moves across, Elwood moves to the outside. They're going to finish side by side. It's going to be a photo finish. I think Elwood got it. He does by 9/100ths of a second. Jamie Elwood snatches it. Tom Horton's going to be gutted. Meanwhile, who's going to be third? It's going to be Brent Ward ahead of Matt Willoughby. Rog Patke fifth. He wins the 135. It's James McCall, Harry Kramer down to 7th in the end. Andrew Whitney, they were battling for 3rd most of the way, those two. Rob Warner is 9th. The battle for 10th is next and for 2nd in the Sigma 135s. 10th over the line is Matt Larby, and 11th Toby Boys. I think there are a couple of back markers in front of them there. Then Doug Christie, Amanda Anderson and the rest of them. Paul Goldstein got shuffled back to 16th overall and 5th in class. Well, another breathless affair from our Caterham racers. From the Sim Motorsports Caterham Graduates Racing Club, they're still charging for the line. Kim Raymond's at the head of the next group. There's so much going on there, it was hard to follow. Two drivers were well clear of everybody else, Jamie Elwood and Thomas Horton, and Elwood got the slipstream absolutely right, and that proves what we said earlier. Where do you not want to be in a Caterham race? Leading into the last corner. Because you will be slipstream. Jamie Elwood drew on his years of experience, judged that to perfection to snatch his 2nd victory of the season. Elwood the winner by 9/100ths of a second over Thomas Horton, with Brent Ward getting his best ever result in third ahead of Matt Willoughby. Rog Patke in 5th position. He wins at a canter in the Sigma 135 category. James McCall 6th ahead of Harry Kramer, Andrew Whitten, Rob Warner, Matt Larby 2nd of the 135s ahead of Toby Boys. They had a good fight in the closing stages. Then Doug Christie, Amanda Anderson and Jonathan Ems. No time to run through the full list of finishers, unfortunately. We saw Stefano Mara finished a lap down. The only non-finisher, I believe, was Andrew Sagar. He pulled into the pits a couple of laps from home, so bad luck to the 119. And another frenetic race from the Caterham Graduates Racing Club. The marshals signal them into Parc Ferme. Now we're back out for another race. The field swapping places all race long. I lost count of the number of times Thomas Horton and Jamie Elwood swapped the lead in that one. And the battle for third behind Rog Patke. Some daring moves into Shavelack. Past Harry Kramer and Andrew Whitten in one move there. Matt Willoughby got into the mix as well, and it was Bren Ward who rose up the field to make it 5 drivers battling for third position. Rog Patke had the measure of his rivals in Sigma 135, and then the run to the line. There's the slipstream, snatching the win, Jamie Elwood. The drivers all sounding their horns again in celebration. And let's head down to Ian Waterhouse to talk to some of them in Parc Ferme.
Oh, these finishes are just crazy, aren't they? 0.090 over the line that time, Jamie, between you and Thomas. I mean, you boys. We've seen this all day long in the Caterhams, not just with you guys. It is insane. It must be quite heart-wrenching for you guys out there, because do you even know?
Well, we do know when the last lap is, and that's when you don't want to be first. So it's just swapping place, and then the last lap is kind of like, right, now I need to really think about it. And Tom was trying everything to get me in front of him. It was funny.
Is that what it's like round at Zandvoort? Because I've done the Caterhams for a few years, and I know that obviously, certainly at Brands Hatch Indy, you don't want to be first going into the last lap. But Zandvoort, it's a longer lap. Do you not like break it into 2 and think, okay, I want to be behind at the start of the lap, but obviously halfway through, that's when I'm going to try and make my move? Or?
No, because the only place to really overtake is down the start-finish straight, and now with that profile bank bend, the start-finish straight is now that much longer because it's flat out. So you've got a huge long straight to do that work on the last lap.
Well, you certainly did it, Jamie. Congratulations. I mean, you guys always put in a great show for us. Thank you so much. Well done, mate. Thomas, how we doing, mate? I'll stay down here, actually. So close. Oh, my God, so close. Next time, mate.
What can I do? Honestly, it was so intense on the formation lap. I had to relax because my leg was cramped up, my right foot having pinned the power down for that hard for that long. But it was just an incredible race. I thought I was doing all right when I had a bit of a gap for a while, and then I made a couple small errors that allowed them to close up. And since then, it was just incredible. As Jamie said, you don't want to be first. I did my very best. He came alongside me and then backed out of it. It was a bit of mind games going, but yeah, just an incredible race, and lovely to see it and nice and clean with Alpha 7, 1 and 2.
Do you know what, when we talk about gaps as well with Caterham, you know, like 0.6 of a second is quite a big gap, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, what did you say, it was 0.09?
0.09 of a second over the line.
That's incredible. I mean, hats off to Jamie for keeping it clean the whole time, and well, hopefully this spells it out for the whole season to come.
Well done, Thomas. Yeah, congratulations, buddy. Big high spirits. Almost so close to the P1, but Bren here taking the P3, a nice little pot as well. Bren, talk us about your race.
Well, started off in P11. Didn't think a podium were possible. Blown away.
I'll tell you something, with you behind the wheel in a Caterham, anything's possible. You look like you need some water though.
Mate, I'm a little bit on fire here. My voice has gone, it was crazy. The in-lap I was just screaming to myself. It was, honestly, I'm blown away.
Right, well done, congratulations, so well deserved, it really, really is. I wanted to see if we could get Roger Patke as well. Big shout out to him, he won the 135s, he's out of the car, I don't know where he is. So many people here, they've got to cram 46 cars into this Parc Ferme, but congratulations to Roger for taking the win in the 135s. We're not done yet though, we still have 2 more races to come. The 310Rs have just made their way out on track, so I'm going to hand you over to Dave to take you through the action. Enjoy.
Yes, thanks Ian. 2 races to go here at Zandvoort on day 1. And the first of those two will be the Motl Caterham 7 310R Championship. It's the rung on the ladder just below the 7 UK Championship, sponsored by Motl Motor Oils. The cars for this championship are similar to the 270Rs, but share their race suspension. They have an aero screen to replace the original windscreen. They have, again, stiffer suspension, dampers, wider track front suspension, and then upgraded further from a 270R with a more powerful engine, 152 brake horsepower, and the most important difference, a limited slip differential as well for increased traction and improved cornering. They opened their season, as the other championships did, at Snetterton. There were 3 different winners there. Hugo Busch won the first race, Harry Cook won the second, and the German Lars Hoffmann won race 3. And therefore in the championship it is Harry Cook who has gone to the top early on. 4 points clear of Hugo Busch, with Lars Hoffmann in 3rd place. Harry Cook had a win and 2 second places. Hugo Busch a win, a second and a 6th, while Lars Hoffmann had a win, a 3rd and a 6th. Philip Bianchi is 4th in the points at the moment. Then Ben Lopez Appleton rounding out the top 5. There are 18 cars here in total for the Motl Caterham 7 310R Championship. Looking back through the history, it's a relatively new championship to Caterham, first held in 2017 and won by Lee Bristow. In 2018, the champion was a certain Chris Hutchinson, who has joined us on commentary a few times over the last couple of years on our Caterham coverage, and it's actually Chris's birthday today, so many happy returns to Chris Hutchinson. Other champions, Gordon Sawyer, Greg Monks, Lewis Thompson, we saw him earlier, Pete Walters, and last season it was Jack Sales. But for this race, we'll have a look at the grid for you. It is Harry Cook, number 9, who has taken pole position alongside number 11, former Academy champion Taylor O'Flanagan. Second row, 22 Hugo Busch and 70 of Lars Hoffmann. Row 3, 92 Philip Bianchi and 66 Freddie Chiddicks, the reigning 270R champion. Big rivalry with Hugo Busch last season as well. Row 4 is number 4 Duncan Mallet and 19 Graham McDonald, the former CEO of Caterham. Row 5, 15 David Yates and number 5 Ben Lopez Appleton. Row 6 is 48 Andrew Murgatroyd and number 10 David Baldwin. Row 7, 55 Harry Eyre and 38 Jeff Price. Row 8, Ron Mansey in number 12 and 68 of Chris Welch. The final row, number 3 William Wood and 50 Richard Nordhoff. So that's your grid for the Caterham 310R Championship, sponsored by Motl. Certainly an international field out there. Lars Hoffmann from Germany. Philip Bianchi, if memory serves me correctly, is from Malta originally. Philip Bianchi and David Yates were among a group of drivers, I just remembered this from last year, who I encountered sitting outside a pub near Snetterton Circuit after the Saturday of their race weekend, watching back BARC TV and picking up tips for the next day. It's quite surreal. I'd sat down outside the pub to have my dinner and I could hear my own voice from across the beer garden. Eventually worked out it was where it was coming from. It was on David Yates' phone, if I remember rightly. Thanks, guys, for keeping in touch. 18 cars on the grid then. Ready for our penultimate race of the day. We've got the Midjet International cars coming out to round out the day after this. Fairly quick green flag lap here. Taylor O'Flanagan, who we want to watch as well, had a podium at the opening round. He's further back in the championship because he failed to finish the second race. Very quick driver indeed. The 2022 270R champion and the 2021 Road Sports champion as well. So he's certainly a driver to watch. Up to the grid then, Harry Cook in the black and gold car on pole. Taylor O'Flanagan in the yellow number 11 alongside. Hugo Busch in grey and red alongside the Motl liveried car, the red and white of number 70, Lars Alexander Hoffmann. That's a proper racing driver name, isn't it? On the third row, got the 92 of Philip Bianchi, the white and dark blue car. Alongside him, Freddie Chiddicks in black and red. Those are your leading runners to watch out for them. Slightly smaller grid, but it won't be any smaller on action, I can guarantee you that. It'll be another 20 minutes for the Mottel Caterham 7 310R Championship. Just awaiting the all clear from the marshal at the back of the grid. Once he's satisfied everyone is into line, there's the green flag, so now the red lights will come on. 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights. The revs are up from these 152 brake horsepower engines, and away they go. Decent start by Taylor O'Flanagan, but the number 9 of Harry Cook moves across on him towards the pit wall. Who's going to come out with the lead? Looks like O'Flanagan may have just about done enough. The yellow machine's got its nose in front into that first corner. Harry Cook in second. Hugo Busch with the red wheel rims is in third position ahead of Lars Hoffmann as they head out towards Gerlach and Hugenholtz for the first time. Everybody away cleanly. It is Taylor O'Flanagan who has the lead, looking to make it 4 different winners from 4 races so far in this championship in 2024. Second place it is Harry Cook, the points leader. Third is Hugo Busch, side by side for fourth. That's the number 92 of Philip Bianchi moving through on the inside. Car with its wheel on the grass there on the inside towards the back of the field. Sixth place is the blue machine there ahead of the number 4 of Duncan Mallet. That's Freddie Chiddick's in there behind them as well, the 66, the black car with the red nose. Number 19, Graham McDonald in the blue car with the Scottish Saltire on the bonnet, I think. There's the number 15 of David Yates, the other blue car with the white wheels. Not to be confused with the long-time Group N saloon racer of the same name from back in the 80s and 90s. There's Graham McDonald, the former company CEO of Caterham Cars. 48 behind this group, that's Andrew Murgatroyd in the green car. It's Taylor O'Flanagan who leads the way down towards the chicane for the first time in this 20-minute race. Just about to outpace Harry Cook off the front row. Squeal of these Toyo tyres as they come round to complete the opening lap. O'Flanagan from Harry Cook was beaten in race 1 of the season by Hugo Busch. They swapped positions in the second race, then it was Hoffmann who beat Cook to victory in race 3 at Snetterton. Round the banking they come. Now they start to do the snake down the home straight in the slipstream. Harry Cook goes out to the outside. Is he going to get round both of them? Hugo Busch is in there as well. At the inside, Graham McDonald, a big lock-up for him. Harry Cook, meanwhile, has taken the lead in the number 9. And yes, Graham McDonald did just about get the move done there into P5. It's taken him ahead of Lars Hoffmann, I think. Yes, the Mottel-sponsored car. It's Cook who leads from O'Flanagan, Busch, Bianchi. Hoffmann back up into 5th place on the inside there, going into Hugenholtz ahead of Graham McDonald. Duncan Mallet next in the order in the number 4. Freddie Chiddick didn't get the best of things on the first lap. He's been shuffled back a little. It's Taylor O'Flanagan who leads the way, looking for his 3rd Caterham Championship this year in a 3rd different category. Andrew Murgatroyd giving chase in the midfield, but the first 4 starting to break away slightly. Hugo Cook ahead of O'Flanagan. Busch up there in 3rd. Here comes Philip Bianchi looking for his first win in the category. He's up the inside of the DPR Motorsport car. Can he get the overlap done through turns 9 and 10? There's the 2 leaders. They're still side by side for 3rd. Hugo Busch has got the inside for the left-hander at turn 10, and he holds the place ahead of the number 92 rather, of Philip Bianchi in P4. Lars Hoffmann back up onto their tails, and it's McDonald, then Duncan Mallet, the black car with the turquoise trim. Still your leader is Harry Cook in the number 9, trying to pull away from Taylor O'Flanagan, having taken the lead into Tarzan. Hugo Busch defending for 3rd place, the number 22, the man from Guildford in Surrey. Onto the banking through Ari Luyendijk corner. Still plenty of time, plenty of laps to go in this race. Taylor O'Flanagan pulls out of the slipstream. He's going to try and go around the outside on the drag down into Tarzan. It's going to be 3 wide for 3rd place, so Hoffmann trying to go around the outside of both Bianchi and Busch. Has to cut to the inside now. He's got the cut back. Side by side with the 92. O'Flanagan's taken the lead, but through into 4th place goes Hoffmann. It all happened there through the first turn. Taylor O'Flanagan retakes the lead. Graham McDonald heads the next group for 6th place. Chiddick side by side with Duncan Mallet, but David Yates and Simon Lopez-Appleton, Ben Lopez-Appleton, sorry, rounding out the top 10. Simon Lopez races in the BMW 116 Trophy, the ex-Lightning Rod racer. Through Schäflack. Hoffman back ahead of Bianchi. These three towing back up onto the tails of the two leaders. Now it's going to be a five-way lead scrap shortly. Still your leader, Taylor O'Flanagan. He was ahead at the line by only 0.04 of a second from Hugo Cook. Harry Cook rather in the number 9. Hugo Busch there in third place, side by side with Lars Hoffman now. We've got the better exit there from turn 10. Nice to see a traditional Team Lotus liveried car, number 55 of Harry Air. The green with the yellow stripe. Of course, it was the Lotus 7 that started it all. Colin Chapman's lightweight creation back at the end of the 50s that spawned the Caterham 7 and has been so popular ever since. Swinging their way through towards the end of another lap. Into the banking they go. Still Taylor O'Flanagan out in front. All 18 cars still running. Harry Cook moves to the inside. O'Flanagan's rather stranded there on the outside. That's move didn't work there going wide. And Harry Cook will go through to take the lead. Hugo Busch still side by side with Lars Hoffman. Behind them is Bianchi. These five just beginning to break away very slightly. They're just over a second clear of Graham McDonald now in 6th position. There's the blue car. David Yates behind him. Then we've got Duncan Mallett, Ben Lopez Appleton and Freddie Chiddicks rounding out the top 10. Freddie Chiddicks seems to be struggling for top end speed a little in that black and red car there in 10th place. Behind him is Murgatroyd in the number 48, then it's Harry Air and David Baldwin in the number 10. Still Cook and O'Flanagan duking it out for the lead. Out onto the back of the circuit once again through Schäflack up towards Masters Corner. Into turn 9 go the leaders. Hoffman back ahead of Busch for third place once again. This is lap 4. Taylor O'Flanagan coming under fire from Hoffman. He wants a second win of the season. O'Flanagan's the one who needs to make up ground after a non-finish at Snetterton in the opening round. He dropped out of race 2. 0.7 of a second covered this quartet at the line last time through with Bianchi a further 0.4 back. There's the second group, McDonald, Yates, Mallett, Lopez Appleton and Chiddicks. 2 groups of 5 at the front of the field. Murgatroyd heads the next group ahead of Air and Baldwin. Bit of dust being kicked up there, possibly by Philip Bianchi. Now they're really doing the snake down the straight. We called it the rattlesnake shake at Snetterton last season. Lars Hoffman could dive for the lead here. They're going to make it 3 wide up the inside. No, they're not, because Harry Cook moves to defend, but that's allowed O'Flanagan the chance to leap around the outside and retake the lead. So O'Flanagan back to the front in the number 11. Now Hugo Busch has closed back up as well on Lars Hoffman. 2 groups of 5 again. Freddie Chiddicks in the Boss Racing car at the back of the field. They've taken many wins in the Magnificent Sevens series, which is for slightly longer 40-minute pit stop races over the years. Tim Davis does the majority of the winning in that category. Ex-TVR man. Still your leader is Taylor O'Flanagan. Still 6th ahead of this group is Graham McDonald ahead of David Yates. There's Duncan Mallett in 8th. Behind him in 9th is Ben Lopez Appleton, the black car with the green mirrors. And Freddie Chiddicks at the back of this group, the reigning 270R champion, beat Hugo Busch to that title, but only just last season. They've upgraded their cars over the winter to 310R spec, and a bit of a lock-up there for Taylor O'Flanagan. He's going to run wide at turn 10. This is Harry Cook's opportunity. Tries to tail up onto the back of O'Flanagan. He's got to be mindful that Hoffman is there as well in the Mottl car. Moving up onto the outside. Down into the right-hander at the chicane, then into the left. No change in position, it's very close indeed. Taylor O'Flanagan leads through Kumho up towards Luyendijk. Coming up towards half distance. What's going to happen this time? Cook moves to the left. O'Flanagan did that earlier and it didn't work. Still side by side. Harry Cook just about holds his lead. Hoffman tries an outside run as well. Now, is that going to carry him forward as they go towards the next corner? The right-hander at Gerlachbocht. Hugo Busch tucks into his slipstream. We could see a change for second. Yes, Hoffman's made it work. You see, if you carry the momentum round that outside. Oh, and a tangle there. Duncan Mallet in the number 4. There's a couple of cars involved. Now, who's he made contact with? Duncan Mallet went off. He's taken somebody with him. That might have been Chiddick, I'm not sure. Saw a flash of red. Ben Lopez Appleton went off in avoidance. Try and pick that up in a moment as to what's happened there. As here come the leaders. Still Harry Cook from Hoffman. Third is O'Flanagan, then Busch and Bianchi, but it was in the second group. We had some contact coming into Gerlach. Yes, it's McDonald on his own now. There is Chiddick, David Yates. So Mallet and Lopez Appleton were involved there. I think I saw a third car get involved as well, and I couldn't quite see who that was. I'll pick that up in a moment then, but hopefully everybody's been able to keep going and we won't have any stranded cars leading to a safety car. So 9 minutes of the race still to go. Harry Cook continuing to lead the way, the man from Wimborne in Dorset. Taylor O'Flanagan in second place. No, Lars Hoffman in second place now, sorry, he's come through, the German. Rudiger Vortisch was the previous successful German racer in Caterham, as I remember. Here they come down the straight, almost banging wheels there as Hoffman tries to make a move on the outside for the lead. He slots his way into the lead, but he could lose it again by Tarzan if Cook gets this right. Up the outside, here he comes, and he's going to try and carry the momentum through to Gerlach on the outside run this time. Side by side they go. Cook's just got his nose in front. Can't see if there's any yellow flags out there for the tangle we had a lap ago, so I think everything's been removed. Yes, Duncan Mallet, I think, is the only car we have lost. Ben Lopez Appleton's still going, but he's down to 13th. So everybody else must have got through that little melee, but unfortunately it looks like Duncan Mallet, number 4, is out of the race. So your leader is still Harry Cook in the number 9. Taylor O'Flanagan, the Carbon Creative car, trying to fight back against the Mottl Motor Oils car of Lars Hoffman. Into the pits, that I think is Duncan Mallet, yes, the number 4. There's damage to the number 4 machine, but he's brought it back into the pits. Man from eye. Need more than a good eye to put that right. We'll be back out for race 2 tomorrow. Looks like the suspension maybe bends there. Team will check it over, so checking the radiator there as well after that contact that says not overheating or blocked, so we may see him back out. We'll wait and see. The man from Suffolk. This lead battle, if anything, is breaking apart slightly. You see the top 3 breaking away. Graham McDonald's on his own in 6th. This is the battle for 7th. David Yates, number 15, and Freddie Chiddick in the 66. David Yates from Wokingham in Berkshire. Freddie Chiddick comes from Manningtree in Suffolk. Now here comes Hoffman, trying to make a move for the lead for the first time in this race. Doesn't make it stick. Busch side by side with Bianchi for 4th position. Squeals of tyres all the way round this circuit. They're right on the limit of adhesion. Graham McDonald in 6th place. He's about 3.5 seconds off the lead group now, and you can see how they've split apart because the top 3 are nearly a second ahead of Hugo Busch now. Chiddick has got ahead of David Yates. He must have done that at Tarzan. Three leaders, nose to tail. Cook, Hoffman, O'Flanagan. Through the right-hander at Shavelock. Through the right-hander at turn 9. It's been hammered. Yes, very good, Caitlin Penny. Just over 5 minutes of this race to go. There's a battle further back in the order. The 68 at the back of this group, that's Chris Welch. She's running in 17th place, so this is the tail of the field. Number 3 is William Wood, started from the back row of the grid. He's attacking Ron Mounsey. Richard Nordhoff, the other car in that four-way scrap. Number 12 at the head of this group is Ron Mounsey. Comes from South Wales in the Williams Motorsport car. Not liking the McDonald's logos on the back of that machine. Know where he's going to celebrate if he gets a win. Up the inside, Lars Hoffmann. Is he going to take the lead away here, meanwhile, from Harry Cook? I think he might. Harry Cook fights back on the outside. He's going to try the slingshot around the outside into Gerlach, I think, on Lars Hoffmann. He needs to get the overlap here before the next corner, and he's done it. Hoffmann leads it, and O'Flanagan's trying to go through as well. They're running up towards Hugenholtz, and the yellow machine goes second. Harry Cook's lost 2 places. Lars Hoffmann takes the lead with 4 minutes, a couple of laps to go. O'Flanagan up the inside, now into Slutschmacher. He's got the straight line speed there, he goes through. Great move by Taylor O'Flanagan, takes the lead back, so 3 leaders in the space of about 4 corners there. Harry Cook is back to 3rd, I think that's the lowest he's been in this race. And here comes Hugo Busch in the DPR car as well, the number 22. He's trying to get on the podium. Philip Bianchi hanging on to their coattails as well. Taylor O'Flanagan looking for his first win of the season, looking to make it 4 different winners from 4 races in the Motul Caterham 310R Championship. Harry Cook, Hugo Busch and Lars Hoffmann all had wins at Snetterton in their triple header in Norfolk. 2 more races coming up here at Zandvoort tomorrow, of course. It's an early start tomorrow, 8 AM UK time. Graham McDonald's being reeled in by Freddie Chiddicks for 6th position. Taylor O'Flanagan, less than 3 minutes to go, so a couple of laps remaining for the number 11. Can he hold on in front? Not if Lars Hoffmann's got anything to do with it. He comes barreling down the inside, almost up against the pit wall. They're going to be 4 wide. Look at this, coming into Tarzan. Goodness me, Harry Cook gets outbraked. Hoffmann's got the lead back again, but here comes Hugo Busch. Now, has he been holding something in reserve? He could get second here with a bit of luck as they come out of Tarzan up towards Gerlach. Side by side for second, and Busch does go second. You can see how you can slingshot it off the curb there to take that second position. As Hugo Busch just demonstrates, you can just carry the momentum round the outside and then into the loop here at Hugenholtz. And a superb bit of driving by Hugo Busch. Now he's after Hoffmann. Flanagan fighting back, and Harry Cook is down to 4th. He lost out big time in the battle of the late breakers into Tarzan. I really thought it was going to end in disaster there with 4 of them line abreast. Number 70 of Hoffmann, can he hang on? But again, he doesn't want to be leading when we come into the final corner. That's when you get slipstream, as Thomas Horton demonstrated in the previous race with Jamie Elwood. It's happened in all of our Caterham races so far today. Taylor O'Flanagan retakes the lead from Hoffmann. Busch is down to 3rd place. They're all over each other. Look at this. Through the complex, it all changed there. So it's O'Flanagan, Hoffmann. Busch could be pushed back off the podium again here. He was in second just a moment ago. Philip Bianchi's got past Harry Cook, who slid wide there, so Cook's down to P5. O'Flanagan back in front, less than a minute to go, so we're going into the final lap this time of this Motul Caterham 310R Championship race. Into the banking. Now what's going to happen on the run down towards Tarzan this time? They're all trying to get the best track position. O'Flanagan moves across to the inside, they're line astern. Who's near the first to jink out? It's Hoffmann, then Bianchi, then Cook. Hoffmann's going to try and go round the outside and get the switchback move into Gerlach. But here comes Bianchi, he's going to try and do the same thing. He's almost bump drafting Hoffmann there. Busch holds the inside, only just. Cook tries to make it 3 wide. He won't get 3 wide through there. O'Flanagan's just about held his lead. Now, what order are the rest of them going to be in as they go into Hugenholtz for the last time? It's Hoffman second. Bianchi's got through into third place ahead of Bush. And Cook back to fifth place. Graham McDonald's being reeled in by Freddie Chiddicks and David Yates as well. But all eyes on this five-way lead battle. And if anything, O'Flanagan's got away just a little bit as Cook up the inside. Got a wheel on the grass there on the inside, but won't get past Philip Bianchi. It's absolutely frantic. It'll be checkered flag this time. Can Taylor O'Flanagan hang on for his first win of the season? This is absolutely superb. We could be in for an even closer finish than we saw earlier on. We've had a race decided by 1/100th of a second in the road sports earlier on. This could be, if anything, even closer. O'Flanagan from Hoffman. Bush was attacking there as they came out of turn 9. Cook up the inside retakes Bianchi for 4th place. He's fine. Any one of these 5 could still win it. They could finish 5 wide. Bianchi attacks. Oh, he's hit the back of Harry Cook. Contact there between the 9 and the 82. They're still going. There's a bit of bodywork damage there, but I think they've got away with it. They're going to continue to finish the race. Just a misjudgment of closing speed there, I think. So that could mean it's down to 3 contenders for victory. O'Flanagan leads with 2 corners to go. Can Hoffman get into the slipstream, or has O'Flanagan done enough? They go into the banking. What's going to happen on the run up to the line? The checkered flag is awaiting this incredible Motul Caterham 310R Championship race. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be O'Flanagan? Is it going to be Hoffman? It's going to be another photo finish. Who is it as they cross the line? I couldn't call it. It's Hoffman. Hoffman wins it. And O'Flanagan misses out on his first win of the season by 0.068 of a second. The top 4 covered by less than a second. Hugo Bush 3rd, Harry Cook 4th, Philip Bianchi was 5th, Graham McDonald 6th, and he was nearly caught by Freddie Chiddicks. Then Yates, Murgatroyd, Baldwin, Eyre, Lopez Appleton, Jeff Price. Then it should be Ron Mounsey next home at the head of that battle we saw a moment ago towards the back of the field. Yes, there's the number 12. Comes home ahead of Richard Nordoff, William Wood and Chris Welch. Well, a 5-way fight to the flag. They were covered by just over 1 second, those 5, despite a bit of contact in the closing stages. And it's Lars Hoffman, the German, who takes his 2nd win of the season. Taylor O'Flanagan tried so hard to make it 4 winners from 4 races this year, but he misses out in a photo finish once again. Hoffman for O'Flanagan by 0.068 of a second. Hugo Bush in 3rd ahead of Harry Cook. Philip Bianchi rounding out the top 5. Then a gap back to Graham McDonald in 6th, who only just beat Freddie Chiddicks home. Then David Yates, Andrew Murgatroyd, David Baldwin rounding out the top 10 in number 10. Then Harry Eyre, Ben Lopez Appleton rejoining after that tangle with Duncan Mallet. Jeff Price, Ron Mounsey, Richard Nordoff, William Wood, Chris Welch, Duncan Mallet after that spin and contact retired into the pits. This is unreal. I can't keep up with all these close finishes. I'm going to end up with no voice left for tomorrow. Let's have a look back at some highlights of that incredible race. Harry Cook and Taylor O'Flanagan duelling for the lead in the early stages. Hoffman was back in 5th early on. He took the fight to Philip Bianchi and Hugo Bush initially for the final podium places. These 5 just circulated as one for the entire race, just throwing these Caterham 310Rs around. Really was absolutely superb. Hoffman slowly but surely clambered his way up the top 5. Taylor O'Flanagan running wide was perhaps a crucial moment there to allow Cook and Hoffman to attack. There's a tangle further back, and Freddie Chiddicks was lucky to get away with that because he was collected by Duncan Mallet in the side there as Mallet spun out. Ben Lopez Appleton went off in avoidance. Duncan Mallet would retire into the pits, but Lopez Appleton rejoined. Hoffman took the lead for the first time up the inside ahead of Harry Cook in the number 9 down into Tarzan. And it soon became more of a 3-way fight for the lead as they pulled away from Bush and Bianchi, but they reckon without Hugo Bush it was 4 wide into Tarzan at one point. I thought surely something had to give there. This shows how well these drivers know the width and length of their cars. A last lap bit of contact between Bianchi and Cook. And then a photo finish won by Lars Alexander Hoffman. Let's head down to the pits with Ian.
Oh, we're not even in yet. Oh, right. Hello everybody, welcome down to Park Ferme. I can't quite believe the caps, this is unbelievable. We've had 0.09, now we've got 0.068 of a second. Yeah. I mean, just talk us through that last lap.
Close, absolutely close.
Yeah. My clipboard's longer than the gap between you two.
Yeah, absolutely right, yeah.
How does it feel though to get another win this season?
Perfect, yeah. Very well.
More to come, Lars. Well done. Congratulations. I can see a big smile on your face. Go celebrate. Let's grab Taylor over here very quickly because the car's rolling. Oh my word. Do you know what the gap was?
Annoying is what the gap was.
0.068. Yeah. You know, so close. But I'll tell you what, a great race from you. You were there the whole time, and it could have just turned on. It was on a knife edge, wasn't it?
Yeah. I thought I had it. I had a good gaff in that last bit, and I think I chose the wrong decision to try and sort of stick in tight on that last corner, and it was toast. But a bit gutted. Amazing race. Glad to be feeling fast again. But a bit gutted with that one.
I've got some good news though. You've got to do it all again tomorrow. So tomorrow's a day, right?
Two more races. So P1 tomorrow. We'll be talking to me there.
I like that, confident. That's what I like to see. Well done, Taylor. Congratulations. I'm not too sure where Hugo Bush has gone, but he finished in third place. I mean, these Caterhams just keep serving up a treat. So that's 4 or 5 races in a row where it's been about 1/10 of a second. It's just unbelievable stuff. Time for the next race, though. Final race of the day as well. The Midjets are on track now. They're just doing their formation lap. So I'm going to hand over to Dave to take you through the action for one final time today. Over to you.
Thanks very much indeed, Ian. Yes, the cars are out on the grid for our final race of the day. Race number 2 for the Midjet International North Europe Trophy. This will be another 20 minutes for you. We'll take you through the grid in just a moment. 1 or 2 cars have switched to their second driver for this second of 4 races this weekend. Let's get a further update from down in the paddock.
Right, everybody, it's time for the final race of the day here at Zandvoort. But don't worry, plenty more coming up tomorrow as well. Yes, it is the Midjet International Day Northern Europe Series. A little reminder of what happened earlier in the day. Of course, this man, August Thurbo, taking the win, 16 years old. That's it. It's going to be the favourite, surely, for this one as well. Romain Damiani coming home in second and Julian De Miguel in third place. We have tried to speak to a number of drivers. A lot of them don't actually speak English, which is a real shame. If you do want to follow more of this, though, you can throughout the course of the year. After here, they then go to Zolder in Belgium on the 17th and 18th of May. Then it's on to Spa the 21st to the 23rd of June, in Hockenheim the 19th to the 21st of July, and in Dijon the 13th to the 15th of September to round out the series. Well worth following. This is going to be another cracking race. Do not miss it. You don't have to. And I'm delighted to say I'm going to hand over to Dave Goddard, who's going to take you through the final race of the day here at Zandvoort. Over to you.
Okay, the pace car about to move off then. We'll take you through the grid for our second race today for the Midjet International North Europe Trophy. Pole position will be the number 99 of August Thurbo, our race winner earlier on, alongside number 127 Julien De Miguel. This grid set by a separate qualifying session earlier on. Second row of the grid will be the Damianis, 101 Roman and number 7 Manu. Row 3, 94 Guillaume Patzer. He failed to finish earlier on, but yes, he's there, alongside number 71 Tristan Clay. Row 4, number 69 Xavier Bourlan and number 11 Jean-Marc Bourginot. We've got a mechanic on the grid tending to something on the number 7 car there, so possibly a problem for Manu Damiani. The 5th row of the grid, 55 Jonathan Potier and 66 Eric Gerard. Row 6, the number 6 car, which is now driven by Roman Chomet, alongside number 9 Mauricio Dominguez. Row 7, number 14, Axel Blaise. Yes, she's there, so it's Axel at the wheel of the number 14, the lone lady competitor. It should have been Andre Patzer, number 95, but I don't think that car is there. Can't see it behind the number 9. 116, Jérôme Thiel is there, though, at the back. He didn't make it out for the second qualifying session earlier and didn't finish the first race. But he is there for this one. So we've got our 2 retirees and the car that didn't start race 1. Of course, Arnaud Blaise failed to get away in the first race, pulled in at the end of the green flag rolling lap. But Axel is there. She's in the Martini livery number 14. This will be another 20-minute race. There's another 2 races coming up for these cars tomorrow as well. It's a slightly earlier than usual day, as we've said, tomorrow, because to get all the races in as early as possible for the UK drivers that catch their ferries home, we start at 9 AM local time, which is 8 AM UK time. So maybe get up early, get your English breakfast sorted out, or Dutch breakfast, and enjoy the action over breakfast tomorrow morning. And the last race is due off at 3:20 local time tomorrow, 2:20 PM UK time. So it'll be an earlier than usual finish here at Zandvoort to allow the drivers to head back home again and their teams and go to work on Monday. Or maybe not go to work on Monday, because of course in the UK it's a bank holiday. So we're in position then. August Theobald on the outside of the front row, outside being pole position here at Zandvoort. 16-year-old Danish driver, looking for win number 2 today. Julien de Miguel got the best start in race 1, but had to settle for 3rd place once Theobald and the 101 of Roman Damiani had come through. Like we are just missing the 1 car. Number 95, André Patze, is not there. Great to see a new category on our coverage. Midget North Europe Trophy. 230 brake horsepower, 2-litre Renault engines powering all of these cars. They get their tyres up to temperature and then form up 2 by 2, ready for the rolling starts. On the 101 are going to be the 2 cars to watch here once again. 127 Julien de Miguel as the potential spoiler. Don't forget we've got the class battles to watch out for. Well, there's only 1 entry in the junior class, 1 in the ladies category. So the other class battle will be for the gentleman's trophy, the over 40s club. Was Xavier Boulard who won that in race 1, getting past Manu Damiani. Xavier is the current title holder in the Gentleman's Trophy, the Belgian. Now they form up 2 by 2. Well, it's a long way back from the pace car. Here we go, ready for our second race of the weekend for the Midget International Trophy Nord Europe. The orange and grey car is on pole, August Theobald. The all-white car is Julien de Miguel. And the 101, the black car with the green mirrors, that's Roman Damiani. Manu Damiani in the all-black car with the gold trim. Steady behind the pace car at the moment. These cars really lend themselves to a banked circuit like Zandvoort. Red lights are on. Keeping a steady pace at the moment. The pack about to be unleashed. Theobald, de Miguel, the Damianis, Guillaume Patze, Tristan Clay, your leading runners on the grid then. Pace car is into pit road. Waiting for the red lights to go out, then the power will be unleashed from these 2-litre Renault engines. Revs are up and away they go. They charge down towards Tarzan for the first start. It's a decent start by Julien de Miguel, just as we saw in race 1 from the inside. And he will take the lead with August Theobald slotting into second. The Damianis side by side for 3rd position. Then it's the number 71 of Tristan Clay. Everybody else away cleanly. Axel Blaise at the back of the field in the Martini liveried number 14, the Mercedes-bodied car. They're all through the first couple of corners okay. It's De Miguel who leads the way. Guillaume Patzer cutting down low there in the Dayglow yellow car, the number 94. As they head out towards the back of the circuit, Julien De Miguel holding the lead, but only just over August Turbo, who's trying to get the slipstream. Already making up a couple of places from the back is Jeroen Thiel, who failed to finish earlier on, so looking to make up the lost points in this Northern European Championship. They swing their way through Schivlak, getting up to speed very quickly. And Roman Damiani is on the attack. He wants his latest win of the season. He had a win at Nogaro, had 3 wins at Paul Ricard in the away round of the Italian series. Head through towards turns 9 and 10 for the first time. Julien De Miguel a little bit wide on the entry there. Stays ahead of August Turbo and Roman Damiani. These are definitely the big 3 out in front. Manu Damiani and Tristan Clay are next side by side. A bit of a puff of smoke, or was it dust there, coming from one of those cars? I think it was Guillaume Patzer as they came through in the BMW. Out of the chicane, up towards Kumo. It's 127 of Julien De Miguel who leads the way in the all-whites, the Mercedes SLS AMG look-alike. Start to sort themselves out, so kicking up some dust there is Tristan Clay in the number 71 Audi-bodied machine run by the DNS team. It's De Miguel for MV2S who leads the way then, but here comes August Turbo. He got the slipstream there onto the straight. Is he going to go around the outside? He's quite got the momentum this time. He may have on the exits. No, he cuts back in behind De Miguel. Damiani is there in 3rd place in the number 101, the GT drive car, battling away with August Turbo, the 2 teammates 1st and 2nd for MV2S. Side by side, almost there for 2nd. 4th place is the number 71 of Tristan Clay for Team DNS. So the pack still fairly well bunched up. One car that didn't take the start as well was Roman Chomet, the number 6 car. Thought we were missing somebody else. Yeah, the number 6 didn't take the start, so likewise the 95. Eric Gerard running well there, ahead of Jean-Marc Bourgino. Battles further down the order. 55 Jonathan Potier is behind them. There's been a change possibly there for 3rd place. Yes, the 71 of Tristan Clay has got ahead into 3rd position, so he's running well, ahead of Roman Damiani. Side by side there as they come out of turn 10. Now, Roman Damiani, very quick driver as he's proved already this season, is tucked in under the rear wing of the Audi-bodied number 71. He'll try and get the place back again down towards the chicane. It's a fine 3-way scrap going on for 5th position as well. Almost side by side through the chicane. No, Tristan Clay hangs on in that 3rd position. Big flash of flame there out of the exhaust. That will be the number 11 of Jean-Marc Bourgino. That car was doing that in race 1 as well. Certainly adds some atmosphere. There is Damiani. He's dropped away a little bit there from the 71. I wonder if he's got an issue with that number 101 car. Manu Damiani is in 5th position. He leads the gentleman's class. It's still Julien De Miguel who leads the way, the white 127, but here comes August Turbo. He's going to find a gap on the inside into Tarzan. He's surely going to take the lead right up against the wall there, and he squeezes his way through. It was like a national hot rod racer at Hensford Hills Raceway, squeezing through a gap like that. He's ahead of the whites 127 now of Miguel. Well, August Turbo, is he heading for win number 2 today? Tristan Clay, not surprisingly, he's got the fastest lap of the race with a 1:54.019. First 4 have broken away slightly. Here's the battle for 5th place between Manu Damiani, Xavier Bollard and Guillaume Patzer. Out towards Schivlak once again. Roman Damiani, it's not often we see him finish off the podium in the Midget International cars. To turn 9. Your leader is August Turbo. Tristan Clay has been one of the stars of this race so far in the blue number 71 for Team DNS, the Audi. And up the inside, Roman Damiani at turn 10. He's surely going to go through. He retakes 3rd position. So now Damiani, the GT drive car, will try and hunt down our 2 leaders. Small gap behind to Manu Damiani. Other MV2S entered cars, Xavier Bollard driving for GT Drive. And then Guillaume Patzer next in the order for Gas Racing, the Patzer family team. Running out wide there and kicking up the dust, the 101. He's pushing hard to try and regain that bit of lost ground from earlier on, try and get that second place. Taking some risks here, Roman Damiani. He's in the slipstream of the Julien de Miguel, number 127. He's going to go to the outside down towards Tarzan. That was Turbo led by just under a second that time through, and Damiani does get around de Miguel in the second. So this race following a slightly similar pattern to race 1, except that Tristan Clay is much closer this time in 4th. Manu Damiani ahead of Xavier Bollard. They're battling again, less than a second apart. There they are for the lead of the gentleman class. Third in that group is Eric Gerard, number 66, ahead of Jérôme Thiel, Bourgino, Potier and Dominguez. At the time history, I think Romain Chomet has joined the action in the number 6 car, showing us 2 laps down. I think he's joined in late from the pit lane in the white and blue number 6 Mercedes body car, the car raced by Fabien Perdu earlier on. So we'll try and pick that car up if we can. Sun comes through the clouds here at Zandvoort. Roman Damiani is really throwing that 101 car around. He's determined to try and catch Auguste Turbo. The lead was just under a second at the line last time through. Here's the 5th place fight. That's between Manu Damiani and Xavier Bollard. Look, Auguste Turbo is getting away. If anything, Roman Damiani is a little bit off the pace here, I think. He was sliding about a lot over the last couple of laps. There's Guillaume Patzer further back in the number 94, in 7th position. Then a further 5 seconds back is Eric Gerard. Jérôme Thiel is 9th from the back of the grid, and Jean-Marc Bourgino rounds out the top 10. It's Potier, Dominguez, Axel Blaise. We think Romain Chomet is running a couple of laps behind. Still the number 7 of Manu Damiani holds that 4th place. Menacing looking, aren't they, the 2 black machines? A bit like Batmobiles. Leaders up on the banking through Hugenholtz. Damiani now in 2nd, but the gap is 1.3 seconds. His last lap was a couple of tenths slower than the leader. He's done the fastest lap of the race, Auguste Turbo, 1:52.908. 2nd of 4 races this weekend for the Midget North Europe Trophy. More problems there for the number 71. Wondered where he'd disappeared to. That's Tristan Clay. He's had a mechanical problem. No, he's been off somewhere. Look, there's damage to the right rear and he's pulling off. That's a great shame. He was on for a top 4 place at least. Tristan Clay, he's out of the race. Now, has he had some contact with Jean-Marc Bourgino? Because he hasn't come through either. Where is the 11 car? They weren't together on the track, so I don't know whether he's spun and got hit or what's happened. Somebody's been across the gravel there. Look, you can see tyre tracks. They weren't there earlier. So Jean-Marc Bourgino has hit problems as well. We saw flames coming from his exhaust, so whether that was a signal of a problem. He's not come through on that lap either. We know we've lost the number 71. We saw him pull in with damage to the right rear corner. As the leaders go over the line, the gap is just over a second between Turbo and Damiani. There's our lady competitor, Axel Blaise. He's getting some laps in. Arnaud Blaise didn't get to run earlier on. Loving the Martini look-alike livery. There go the leaders. Roman Damiani's last lap was very slightly quicker than Auguste Turbo. So we're not sure what's happened to Bourgino. We know what's happened to Tristan Clay. He's out of the race. Still 9.5 minutes of this race to go for the Midget International Trophy Nord Europe. Coming wide onto putting a wheel on the grass there, the 69 of Xavier Bullard. He's got ahead of the number 7 of Manu Damiani. Two black cars still together, but their positions reversed. So for the second time today, Xavier Bullard takes the lead of the Gentleman's Trophy. August Thurbo, of course, the only junior competitor out there. So we're down to, I think, 12 cars running, because one car did not take the start, the number 95 Vandre Padsen. Roman Chomet joined the race late. There he is. He joined in, I think, from the pit lane a couple of laps into the race, the Mercedes-bodied car. Raced first time out by Fabien Perdu. The two-driver car, that's of the Blaise family. Here come your leaders, and the gap is coming down. Roman Damiani has just done the fastest lap, 1:52.717. He's got the gap down to 3/4 of a second now to August Thurbo out front. 2 seconds clear of Julien de Miguel in 3rd position. Xavier Bullard is now 4th overall. He's nearly 7 seconds further back from there. Right up on the outer limits of the track there. As a move up the inside, the 55 goes through. Jonathan Potier takes Eric Gerard on the brakes into Tarzan. That's for 8th place overall and 4th in the gentleman category. Just ahead of them, that's the 116 car, Jérôme Diel. He's come through well from the back of the grid. He's 3rd in Class G in the blue machine. Roman Damiani reel in our leader. Just the main focus on track at the moment, the 66 car. Trying to close back up on the 55 of Jonathan Potier, who's just taken him. Now what's Potier's lap times in relation to Jérôme Diel? He's about the same. He's the next car in front. Here are your leaders. Now the gap was 3/4 of a second, 0.748 to be precise. Is it going to be any smaller this time through? We'll see if Roman Damiani is catching August Thurbo for the lead. Took about 3/10 out of him on the previous lap. Coming through to complete lap number 7. Over the line they go. Was 0.748. It's exactly half a second now. New fastest lap for Damiani, 1:52.619. So the gap is now exactly half a second between these two. Roman Damiani continuing to grind down that lead slowly but surely. Julien de Miguel's been rather left behind here. He's on his own in 3rd place now. He's 3 seconds off these two. Xavier Bullard is over 7.5 seconds off him. So de Miguel with nobody to race with at the moment. Down to Shivlak. Still number 99 that has the lead. With another 1/4 of a second taken out of his lead on that last lap. Another couple of laps and he should be on him. It's 5.5 minutes of this race to go, so he's got time here, Roman Damiani. He may just catch him on the final lap, but catching is one thing, passing another. As the 69 of Xavier Bullard, still in 4th place, leading Class G. Let's see what Roman Damiani can do. Can he hunt down and pass 16-year-old August Thurbo? Towards Kumo once again. Complete their 8th lap. To the straights. Remember, the gap was exactly half a second, as you can see on the timing tower last time through. What is it this time? It's 0.813 of a second, so Thurbo is responding to the pressure. You can see him weaving about there to try and break the toe. Left Damiani try and get into the slipstream. So he's pulled away just a little bit. Meantime, this is the battle for 7th. Jeroen Thiel, Jonathan Potier, and there is Eric Gerard. Oh, and a spin there, the number 6 car. That is Roman Chomet. Well, he joined the race late, and now he's spun it. Where is that? I think that's coming out of turn 10. He's got it going again, though, so no need for a full course yellow, as that's going into the straight, down towards the chicane. Already running in 12th place as he joined the race 2 laps down. Now the leader coming up to lap, the number 14 of Axel Blaise, needs her to get out of the way here. She does so. Now Roman Damiani's been able to close in again. He's right up with the race leader now as they go into turn 9. Just met the back marker in a bad place there, coming towards Masters Corner. And Derbo is now under pressure. 3.5 minutes of the race to go. This could all be decided on the last lap, you know. Derbo from Damiani. Towards the chicane once again. The orange machine continues to hang on in front. Now the gap was back up to 0.813 because Derbo responded. He did the fastest lap last time around, 1:52.598. What's it going to be this time through? The gap was 0.813. Absorbing contest between these two in these Midget International 2-litre Northern Europe trophy cars. Over the line they come. Now he's getting into the slipstream. The gap is down to 1/4 of a second. Look at him weaving about there as he tries to break the toe and get up the inside. And 99 tries to shake him off, quite literally. There's great stuff between these two. I think they'll have 2 more laps. He said he might do it from half a second down. Now he's right with the race leader. See if the last lap board comes out this time around. I think they might get 2 more laps out of this. Wait and see. Hard to calculate sometimes. Julian de Miguel on his own in 3rd. Xavier Bourlard still 4th. He's nearly 2 seconds ahead of Manu Damiani now. Then Guillaume Panzer, Jeroen Thiel, Jonathan Potier, Eric Gerard, Mauricio Dominguez, Axel Blaise, and Roman Chomet a couple of laps down. Tristan Clay and Jean-Marc Bourginot out of the race. Hopefully we'll see them back out tomorrow. The problems aren't too serious. It's all about these 2 for the lead. Derbo was actually pulled away just a little bit, I think, as they come through turn 10. Only 16 years of age, but driving with a maturity beyond his years here. These silhouette machines. Here's the battle for 8th place between Potier and Gerard. Eric Gerard closing back up again. It's for 4th in Class G as well. Will be last lap this time. There's the last lap board now. What's the margin? It was 0.253 of a second. He could make a move into Tarzan here. Over the line they go. 2.6 seconds, so about 0.26 of a second rather, so about the same. But Damiani is in attacking mode. He'll have seen the last lap board. He knows that's his signal to go for it. And look at him right up there behind the 99 car now. Derbo against Damiani. He's right in the slipstream as they come through towards Hugenholtz. Surely it's not a question of if the move is coming, but when. I thought he might catch him on the last lap. There's de Miguel on his own in 3rd. Those 2 tangle, he'll benefit. Oh, it's tense here at Zandvoort on our last lap of this first day. Over the top, down to Shivlak. Won't get through there. Was Derbo signalling to his rival there out of the window, did I see? It's half a lap to go now towards turn 9. Back marker ahead, that's Mauricio Dominguez, the Uruguayan. 2 leaders will be hoping he doesn't get in the way. Sure, he'll move out of the way on the straight and let them through. Here they come then down towards the last few corners of the race. Frantically thinking, get out of the way, Mauricio. up towards the chicane. He hasn't moved aside there. This is the last thing that August Thurbo wants. The back markers in his way. Coming up towards Kumo. They managed to move past him, 2 corners to go, but now Damiani's in the slipstream. Here they come, swinging their way through, up towards the banking for the last time. Is he going to get into the slipstream? Are we going to have a Caterham-style photo finish? What can Roman Damiani do? They'll come into view under the gantry. Turbo moves across, and he's going to hang on to take the win. The Dane wins it just ahead of Roman Damiani by 0.096 of a second. Julian de Miguel is third. We've had a notification come up on the timing screen. Behaviour on track of cars 99 and 101 will be investigated after the race. So they've transgressed in some way, possibly. Xavier Bourla is fourth. He wins Class G ahead of Manu Damiani. 6th place home is Guillaume Pats, a lonely race for him in 6th position. Next home it should be Jérôme Thiel in the 116. There he is. Jonathan Potier and Eric Gerard finish nose to tail. Potier takes 9th place. There's Axel Blaise. She finishes in 11th. And Romain Chomet, a couple of laps down, will complete the finishes. We lost Tristan Clay and Jean-Marc Bourginot with problems. Another cracking victory provisionally for August Thurbo. As we say, the top 2 cars will be investigated after the race according to the timing screen, so I don't know what the transgression was, whether they made some contact somewhere. But it's August Thurbo who wins by less than 1/10 of a second at the line, ahead of Roman Damiani. Julien de Miguel in third. Xavier Bourla takes another win in the gentleman category in 4th place, ahead of Manu Damiani. Then Guillaume Pats and Jérôme Thiel from the back of the grid up to 7th. And Jonathan Potier beat Eric Gerard. They had a good scrap throughout. Mauricio Dominguez a lap down in 10th. Axel Blaise 11th. And Romain Chomet, despite starting late and suffering a spin, completes the finishes in 12th. Tristan Clay and Jean-Marc Bourginot were retirements, and André Pantzer, number 95, didn't take the start. August Thurbo got the fastest lap, 1:52.598. That concludes a certainly very successful first day here at the Zandvoort circuit in the Netherlands. Let's have a look at 1 or 2 highlights. It was Julien de Miguel who led off initially in the 127 from the rolling start from the inside the front row. He was soon under attack from the 99 who got through to take the lead, August Thurbo. And then Roman Damiani was on the attack as well, running wide at one point, kicking up some dust coming out of Kumo corner. Tristan Clay was giving chase early on. This was the battle in the gentleman's category, the number 69 moving through to take another win. Number 6 of Romain Chomet had a troubled race, including this spin. And despite being momentarily held up by a back marker on the last lap, August Thurbo was able to hang on for his second win by less than 1/10 of a second ahead of Roman Damiani. Let's hand down to Ian in Parc Fermé for one last time today.
Ooh, well, there we go. The day's racing is over. I'll tell you something, though. We've had 7 races today, and I think 5 of them have been settled by less than 1/10 of a second. I don't know if you can see this, actually. August doesn't seem particularly happy with that, although he has picked up 2 wins today. August, it's been a perfect day on the track for you, a pair of wins. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel great. Had good pace and just some blue flags that almost cost me the race, so I'm a bit angry now, but
yeah,
we won anyways.
A little bit of frustration at the end, but that's understandable. You know, you are race drivers, aren't you?
Yeah.
More to do tomorrow. Well done. 16 years old, this kid. 2 race wins. How unbelievable is that? So congratulations to Romain as well, coming home in 2nd place too. So a bit of a deja vu actually, because Julian also finishing 3rd. So exact same top 3 as we had earlier in the day. 2 races though for the Midgets tomorrow. 10 races in total. We are live from 9 o'clock here. That'll be 8 AM in the UK time tomorrow. Wall-to-wall racing. It is going to be an absolute cracker. I really hope you've enjoyed it today. Don't forget, if you are watching on the BARC YouTube channel. Please hit that little subscribe button. It makes a big difference and enables us to bring you even more live action throughout the course of 2024. Just hit that little like if you've enjoyed the coverage today as well. That's it from me. I've got to get the train into Amsterdam for a bit of a party tonight, so I'm going to hand over to Dave. See you later.
All I'll say is what happens in Amsterdam stays in Amsterdam. Not my thing, thankfully. Thanks very much indeed to Ian Waterhouse down in the paddock today, our pit reporter. He'll be joining us again tomorrow. We start at 9 AM local time, 8 AM UK time, an earlier than usual start with 10 races tomorrow at the Zandvoort circuit. So you can watch over breakfast as the Caterham 270R Championship, sponsored by Mission Motorsport, kicks off the day. It's followed by the Trofee Midget 2 Litre North Europe with their third race of the weekend. Then the Motul Caterham 310R Championship. Then the Caterham Graduate, sponsored by Sim Motorsport, for their second race of the weekend. Their full grid of 46 cars will be out again. Then it's the fastest drivers this weekend, the Vertex Caterham 7 Championship UK. The Midjet cars out again for their finale. The Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. Mission Motorsport Caterham 270R after the lunch break. Then the Motul Caterham 310R Championship. And finally, the Vertex Caterham 7 Championship UK have their final race of the weekend. That's due off at 3:20 PM local time, 2:20 PM UK time. Of course, finishing earlier than usual to allow the UK teams to get their ferries or trains home. Or indeed planes. Some of them may have flown over, but it's better thought for Tom Power, who's one of the drivers who we know is driving his race car back on the road. Fair play to him. Well, thanks for being with us here today. We'll see you bright and early at 8 AM to begin racing tomorrow here at Zandvoort if you're in the UK, 9 AM if you are on the continent or local here in the Netherlands. I hope you've enjoyed today's racing, and we'll see you at breakfast time tomorrow. Thanks very much indeed. See you tomorrow. Bye for now.